Check, check, check. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's get the music to the right volume here. Let's see. Say what's up if you're with me here this morning, guys. Happy Thursday, right? Oh my gosh. These weeks just kind of fly on by. Happy Thursday, guys. It is April 2nd. 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. GMT in London. So say what's up if you're joining me. We already have 100 on the stream here, so let's see 100 names. I guess that would take a long time to read through, but we'll go ahead and get started here. We got Noor in the house. Good morning. We have Fadi. We have our Junks, My Travel, Kazili, Lone Tick Wolf, We Buy House, Stop Loss, Craig, Stanley, Andy Naka. Good morning. He says, good morning, Luna and everyone. Hope you had a great night. Noor says, hit that like button, and you guys know what that will get you. That will get you giveaways for days here. We got lots of giveaways to do, and we can go ahead and get it started with one. Let's see if we can hit that 50 mark to get it started. What's up, Mr. T Wolf, Lone Tick, Alex? What's up, Sir Lunchalot? Good morning, gang. Thyzel, good morning. Mashru Visuals, good morning. Investor Stars, what's up? We got Mr. 1104, good morning, Luna and PFM fam, good morning. Mashru Dojapedia, good morning. Investor says, hope all is well. Thank you. I hope all is well for everyone here this morning as well. We have Carolyn, Zubair, Timbo, Zubair, Don, Simo, Money, Marinas. Requested my first ever payout just now. LFG, let's go. GG's in the chat here. We have Stop Loss, Bender, Tarmo, Carpe Diem, Daniel, Joe Kokani. Guys, W's in the chat for Money Marinas. W's in the chat, and let's just jump right in the chart, guys. So it's good to see everyone in here. I see some new names. Thank you for saying hi. We have a nice group here today, and we know we're all going through the same thing, right? We're all going through the same trials and tribulations when what's up, Deja Poo? I missed you somehow. Deja Poo, Steph. I feel like I missed a few of you guys. Eddie, I don't know how I missed you guys here. I guess I got distracted by that payout. So yeah, W's on that payout though, that's for real. But what I'm saying is that we're all here, we're all going through the same thing, we're all navigating these markets. And so my job here is this is what my job to me is to navigate these markets in a good, calm, collected way, following my plan, being disciplined. We might all have a different view on the market, and it might be very different what I'm seeing than what you're seeing, or the way that I'm doing things compared to the way you're doing things. But we all go through the same emotions of trading, times when we're doing really well, times when we're on heaters, right? All green. I've had all green months. And then we have times where we feel like we're struggling. Markets not seeming to go with our trades, and everything seems difficult. And really, though, we're all going through the same thing, and we just have to keep going with discipline, risk management, all the stuff that we know already. So I'm going to try to be an example of following my plan and trading well, trading clean, and not over trading, following my rules, and encouraging everyone to do the same, whatever that is for you. I feel like we all kind of know what we need to do, at least on some extent. Even if we're a brand new trader, we kind of know that next step. Okay, I need to learn a strategy. I'm jumping between a bunch of strategies. I'm listening to these crazy streamers and copying their trades and never doing what I actually feel. It's kind of my opinion that it doesn't really matter, as long as we stick to our plan is the best thing we can do to see what the results were and then to grow from there. So I'm really liking to, whatever I decide, try to go with it. If I'm scalping, if I'm going to try to hold for a bigger target, and then just let the trades play out, journal my trade, and that's really it. So let's jump right in these charts here. And Money says, thanks everyone, been watching the stream for at least a month, helping me so much. Let's go. So we got some people stoked on some Trump markets in here. I actually did not listen to the Trump speech last night, but I just was reading a summary before the stream and pretty much was saying, we've destroyed the military's success in achieving its objectives. We've totally destroyed Iran's Navy and Air Force. But we're going to destroy them more. So they're totally destroyed. But we're threatening them with further destruction and hit targets over the next 2 to 3 weeks. So I don't know if it was framed as an operational update, it says here, arguing that the conflict is necessary for the security of the free world, saying we pretty much already achieved all the objectives, but we're going to achieve them again, I guess, or more. So it sounds like more war, and for now, right? And in my opinion, it's just done when it's done, but we have to remember that the Trump market is in full effect, and I've kind of gone back and forth. So yesterday, guys, I was trying to pass some evals, and I was long an initial balance breakout. It looks like I still have that trade idea here, and my target was like right up here. I had a really good swing, pretty much holding this for hours and hours and hours. And then when I actually left, came home, and I had just missed my target and it came back down. And as long as I decide what I wanted to do for that trade, it's just one loss. If I keep doing that same idea every time, certain amount of times it will hit my target, a certain amount it won't. However, I have been enjoying scalping a little bit more, and I've written on my desk actually multiple times in some of my notebooks, my sticky notes, and such, that I'm scalping right now. To remember to kind of stick with the scalp when I can. Sometimes the stop losses need to be a little bit looser, but I'm feeling that going into today after that loss on this long, that was actually a really good win. I was up like thousands of bucks between all the accounts, and it came right back down. I even blew one of my Apex accounts there, so that's not fun, but especially when I was already up so much. But London accounts are doing good, so let's look at those. So here are my London accounts. I had no trades Wednesday or Tuesday in them. And wait, did I have any trades Tuesday? I don't think so. I'm gonna have to double check because I have to update this and keep importing my trades, but I'm almost certain no trades either of those days. And we ended March up 731 in my London accounts, and we ended February up 931. So when I just started the stream, I took a $1,500 loss right away. So January I was down, so I was starting with negative balance in my accounts here, but we are back in the positive, and now we have 3 accounts. So I'm actually going to stack some more accounts on here because London, I've been enjoying trading London, and I'm less likely to get chopped up during London is what I found. New York has been a little bit harder for me lately with the volatility. Trump said we were out of NATO, and he signed executive order for no anchor babies. He announced no more mail-in ballot. Was that all in yesterday's speech? Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that in my summary I was reading. Caught the market going up yesterday and down later and down again a couple hours ago. Now green as Viagra. Let's go. I didn't know what the color of Viagra was, but now I do. Thank you for the information. But yeah, GG's Deja. That's some good trading there. It seems like you caught a few of those moves in sync with the market, perhaps in the pocket. So Reach your daily loss limit yesterday from one Trump tweet. Yeah, so this is why I'm kind of trying to convince myself to stay with the scalping. I'm like, I do think it doesn't really matter. Like, there's still a percentage of the trades that are gonna be winners, a percentage that are gonna be losers, and letting it all play out. So what's more important to me is that I stick with each trade I take, and then let that trade play out. Maybe one's a scalp, and then the next one's a swing. But I'm sizing right and letting each trade play out. I am gonna mark which ones are which in my journal. Are we looking at a scalp? Are we looking at a oh, look, I didn't even finish journaling this trade yesterday. That's the one I walked away from, and it ended up being a loss on all of them. So, of course, not my London accounts, just on my Apex accounts, and some evals I was trying to pass. So this trade right here was an initial balance breakout, and it was the multiple. So I'm going to change this to say traditional. So I'm going to do scalp and traditional to make it easy. So 15.85 is what I'm going to call the scalp. And the EBO multiples I'm going to do as traditional. There we go. So I'll know. So I'm going to start marking them better if it's a scalp or a hold. So I'm actually going to go back and have to redo these. So I'll do that later. I won't do that while I'm on stream with you guys, but I'm going to change these. It says EBO multiple. I just need it to say traditional. EBO multiple, I just meant I had multiple targets and they're bigger targets. So I want to have to go back and change all of my journal to reflect that. And then that way I can quickly see which one's working better, the scalps or the traditional. So I'll edit that later though. It is nice to be able to have real-time data from my stats. So back to the chart. We looked at Gainway. Are we ready to jump in this analysis? There was a few other things I saw in the chat. How do you trade IB? Okay, I'm going to give you a very quick summary, and then we're going to look for a trade on the stream. And you can always go back and look at other trades that I took, as well as in the Discord. I have a lot of trades in the Prop for Match Discord. So shout out to Discord. You can go to my channel. It says Luna's Analysis. And you can see all the past trades I've taken on stream here. Well, since we started the analysis channel, I'm updating each trade. So if there is an IB trade in there, you will see it. And so just to give you an answer here really briefly, I'm looking at IB breakout. So we're looking at either a breakout of the high or the low. And I have a couple different ways I trade it for the scalp. I'm trying to keep my stop loss around like 10 points, but sometimes the market is not behaving with that, and it looks like I need a little bit looser stop loss. And then pretty much just going for the first push of 5 points and locking that in. But if we have a clean target and I can get a few more points out of it, I like that too, depending on where we break out and close from. Like as an example right here, say we got the trade from right here, that's 8 points to previous day L. I might just try to hold that and count that as the scalp. But locking in, like, really, I mean, even 3 to 5 points is a scalp if you're sized right and ES. So when I designed this strategy, it was with ES and just holding one mini and going for at least a few $100. So my strategy is 15-minute candle close outside of IB with the confluence of the 5-minute EMAs, right? So I can put it on this chart, but I already have it on a different chart. We have the 20 and the 89. I want those to be angled in the direction we're going, that I'm taking the breakout in. So I want both of them angled up here to take the long. And I like that it is incongruent. It is in the same direction of the current trend. But it depends on what time frame we're looking at that on, right? So when we look at the hourly, it's a little bit more sketch still to the downside, only 2 green hourlies. So this situation, I might be looking more for the short. But because we have enough, like, I mean, we have 30-minute candle, 4 30-minute candles. And if my confluences are strong, I could still look for that long breakout. I have a feeling though, I like this short a little bit better. So it'd be a 15-minute candle close below initial balance low and looking for that quick scalp. Even 5 points here to these lows could give it to me. A nice breakout and close below these lows would also work for me and still can target my quick scalp. So waiting for a 15-minute candle close outside of IB on ES and NQ. That's my secret sauce right there, is that both of them are doing it. And then we have both of them having the 5-minute EMAs in the right direction. And we have the cumulative volume delta, the delta between buyers and sellers in the direction of the trade. So if it's trending down, more bearish delta, that's for the short. If it's trending up, that's for the long. So I want all those things to match up. So maybe we'll get one here though. We do have the initial balance set. It's the first hour of the market, high and low. And so let's wait for one of these trades here. So I like the short better right now. Here we go. Deja Pu says trade small and go slow, no rush. That's the only strategy to pass funded accounts. And it is true that going slow helps me pass my accounts a lot. Hello, is that on a funded account? You're talking about these gains here? Yeah, these are funded accounts. So I'm copy trading now, and let's actually add an account to the stack. So I said every week I'm going to add an account, but let's switch it up and add a different type of account today. So I'm going to open up NinjaTrader and make sure I have my account set up to trade today. So let's see. It's still asking me to roll over the contract every time I open up NinjaTrader. So I need to make sure to save it maybe. Okay. So I have my copy trader set up. And I only so in that that's only my London funded accounts that are on that P&L graph or whatever calendar. Guys, 10 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. So make sure to hit that like button, the thumbs up. Okay, I'm trying to get this set up. So I have a few Tradeify accounts. So what I'm going to do is I bought 2 of them. So I'm going to try to use those for London. So I'm going to copy trade into those accounts. Here we go. I guess I'm just going to do one at a time. And I'm going to set the goal on them to be $600 max win and no max loss. So for the consistency rule, since these are 25K accounts, that's how I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to just do one at a time. So every trade, I'm going to try to hit that for either a max win or of course the loss. So on those Tradeify accounts, I'm trying to go for $600 per trade. Meanwhile, on my 100K accounts, the max win is $700. Okay, it looks like we're all set. So I'm going to go ahead and copy trade into that Tradeify. Yep, we're all in. We're all good. Okay. So I'm adding that eval. I'm going to try to get these evals passed a little bit quicker, right? I'm sizing up because it's a 25K. So, and I'm copy trading the same size from the 100K. That's my plan at least. And you know what? I'm going to actually add the other account I had. I bought 2 of these accounts. So 2 25K accounts. I'm going to go ahead and add them all in. And yep, there we go. So I have 2 25K accounts. One of them though, I'm just going to do micros. And the other one, I'm going to do the same full size mini. So I'm going to try to push one of them, one mini. I did my charting on micros, didn't I? Okay, so I'm going to do micros. I was kind of thinking about doing minis in my 100Ks again today and just sucking it up. Maybe I have to do half on this eval. Okay, one of them's going to be half and one of them's going to be full. Okay, you know what? Actually, if I'm going to just do micros, I'm going to only copy trade one of those in there at a time and not do half size. All right, so I'm all set up on my copy trader. I got one eval put in it, and I'm still on the micros chart. I was kind of thinking about going back to the minis, but this way I can at least have a little bit looser stop loss and still not over risk. Like target hit, 50 likes. What's the consistency rule for the 25K? So it's the 25K daily payout one, the select account, and the rule is 40% consistency, which means I can only make max $600 if I want to pass it quickly. So it's that's for the 25K. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway nice and quick this time. I'm going to switch it up and not make you guys take forever. So the giveaway word is going to be in the stream chat. What should it be? You guys have to help me pick the word. NY's risky business, man. It really has been. All right, let's have some coffee. Giveaway word, guys. What should the not challenging. What should the giveaway word be? Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Let's see what you guys say, though. We need something fun. NFP. Oh, that's a good reminder there, Steve-O. Guys, we have unemployment claims today at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, so don't forget. I do have my squawks up, so if we get some squawks, should be good. I should be able to alert you. War not over. Moolah. Coffee is always a good idea. Facts. What's up, Norl? Yeah, war not over. Morning glory. Fund it. All right, these are decent. I like these. So I have another idea though. So let's do payout because of our friend in the chat here got their first payout, Money Marinas. So we're gonna do the word is gonna be payout. All right, guys, it's in the chat, and I'm going to do it quick this time. So I'm going to reward those who are caught up. You guys got here nice and early. You hit that like. Let's run it. We got the giveaway live for right now. I'm going to give you guys like 1 minute, okay? And in the meantime, we are going to look at the charts. So let's jump in it. We have markets made a big move down overnight. Really pretty clean move, actually, to be honest. We had the fib extensions. We rejected the 424.424 fib extension from the previous day RTH that I've been putting on. And so I already moved those RTH fib extension levels. And I guess I have my EMAs on. We can turn those off. There we have it. And I drew out the volume profile. So if I zoom out right here, you can see this volume profile. And so I have the one from yesterday still on to remind me that this is mostly a balanced range up here. Balanced range. If we're holding below this volume node, it makes me think we can kind of get back to this other side of this is like the weekly range. Okay, so I did the weekly volume profile right here, this current week, and drew it out with the squiggles so I can kind of remember that we kind of have a double distribution. Or more, triple, quadruple. I don't know how many we look at, but we have a bunch of little volume nodes. And it's kind of to remind me that it's a little bit more of a B-shaped, depending on what time frame we're looking at, how many days back we're going. So we could make our way down here. We could make our way back up to the volume at the highs. This is more balanced up here. And then we have another kind of balanced range down here. So I'm kind of thinking that this whole area that we're in can help us decide. We can kind of short below or wait for the longs from the lows as well. And then kind of long back up into this previous day range if we do break back up right here. So it's kind of what I'm looking at on the day without like my key levels. And if we use my key levels, we can see we have that previous day low right here. So reclaim of previous day low. It could also be a reclaim of previous day value area low for the long, but a reclaim of that previous day low, I might start to look at it and we have a retracement to previous day mid. We have some price action levels here, even like right here. You can just take it to like that. And we also have RTH low over here at 65.97. So I like this long back out of this high time frame support resistance range I drew on down here. And if we go to the 4 hour, we can see a little bit more. All right, so first things first, let's not show these on the 4 hour. All right, something like this. So we still have these lower highs, right? We're just making our way down, So I'm still bearish, really. We have room. And so I put the target tapped from these lows. We made our way up. We tapped this target and back down to it. But so from here, we either have targets to the downside, or we could maybe put a magnet up here and say, yeah, if we break back up, I'm going to be looking at this up here. Just where my high time frame support resistance are. For the time being, we're making really clean lower highs, and we couldn't make it quite above this last one. So really clean when it comes to that. And it's really doing exactly what I would have expected it to do here to keep that downtrend. All right, guys, so let's run the giveaway. So head on into the Discord. Oh, I didn't put the link in the chat yet, did I? All right, guys, let me pin the link. So to do the giveaway, you have to go in the Discord. So discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link is now in the chat. Sorry, I hadn't pinned that in there yet. Oh no, I can't pin it, guys. Oh wait, can I? I'm not in the prop4match YouTube. I don't know why I'm not in it right now though. Hold on. Let's see if it lets me sign in. I don't know why it kicked me out. Oh yeah, I got kicked. So, well, I don't have access right now to the YouTube, it looks like. So I don't think I can pin anything. I'm going to try to get access real quick. It will make these giveaways a little bit easier. Oh yeah, we're in. All right, we got this. All right, sorry, that just took me a second. And I'm gonna go ahead and pin the message. All right, guys, so everyone have a chance to join the giveaway. So you join the giveaway by going to the Prop4Match Discord. The link is pinned to the chat now. You know where it is, right? It's up here in the corner somewhere, right up there, pinned to the chat. And click on the link, join the Discord, and we'll run this giveaway. Guys, if we can get 80 likes right now, I'll do 2. And I want to stay on the charts, so let's go ahead and run it quick. What's up? We got Adam, Daz in the house. Daniel. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, I did draw some lines on gold already. So I like this bounce down here, and I didn't take it. Right. So I'm trying to keep my gold levels really simple. And we can kind of see this if we go to the 4 hour. We can kind of see how these areas make more sense. Like I could put this up here on the 4 hour, and it makes a lot of sense where I have these lines at. Not as much these lower ones, that's getting a little more chaotic. But so I'm keeping it simple, and I'm going to say I want to break out of this 4 hour range. The long here though looked really good. We retraced to this other area where that was support resistance. While we've been like bullish overnight. Well, that's over the last few days, right? So we've been bullish, and then we just made this dip down. So I could have bought this as like a celery. I mean, sorry, as an onion. As an onion is what we call it, an onion. Pretty much like a 2-bar reversal, and it looks pretty clean actually. Like, look at this 1 hour reversal candle. 30-minute, we have it really clean as well, and even on the 15-minute, we can see that we held. So I could have got a little reversal there, but I'm not gonna try to trade this. Like, I'm not gonna put a million levels on this. I'm not gonna try to like find it exactly where can I take my next trade. I could be like that a little bit if I was only trading gold, but since I'm not only trading gold, I'm kind of waiting for the bigger breakouts. So I do have alerts set on these levels here, but it's such a wide range. It looks more likely to hit this downside because we're closer to it, but I have alerts on, and maybe I'll get a little more, maybe I'll zoom in a little bit more on this. We'll let it develop a little bit more. Like, I was kind of thinking I could take a long if we break above somewhere over here. We have clean range. So I want to keep looking at gold, I guess, too. But let's finish NQ and ES. And well, first the giveaway. So everyone have time to do it? All right, let's hit this giveaway. I'm going to enter as well, payout. Payout is the word. All right, guys, let's do it. All right, starts with Tim. All right, we got the Wheel of Death. I'm going to go ahead and do a Control-A, delete, and put in these entries. I guess we're not gonna wait any longer. We got this giveaway right now. So if there's 80 likes, I will run 2. Otherwise, we got 1, and we're gonna do it here in 3, 2, 1. I need a big gong. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's see. KND James, you are our first winner, and we hit 80 likes, guys. Let's do one more. We're gonna do 2. London giveaway winners. All right, GG's. All right, one more. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Begin. It's kind of like how Mortal Kombat fights are, right? Boom. And key. AN kit. And kit. WWW 22. And kit. GG's, you're our second winner today. We got more to come, so hit that like button. We'll do at 120 likes. We'll get another one going here. And congratulations, KND James and ANKIT and Kit WWW 22. And Kit and Keat. All right, congrats. We got more to come, and let's go back to the charts and let's try to stalk a trade. All right, so NQ is really doing the same thing here. Let's look at it real quick, zoomed out though. So we are below this high time frame support resistance on NQ. So I'm more bearish right now on NQ. We have room down. Do do I have what do I have drawn on here? Oh yeah, so yesterday or the day before yesterday, I guess it was. Yeah, we had drawn on this trade idea here on NQ, consolidation and clean range above or below. And man, that breakout was really good, right? So we said we're bullish above, bearish below, and wow, that really went when it went. Didn't go to the downside, right? So it's, I like that type of analysis, really easy, clean, simple. And I'm going to delete some of this extra stuff here. So we are below this high time frame support resistance zone that I had mapped out on NQ, below VWAP. I'm kind of still biased for the shorts, but NQ does look pretty clean when it comes to if we get this break back in the previous day low and previous day value area low, which is all the way up here. So if we got above that too, I could say longs above there. Actually, I guess I like the long above previous day low better though. Target point of control, previous day mid. So I guess this one's not as much though the previous day value area low. It's just the PDL reversion. But I like this short better. We broke below the high time frame support resistance. Well, we're kind of bouncing down here at these lows. I still prefer the short. So zooming out on this one more time, we see this downtrend, lower highs. So I'm just expecting it to keep doing that until proven otherwise. Maybe if we just make equal lows too, we don't have to break out. Yo, Slade in the house. Let's go. Dude, Slade, you want to come on stream sometime? You want to come do a morning session with us here on PFM? I forgot you're an early bird. We normally do 5:30. So I don't mind the long for right now. Right, we're still pumping here. But bigger picture, I would feel more comfortable having the short play out, but using my levels and stuff, pretty much this reversion back in the previous day range is probably my main setup. So, man, I just had deja vu. I just had weird deja vu. But yeah, right here too on ES, we're in this kind of support resistance zone that I was thinking about. So we could definitely bounce here. I personally have no trade at the moment, but actually in a few minutes, let's see how these candles close up here on the 15-minute. Bro, you'd love to. Nice. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna yeah, let's text or whatever. We'll schedule it. Yeah, that'll be sick. The stream's been awesome. We get a lot of views and all that stuff. So guys, someone said we had more entries in the giveaway than views. Well, we have 410 viewers and we had 300 entries, 320. So it's at least close enough to not be problematic. All right, so I am looking at this potential initial balance breakout right now. I like that it kind of matches up with this previous high right here. If we can close completely above that, then we also have like the price action breakout. And let's see what our stop loss is looking like. Yeah, maybe I could do the 10-point stop loss. Maybe I can just do this on a mini. But if we did get the breakout here, looking at my confluences, it's kind of squeezing. The 5-minute chart is a little bit squeezing together right now. It's giving me a little bit of a mixed message. But the CVD, the volume delta looks bullish and it's building right now, and a little bit less on NQ. Let me see. This is a tough one for me. NQ, just the CVD looks a little bit choppy. Well, so we got this candle closed. So either way, I have to wait for another candle. So 15 minutes at the top for me, waiting for these 15-minute candle closes. I have been like dropping down to the 5-minute a little bit more than normal, or a little bit more lately, but it's something that I'm working on. And I actually might like the swing low at IB mid as a stop loss a little better. Yeah, something like this. So let's see what the charts give us here. Trader says, cut my gold longs from pre-market, from pre-London, strong in the green, then trying to short now. Chart in the chart chat. Okay, we can look at that. Let's look at that chart from the trader. Okay, so it looks like, is that order block OB? And I like that you have your stop loss and target drawn on all the way already. Like, that's my favorite thing. So this is gold short from 46.44. When was this? At 4? A little before. Let me look at this real quick. Was I not showing it? Hold on a second. Okay, so you're shorting from 4. Okay, nice. Right before 4. So yeah, you caught that move down. I wasn't sharing it. Okay, here it is. So here's your gold short from 46.44. I like this, or from wherever this is. I don't even know. I can't read it exactly, but close enough. Yeah, great move there. You caught that reversal at the order block, it looks like. I love that you have your stop loss and TP on there. That's good way to get set up for a trade. And yeah, it looks like we have room down. Did you say that you already switched though? You're long now. You cut your gold longs from pre-London. Oh, were you longing that rally and then took that short? Nice. What's your IB, London open or Asia open? So I'm doing London open for right now. That wasn't trader, so that's someone else. Here's another chart from someone. This is from Sir Lunchalot. Micro gold futures long from really good place here. Broke out of that consolidation, broke above these VWAPs here on the chart is what they look like to me. And yeah, you hit your target clean. I wonder what were you targeting here? Was it just watching the move and deciding when to get out, or did you actually have that target already set? But yeah, so great trade. It looks like you trailed your stop loss maybe and then got stopped out when we broke these lows here. Great trade. And that was a gold long also. What was that from last night? Gold long orb IB break. Oh, here's Greg the trader. Okay, so here's the one with the long and the short. So gold long from pre-London closed and in the green. Now try to short to continue with the global uncertainty. Entry based on CVD reversal. Will manage second trade manually to ensure no losses. GG's. And I love this. So I see that a few of you guys got the same trades here. So someone else in chat that we just looked at, right? Oh wait, hold on, let me share it. So that last chart we looked at, we had this long too. And so here's from Greg the trader. We have that long 1050 times 250K accounts, and then we have the short right after. So back-to-back bangers here. And you said you're going to manage this one tight and lock it in. So I imagine you're going to trail the stop or something. Breakout trade following break of structure. TP closed of the trade was based on structure and reversal signal for the second trade. Trade 2 taken on a CVD entry model following a strong move to the upside structure. Overall metal sentiment to the downside due to global uncertainty. Will manage TP and then continue to clip positions and trail stop loss to ensure we remain in a green day. W's in the chat, guys. This is great trading here. And just, I love that you wrote out your ideas, and even to the point of will manually close TP and why. you know, and locking in the green. So I love this trading, super clean, and the awareness around locking in the trade due to uncertainty, global uncertainty, or due to staying green. Sorry, locking the trade because you want to keep your green day. I already had a good winner there. Beautiful trading. All right, let's go back to the charts. So that's a little community spotlight. And yeah, look at that. Gold is still coming down here. So MES, we are just chopping here. I have it on the 5-minute chart. And I'm going to take my trade base on the 15 like normal. What is the indicator in TradingView for IB break, Luna? So the one that I have right here is my own that I made. And I could give it to you. I have it in my Discord. You know what? I'm going to have to figure out a way to make it available. But so I have a bunch of different levels. Like if you want, you can put the orb on there. You can put the value area high, low, previous day value area high, low, daily VWAP, initial balances for all the sessions. A lot of different things you can do actually with this. So it's pretty much like tools that I use for all my strategies all in one. Luna, can you show a previous day point of control on MES? I'm not sure how to anchor VWAP. So previous day point of control, if I use my TPO chart on the other screen over here, we have for the previous day, it looks like right at 66.20. Let's see how much it matches up with this one. Yeah, close enough, right? 66.17. But yeah, on the toss, I have 66.20. Yeah, so actually right now, because this like bigger trend is down, I'm cool with taking the short of IB breakout down here, or because we're in a momentary bullish structure, right? We've been going up here the overnight. I could still take that long breakout too. So I like both of these IB trades. Yeah, we kind of have this failed auction right now too, setting up. I don't really mind it. Yeah, we had a bearish divergence right here. It already set up. I kind of want to send one of these evals. I kind of already missed the trade though, huh? That could have been a scalp. I kind of already missed it. But yeah, this 5-minute bearish takeout candle that's also making a divergence right at initial balance high. I could have shorted this. That's one of my shorts right there. We're already hitting that IB. It's kind of late to get in it. I'm thinking about taking on an eval. Yeah. Boom. I want to try this in an eval. So I'm short right now, but it's just an eval trade, guys. And I don't like to show my eval trades because I'm just trying to pass evals. Like, so I gotta kind of have a trade idea. I'm trying to cycle through these evals right now. I'm trying to pass I want to get a new set of accounts for New York, and maybe add a few past accounts to my funded accounts for the London stream. So right now, London stream, I have 3 instant funded accounts, but I'm going to try to add a couple different types just to mix it up and maybe try to work on some other prop firm payouts as well. So I was kind of thinking about adding Lucid also, since they're one of our sponsors. Speaking of our sponsors, guys, I didn't shout out our sponsors on that last giveaway, so I'm going to have to give them an extra boost here. So big shout out to Prop Firm Match number 1 for having the stream and hosting this site where you can get non-biased reviews. Speaking of Lucid, we need more reviews on Lucid, and you have to have traded with the prop firm before you can review it here. So it's all non-biased reviews straight from you guys. So definitely make an account here. Help us out by reviewing, or help everyone out by reviewing, giving your honest opinion on the different firms that you've traded. And along the way, you can gather loyalty points when you use code MATCH at checkout. So most of the firms you get loyalty points. I think there's a few that you don't, but the program is active with most of them, and you get loyalty points right in your account that you can use to buy more accounts later. So so it doesn't cost you anything to sign up, but you get those points. So it's a win-win. And shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So Lucid, I'm checking out because of the simple model. It has competitive rules with no monthly payout fees. Okay, I said that so bad. Not payouts. No monthly rebill. I don't know. I'm thinking about payouts here. No monthly rebills. So you pay once and you're good. And then Top One Futures has very affordable instant funded. They also have these really cool daily accounts now that I want to try to get some daily payouts on. And then also we have Aqua Futures, which I think it's cool that they offer deep charts. And that is, I've been watching Fabio Valentini, right? Is that his last name? Trade on deep charts, and it's been making me want to try it. So I might have to try Aqua Futures just for that reason. And so we're at the bottom of these EMAs. It's like, that's $100 right there. I'm up 140 on a 25K. That's where it's like, well, lock in that base hit or what, So what did we hit a base hit? I'm in from 64.45. I'm gonna try to hold for the base hit. I mean, for the size that I'm trading right now, because I'm only risking 288, that was not a bad base hit. Right? Stacked that a few times, and I got myself that daily win, that goal on this account. I'm going to hold it. Luna, while buying another account, maybe you should mistakenly buy one account, a single one for Otaru. Mistakenly. Somehow, right in your account, just shows up there. What if every time I bought an account, it showed up in your guys' accounts? Wouldn't that be awesome? Luna, you could wait for 15-minute closure above 618 and take a continuation entry style. 618. Let's see. Yeah, I have this fib extension here right above previous day low. So I do like that for the previous day low breakout. And I have that actually on this chart here. So that would be the PDL. I could actually label this. So I don't have my trade ideas on here. Let's do trade idea number 1. PDL reversion. And we have the initial balance breakout. So initial balance, so that my initial balance is going to be trade idea 1. The previous day low reversion will be trade idea 2. EBO breakout, whatever, EBO, that just means breakout. EBO long. I did like this failed auction here with this 5-minute RSI divergence. I do think we're just kind of chopping here. So I kind of expect us to kind of go sideways right here for now, to the point of maybe I should take that as a scalp. However, the full target would be previous day, London IB mid is really my next target, and that's 6 points there. So let's see if we can get that. And then full target would be back down to the IB low, which would give me a max win on this eval. I like the idea of scalping though right now with the current conditions and just being in and out, taking my money, locking in green, and waiting for the next trade. So right now, my London accounts I've been trading on stream, the ones I've been showing here on my P&L calendar, these are 100K top 1 futures Ignite accounts. Fabio's your idol. All right, so we're gonna stalk a trade here, right? So really the one that I'm stalking is this initial balance breakout. So that's what I want for this IB trade. I mean for the funded accounts. Number 2, previous day low reversion, break back above previous day low, take that into the previous day range. So we are getting this nice little scalp right now. I'm torn between holding it and taking the scalp. I think I'm going to try to be more scalpy though in general. I just like it better, in and out. I don't have to sweat it and watch a good trade go against me. CVD's been trending down here. Looks fine. Yes, it's a little bit more choppy. NQ, it looks a little more bearish. Maybe I'll just do partials on this one. Do a TP1, TP2. I think for real in those Trump markets, scalps are the better way. Yeah. So Launchalot, I feel it too. And at the end of the day, like, I think it's like, what's more important to me is just trading consistently and like feeling confident when I take my trades, you know, like, so it's like, if my plan's to hold it and then it goes and I don't hold it, I'm going to like go on tilt and like blow an account just because, like, just to make me feel something, you know, like literally, like the things that will send me on tilt are pretty like funny. Like, it's like, you know, I say I'm going to hold the trade, but then I cut the scalp and then it goes. And before I know it, I'm like jumping back in the trade, like right at where my TP was, you know, like, and I really don't trade like that on stream, but it does happen to me sometimes when I'm not on stream, you know, it does happen. And, you know, it's just like that below accounts I'd been working on for a while. So, being on stream actually does help me follow my rules, follow my plan a little bit. And here we go. See, that right there was not a bad cover, even though it wasn't the full. I just watched it bounce right at these EMAs. I got the TPO chart up too. It looks fine. I think we got a little room on it. It's just choppy in the 5-minute EMAs. We can actually, let's add these EMAs on. So here's the 20 and the 89. You can see that we're holding between. So that's why I'm like, yeah, that's not a bad place to cover right there. I'm trying to see if we can test this IB mid. And you know what? I think I'm going to do a partial at that mid. Should we try to share? I don't want to share my eval trades, guys, because I don't want people always end up copy trading me. But for the funded trades, I'm always going to share them to the best I can. What does it mean to cover? It means to cover the other side of whatever position you're in. So if you're short, if you're selling short, covering would be buying. So covering only happens when you're already in a position, right? You don't enter a position by covering. You cover to close a position. Luna, can you feel tilt in your stomach, head? I can. Yeah, I feel it like in my face. Like, and I'll get like narrow vision. Like before I know it, I'm like staring at the chart. So guys, we hit that 5 points. Could have covered there for like 200 bucks. Really not bad to lock in a win and have 200 bucks on a 25K account. So that's what I'm trying to think about more instead of being greedy to hit the max win. Just do my scalp and move on with my life. That adds up over time. You have 120 drawdown out of 625 drawdown. Bro, you're in drawdown. Give me a good trade. Well, I'm in a good trade right now, but it's an eval trade. The IB, so I haven't really been trading the failed auctions that much, so I don't feel like as confident in this, but it does look clean. We had this nice, the reason I took this short here was big RSI divergence with that takeout candle. My stop loss is actually above these highs right here. I probably should have just covered this. See profit, take profit type of market right now. What makes it a failed auction? So the reason I call it a failed auction here is that this first hour of the London Open, right? We have the auction beginning. We say, okay, opening bell, ding, 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 ding. Going once, going twice. We got MES for 65.36. We got MES for 65.40. We got MES for 65.48, right? We're driving the price up. The bidders are bidding. They're auctioning up. But we get to that first hour of the market, and guess what we do? After that first hour's rally, we can't keep going, and we fail, and we came down at that auction high. So we have the 1 hour auction here, right? The IB, the initial balance of the auction, and we cannot make it any further than those highs. We have a failure to keep auctioning up, and guess what? Another failure and rejection to keep auctioning up. And here we are. I'm going to go ahead and cover half, like I said. Base hit for the win. It looks pretty good. I dropped my order on right here. It didn't tag. Let's see if it tags it. But so the failure to break out of that first hour of the market is what I'm considering a failed auction. And I'm about to cover half my position here. Just I'm gonna try to be good, and we're gonna scalp it. Base hits for the win. Here we go. Half out and holding a runner. I might just take the rest of it too. We have a nice base hit here. Try not to care if I get the max win or not, and just take my trades. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to just take it. We're almost at that IBM. It does look decent for this to roll over here. Yeah, guys, I'm going to take my trade. I'm going to take my money and run. I'm going to trail it with this move down. And we're out. Boom. W's. Good trade here. So just stacking a little bit in that 25K eval. I just stacked 155. So quick scalp. Gonna call it there. Failed auction with a RSI divergence. And those of you who have followed me for a long time, if you're part of the Luna gang, then you already know, guys, I've traded a lot of RSI divergences in my futures journey. It was like my main setup I was using for a little bit here. So the fact that we had it right at the initial balance high gave me the indicator for this failed auction right here, especially with that big takeout candle making the divergence. RSI too is really high. So that's just one of my classic systematic setups. Is covering not a hedged position, Luna? Thanks. So I mean, the way that I use the word covering is that when I'm in a position and I'm exiting out of the position, closing the position, I'm covering the position, because to cover it, you have to take the other side, right? You have to, if you're selling, you have to buy. Base hits are good for the mental. Dude, that is what I'm finding, because the last week I've been trying to hold, and sometimes I hit these banger trades, grand slams, and then other times I'm like, I should have just taken my money. What happened? I had 200 bucks, I had 300 bucks, I had 1,000 bucks, and now I have minus 500 bucks. So gold is making this little push down here. I like it. I like it. I want to wait for a breakout of these lows. Oops. And this is my short here. Breakout short. We'll actually title it number 1, breakout short. This is looking pretty good here. So maybe we do get a IB breakout as well if we keep going all the way to the bottom of IB. Right, I could have made a little bit more on my trade idea, but we took the money and ran, and that's kind of the mentality I'm going to stick with here. That actually that is not a bad trade. If I'd been watching it earlier, I think I could have taken that in my funded accounts, but because I got in late, I was only going to take it in the eval. Failed auction is a misnomer and adds confusion to a basic candle continuation trade that does not continue. Failed expansion of direction. Okay, so that's just the way it was taught to me by someone. So I honor the way that they taught me, and they're a really good trader, but I wonder where that comes from. Guys, the terminology that everyone uses and the acronyms especially, dude, it gets pretty crazy out here. Can spreads get adjusted while on a trade? I mean, the spread is constantly changing with the bid and the ask, if that's what you mean. So definitely the spread changes every second, right? Well, at least with futures, with a centralized order book. That's my understanding. Really? Okay, so you guys know a lot more than me about some of this stuff. Cover is to close out a short position. That's the only time pro traders and floor traders at the NYSE use that saying. It's pretty interesting. So covering is only covering a short. Yeah, I learned it from Confusion Land, exactly. Okay, so how do I, okay, so I'm gonna do a little double check here on this. We hit that IB mid, guys, so I could have held my target for IBM. Okay, so I think that's what it says. Cover in futures trading means closing an existing short position by buying back the contract. So I've been saying it for both. Okay, so it says shorting creates a liability, buying it back covers the liability. Yeah, because if you own it, you're not really liable. If you owe though for it because you're short, you're liable for that. If you own it, then it's already yours, I guess, something like that. Buy to cover, close short, exit short. They all mean the same thing. Okay, yeah. So guys, we all learned something here today, especially me. Okay, so now I'm doing more research here. Both failed auction and initial balance come from auction market theory, which underpins tools like volume profile, market profile, concepts, blah, blah, blah. I'd rather find maybe a better source for this one here. It says failed auction happens when it attempts to break a level but cannot attract participation and quickly reverses back. So a failed auction can happen at any key level is pretty much what this is saying, which also means it could happen at the initial balance. So we tried to break out here and we failed twice. Failed auction. All right, so do we have what is the name of this indicator? It's just my own indicator, guys. You can use Claude to make your own indicators really easily. So we're right at this IB mid. No trades here for me. Right where we're at, right? We already took the short, so that's a nice little base hit and an eval. I'm gonna try to keep that mentality. It's just it keeps me sane, I think, guys, doing the base hits. So I explored a little bit the past week, and I'm back to it. I'm back to normal. We're back, baby. Yo, what's up? BEM Funding in the house, guys. Shout out BEM Funding. Oh, speaking of BEM, guys, that just reminds me. I have that position open from yesterday still. So I'm trading the crypto prop firm now. I'm glad you said something because I wanted to bring this up. And I took a long on stream yesterday. I'm gonna have to get logged in here. But I took a long and I think I already got filled my other entries. So I put 3 entries on. So I bought in some cheaper. And if we do go back up to the Bitcoin, like the range that we're in now, I'm taking profit on that just like around like 72K. But I'm going to show that on stream. I'm not logged in right now though, but I'm going to track guys my performance on my BEM Funding 100K account, which you can trade Bitcoin, ETH. You can trade altcoins, you can trade forex pairs, gold. You can trade a bunch of stuff on there. So it's pretty flexible, and I have the swing account, so I can hold overnight. So I'm going to be able to track my swing trades on there, so I'll keep in touch with you guys about my swing trades, and maybe we'll actually look for some more of those. So guys, actually, so I forgot one other thing too that I just remembered. Let's look at some of these market internals and at the Mag 7. So right now Mag 7's all red on the extended hours. Broadcom's red. Let's actually look at it closer up. So we have the SPY red, NVIDIA gap down on Microsoft. Wow, look at this, guys. Very bearish Mag 7, but we do have this gap above. We could maybe close that gap. Broadcom, we got ES down, YM down, RTY down, that Russie, nasty NASDAQ down, gold down, crude Up, up, and away we go. Wow, that was a good buy down here, huh? Bitcoin is down. So right now my stop loss on Bitcoin is probably right below the swing low or something like that. Yeah, if Bitcoin fails here, I'll probably give it another jab at these lows is my guess. Nikkei also red on the session. FDAX also red, looks pretty similar to ES. We have the cumulative tick chart right about in the middle here, minus 65. The VIX is going back up here. The ad is going down, currently up though at 796 in the positive, but it's heading down. And then let's end it on the triple Qs, big gap down and looking bearish still. On the extended hours, it's still down 1.45%. We are kind of making a floor here. If we break that, we can have a flat top breakout or whatever, flat bottom breakout type vibe. And speaking of triple Qs, guys, we got to ask ourselves the 3 questions. And I'm actually going to pull up my notes, but the question number 1 is, are we in balance? Are we out of balance, right? Imbalance or balance? It sounds like in probably on the microphone. So let's just say, are we out of balance or are we in balance? So that's a question number 1 that we're going to ask ourselves with the triple Qs. So let's go ahead and say Q, right? So we have 3 questions we're going to want to ask ourselves here this morning before we trade, ideally. I already took a trade though. Question number 1, are we in balance or out of balance? So I drew on this volume profile here to kind of show that we have a few different areas I'm interested in. If we look at this as a whole, like this whole week, we kind of have a B-shaped volume profile more so. So I could kind of sum this up more like, instead of having that big squiggly one, I could even just say like this, right? This is kind of, this is just about what we're looking at here. If we're just looking at the previous day, it's a little bit more of a balanced profile to this up to the top side, but we're still kind of stuck below this area right here. So I do think if we break back up here, we're back in balance, but as of now, we're kind of between the two. So I'm going to say we're kind of out of balance, which means we potentially have a edge at maybe taking one of the trades back into balance. And this is just, guys, like I said earlier, right? We're learning stuff every day here, and this is just how I'm looking at it, right? Do your own research and all of that. But like we just found out, I've been saying cover for longs. So what I'm looking at here is going back to where this volume is. If we round it out with this, I could just say like that. We have kind of a B shape over the past week. Over yesterday, though, it's just this upper part, which we're kind of at the lower volume node there. But we have made a bit of movement down here. If we just go to yesterday, let's see, something like this. Yeah, a lot more volume here in the middle. So if we do continue to go long here, I think we have room back up to the middle where we have this previous day point of control. But so again, we're not really in, we're in where it's a little bit thinner here between those two volume nodes. And I like that though for the initial balance breakout either way. So that's what I like about this, is that we're in the middle of this 2 different zones. So I like the short as well for the initial balance short. So I'm going to put that as trade idea number 3. Oops. 3, EBO short. Okay. And so triple Qs, that was our first question. Are we in balance or out of balance? The second question is going to be chop or not. Well, guess what? Now we can just say it's getting a little choppier here. In this zone in general, we are chopping at the moment. So, and you know what? This whole deal, we're not going to have this on the minutes. Okay. There we go. Everyone always wants a clean chart. So we are currently chopping. And especially right now, we go to the 15-minute, and you know, overall though, it's not been the craziest just since I got on. So we are though a little bit in this chop zone. It's not too crazy though. And so the next question is, how efficient is the market? You know, chop or not slash, is the market efficient right now? You know, I feel like I do like since this is kind of the chop zone, it's pretty contained. I like the breakouts of this. So I think the market's a little bit efficient right now while we're bouncing in here, but the breakout of this could lead to a movement that I like. Like we have clean range above and clean range below. Look at this. So I kind of like either one of these longs or shorts, right? Short below, long above. Okay, next question. And guys, so these questions, it's just what I'm trying to guide my thinking, you know, trying to create a framework that's repeatable. And yeah, I might not be exactly perfect at it, but it's just kind of a new way I'm trying to guide my framework. So the third question, I mean, that was already kind of three, so maybe this is just a bonus question, but the triple Q, the third Q is, where is their edge, right? Where is their EV? And so I do think that that EV is getting out of this range, and then we have this clean range up. We look left right here between, let's just say 6,600 and 6,500, or well, let's say 550, clean range up, 550 to 600. So 50 points up on ES. And that's right, that's taking us closer to the peak of that distribution, the upper distribution or whatever, the volume node. And then the breakout to the downside, we have room down, I mean, easily this little gap down, it's not a gap, but inefficiency here to about, let's just say 6,500. Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? 6,500. So that's about 25 points. I do think we have a little more room down if we want it to where this volume node is, where I have it drawn out right here, or even my more detailed, beautiful squiggles. Beautiful squiggles. That's a good name for alias or whatever on here. Beautiful squiggles. So right down to the bottom of our beautiful squiggles, we got about 80 points down. So there we have it. These are my ideas on ES, and we will have to make sure NQ is behaving if I'm going to take any of these trade ideas. I'm going to go ahead and delete my triple Qs because I don't want you guys to have to look at an ugly chart. All right, so we have our trade ideas on. We're locked in, and we're going to wait for the next setup. We could even get another failed auction here, which PG says that's still problematic. Aren't we rotating in the LVN, repairing imbalance? Exactly. That's kind of what I meant right now, is that we're fine, you know, we're chopping, and so we're kind of creating a more balanced state here in that low value node. So, but I still think that we break out of it. We have room up to these point of control, previous day point of control here, and then just down to where this volume was down here. So yeah, it just depends on where we zoom out, but yeah, we can see that volume here. Look, so now we kind of have a triple distribution. It just depends on where we look at it. So I was looking at it on yesterday, today, and then this whole week. If we look at it with yesterday's week, that would be right here, like that, boom. So that's with last week and this week, and we can kind of see that triple, can we call it just distribution? Now PG's got me in my head about my terminology, but guys, I'm going to do my best with that stuff and just, you know, like the failed auction thing, I'm going to have to look into that a little bit more. So yeah, I mean, there's many ways I can look at this, but yeah, we're creating a little bit of agreed upon price here and looking for it to move out of that. So pretty simple. Maybe I should just draw it on with boxes instead. But when we zoomed in today, we actually had, well, now we have this volume that came in. So we have a little bit of a bump there. But if we include 3 days ago, then we have that more volume there when we consolidate after the Trump candle. So that's another thing to look at, guys, are these Trump candles. I kind of like those as some markers. So like we were in this range here for a little while on that Trump candle. And then we had a smaller range here on a Trump candle. And we broke below that second Trump candle. And there's probably more Trump candles in here, but those were two notable ones last week. But yeah, so I'm going to set my hands here. I'm waiting for my trade, waiting for my strategy. We learn a little bit every day, guys. We have more opportunities to learn tomorrow. I don't have to get it all right exactly right now when it comes to the wording. And maybe we can get another giveaway going. Yo, what's up? Sparkling Archer in the house. Falale, good morning. Could be reloading for a second leg down. I would favor 2 legs. All right. I like having 2 legs also. Very grateful to have legs. No, I'm not in anything. I did take a sell, Juan Lugo. I took a short at this this high here. Trader says, game changer. My trading changed, very profitable when I went to futures. Trading gold and props are cheaper than CFDs. I lost a fortune of FTMO accounts when I traded CFDs. Took a James Bruce failed IB long. Really sucked. The ranges are small. A failed IB long? Okay, now I'm confused though. So where did you take that from? Wouldn't that be from down here? But does James Bruce even trade the London IB? Or is that a New York thing? Wait, speaking of James Bruce, do we have a guest today? Wait. Do we have a guest today? If we did, I forgot. No, we don't. So James is supposed to come on tomorrow, but tomorrow's a bank holiday, so I don't think we're going to be streaming tomorrow. So no James Bruce. Man, we should have got Slade on. Like target is 120. Dang, we should have got Slade up in here. We could have just pulled him on in. I don't know, maybe he was streaming too. So PG is saying, to be precise, IB equals opening candle, whether direction continues, and whether direction continues. So that's why you can do multiple. Some people say the 15-minute, which they call orb, more commonly opening range. But so the IB you're saying can be opening range. Guys, I feel like I have a seed in my tooth. I hope you guys couldn't see that. All right, guys, we got 120 likes, so you know what time it is. All right, guys, we got a giveaway. So I need your help, though. I need some really good words in the chat to use as a giveaway. We got to make sure we pick the right word to use. Guys, I might just keep scalping this up, man. Look at this long. There was also this little bounce down here. I mean, we're right in the middle of IB, but when we're chopping like this, my divs play out pretty good. Just to put some P&L on these evals. Let's see NQ real quick. Yeah, NQ actually looks a little bit more heavy here. Let's look at gold. Maybe, yeah, I'm not going to zoom in. I was going to say, maybe we zoom in a little bit here. Like, I could argue a few different ideas. But why would we want to argue? We don't need to argue. I could argue a breakout there long. Maybe we'll watch that. So, any ideas for this giveaway word? Let's see. What do you guys say? Chop chop. Bank holiday. Bank holiday. Okay, we got 2 for bank holiday. Easter chop. Wait, is it Easter this weekend, right? Capital preservation Thursday. We could do that since tomorrow's a time traveler. Boom pay. All right, guys, we got some good keywords here. Time traveler. I don't know why, but I'm kind of digging that one. I don't know what boom pay means, but boom pay. We got Luna. That's always a classic. Trump candle. Stay cold. Guys, I need to have like a saying. So I can do like a finger gun. But I think mine is make every trade count. Bank holiday, chop chop. Egg in the basket. That's my favorite breakfast. But I call it egg in a hole. We got egg in a frame, egg in a hole, egg in a basket, toad in a hole, egg in a nest. What else we got? I think I'm missing some. Stone Age, Trump dump. Sala says, yo, what's up, what's up? Trending. Why argue? Luna, lock and load. Bullseye. All right, guys, so PG was teaching us some stuff today. So we're going to do bullseye in honor that we can all learn together. So, guys, I'm going to drop it in the stream chat. The code is going to be bullseye. The instructions are pinned to the comment section right up here, right? Or the chat, comments, chat. It's pinned chat. Yeah, it says comments, yeah. Yeah, trying to unteach. That's the hard part. Good luck. We're going to have to beat it out of me. Bullseye. All right, guys, it is in the chat. It is there. You don't type it in, though. You click the entry portal. So we go to PFM TV. Bullseye. Oh, wait, what happened here? There we go. So it's right here. Once you're in the Discord, link is pinned in the chat there. It's discord.com/join/prop4match. Once you join, make sure you verify your account in the Discord room. Stream chat bullseye. Click that button. I'm going to do it myself. And pew, pew, pew. Interaction failed. What? There we go. I have entered. I'm not going to take too long. I'm going to try to do it quick and easy. Fitch reports that the war in Iran is increasing fiscal strains in Western Europe, resulting in rising energy costs and slower growth. Philippines say that Iran will allow the passage of Philippine oil shipments through the Strait of Hormuz. China has told private refiners to keep gasoline and diesel output at least in line with 2025 levels, even at a loss. Refineries that cut runs risk future import quota cuts after teapot utilization fell below 63%, the lowest since August 2025. So I'm getting a bunch of different, we got oil news, metals, a lot of stuff from the war on some economic data here. Iranian army chief, no enemy must escape if they attempt to carry out a ground operation. Oof. All right, turn my alerts on. We'll keep posted there. And guys, the short is still paying here. Shuffle the names on the wheel before you spin, but then if it's random, it's random. War, PG says war equals uncertainty and confusion equals chop and slop market. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and run this giveaway. So did everyone have time to do it? All right, everyone enter. You guys want me to do extra steps for the giveaways? I mean, if it's random and then you do random again, then it's not random anymore. Isn't that how it works, right? To double negative? No, I'm just kidding, guys. So we're gonna run that giveaway. I'm gonna pull the entries right now. So that's it. Oh, I typed it wrong. Stats. Boots and cats. How loud is the music for you guys? I think I have it cranked up in my ears because I'm jamming out. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, I can do Alt. All right, Control A, delete, paste. There's a few more. And here we have it. We have 294 entries, guys. Let's run it. So music is fine, but it's a bit boring. Well, we can at least change it up to a different song because we've been running this one from the get-go. Wait, we need it. We need something though. I think this one slowly winds up. So here we go, guys. We got the giveaway here. Oh, you guys want to shuffle the names first? Let's shuffle them. Let's shuffle them again. Let's keep shuffling them. And there we go. I see Canadian Bunny 420. Shout out. I thought I was going to say Canadian, Grateful Canadian, my buddy here, Grateful Trader. But it's actually a different one. It's Canadian Bunny. But either way, shout out Canadian Bunny. All right, guys. We got 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, this is for a giveaway from one of our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures, guys. Only here do we have this many giveaways. You already know. All right, let's hit it, guys. The gong is gonged. All right, let's see. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? We got Jempa is our next winner here. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. We got Jempa. And maybe we can do another one. How many likes we got? Let's go. This is you, Jempa. Well, I need to know how many likes. If you guys want to do another one, how many likes do we have? Can we get 150 likes? There's enough people on the chat to do it right now. We got 614 in total. So if you're on X and you want to hit more giveaways, head on into the YouTube and hit the like button. It's the only way we can really do it here. I said 150 and we're only 11 away. All right, we are kind of still consolidating to this downside. I still like the short, guys. I might have paper handed it, but what did we say? Base hits for the win. I mean, I could have gotten back in it too. I could have still held it for the short and gotten back in and held it for the full win. But I'm trying to keep it easy. And I'll show you guys the execution on my short. For funsies here, guys, you can see my short execution. So you can see I could have got quite a bit more. We hit that, we at least hit the IBM, initial balance mid. That I think would have been the best target, since it was actually a target I had and it was still a scalp. You know, but the way I've been taking my scalps, it's a kind of more based on momentum. Like that first push, I try to lock it in, right? Like this first push, we had like 5 points. I should have just locked in that 5 points. And look, I actually would have gotten a better P&L. I took the short from 545. I covered one here at 541. So that's 4 points. And 5 points at 540. So I easily could have trailed this down on that first push down and probably gotten more than 5 points from both contracts. So just taking that first push and closing the whole trade is helping me lock in compared to trying to time it. And then I end up taking one for a smaller. It's going back. Okay, I'm going to cut it or whatever happened here. It's not exactly what happened here, but either way, I'm noticing that like for the scalps, just taking the money when I have it and not holding, unless I'm actually going to hold for a full target because I like it. Like half on the scalp and half at a full target, I think I need to choose like either take the most points I can and just close the whole position, or do somewhere in between. You know, the other thing is I can take that first push if we don't hit my target. I mean, look, I could have refilled this position on the bounce as if I was just holding for the full target. But once I start going in and out of trades like that, I get a lot of mental fatigue. And so to just choose which way I'm going to manage it has been helping me. But we are breaking down right now. So that short would have been pain still. Can I discuss ATR? So I have it on my chart up here just from my personal indicator. It puts it on in the top corner. And ATR is the average true range. So it changes with whichever time frame you're on. So here on the 15-minute, it's 8 1/4. On the 5-minute, it's 4 1/4. So I don't really use it for more than just kind of reminding me to like check the volatility. It's kind of like the volatility. So I'm not like using it for targets and such, but maybe I could, you know, I could say, well, if I'm taking the trade on the 15-minute, I want to hold for at least that 8.25, 8 1/4 points, which would have paid me more. Or on the 5-minute, well, 4.25. Some people target like double that. Some people use that as a stop loss, but for me, I'm just kind of using it to kind of gauge. But I like that idea of saying, what's the average true range? Okay, that's going to be my target for the scalp. 4.25, we're going to call it good. If it's going up, then maybe we do it more. So I actually kind of like that idea, and it keeps it very straightforward. 8 on the 15-minute. So maybe that's something, let's pay attention to that more. And it's about what we took on this one. We took 4.25. So the average true range paid out on this 5-minute chart. So the scalp, though, to me is more about the preserving mental capital. Wait. Did we get 200 likes already? $140? There's no way we got 200. Yeah, I guess we're 3 away though from 150, so we can run another giveaway. And we'll do a sneaky giveaway, guys. So this next giveaway, I'm going to warn you now, we're going to run it really fast. Because right now, too, I don't have any other trades. I'm still liking the short. And we have can we have a loyalty code? So you do get loyalty points when you use prop for match. So go to propformatch.com, create an account. Also, guys, shout out, we're hiring. So best thing that happened to me in a while was getting hired by Prop for Match. So check out their jobs here. If you have some mad skills, you work well with team, you're a team player, and you think you could bring a lot of value here, apply. You never know, it could change your life. So opportunities more than just trading here, guys. Look, we're hiring. So I always like to point that out because I think that's cool, you know. And a lot of it might be someone's dream job here. And some of us have good technical backgrounds, not myself, but some people have good technical backgrounds and trying to make it trading. Well, maybe you can trade and also have a job in the industry. Who knows? So shout out though, Prop for Match. You gather loyalty points when you purchase accounts using code match at the eligible ones. And it's free, you know, so it doesn't cost you anything. You gather loyalty points, you get the best deal, and you can use those loyalty points towards free accounts. And shout out to our sponsors making this all a possibility: Lucid, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. You guys already know. Speaking of, whatever. I was gonna grab a hat. I'm good on a hat right now. My hair looks a little weird. So let's run this giveaway, guys. We got 150 likes. So I need to know though, what's a good code? I want to hear it from you guys. Maybe extra points for something funny, but it's hard to be funny with one word. So what's the code? You know, I like the ones like discipline, patience, or whatever. But right now we are being patient. We took the scalp, base hits. Maybe that's a good code, base hit. But I want to hear from you guys. Tell me what you think. No FOMO, W Luna. No hat needed. That is to me, that's actually pretty funny. No hat. Volatility, no FOMO, W Luna. I see a few major prop firms have removed NinjaTrader 8 from their platform options now that it has been verified that NinjaTrader 8 has order activity data packets logged out of sequence in your platform logs. Say what? No way. Is that for real? So when I click the button, the packets aren't even sending in the right order, which means that they're delayed, right? I mean, I noticed that doing a NinjaTrader, like I execute on NinjaTrader and it's way quicker for the orders than on TradingView. Huh. Interesting. Because we are still bouncing, so we didn't really make that breakout. It looked like it teased it. If we look at the 15-minute chart, look at this. We teased it down that wick and now right back up. But look at this flat bottom right there. I could short that on a price action setup. Maybe I will take that short actually and just do it in an eval. Start cycling evals. All right, guys. Okay, what's gonna be sloth? I don't know what this means. Don't enter in the center. I like that. No hat needed. All right, let's go with no FOMO. CoinsBit. We're gonna do no FOMO. Luna only trade one eval at a time. I didn't yesterday, and I regretted it. I was up too, really good in that trade, and then it went all the way back down. I had done a set it and forget it, walked away, and so I'm kind of back to one eval at a time. Maybe I had copy traded, I think 3 yesterday. And then, yeah, so. All right, guys. Up big today. What's up, bankroll in the house? Up big today, 2K in the PA. Let's go. Stop loss, man. Oh no. Okay, now even stop loss. The friend of the show here says apparently Friday is not a bank holiday. So I had a big, not an argument, but I had a big argument about that. So it is Good Friday and the CME closes early, right? So that's what I'm going with. I mean, I looked it up. Yeah, Europe is closed, US half day. So yeah, I already looked it up on the CME's website. It is listed as a holiday of the CME exchange, and it says Asia is closed, London is closed, and US is a half day. So I'm sticking with what I read on the CME's website. So I'm going with that. So guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. So what was the code again? I'm gonna do no FOMO. So you already know the rules. Right in the corner of the screen, we have the comment section. Boom. Pinned to the comment section is the instructions to enter the giveaways. Head on over to discord.com/join/prop4match. Okay, and we're gonna do create code, or actually let's delete it. Who knows? Maybe someone used one of those before. No FOMO. All right, no FOMO is the code, and it's dropped in the stream chat in the Discord. I'm only going to give you guys a few minutes to enter. Let's say 3 minutes. Top of the hour, guys. 4-hour close, we entered the giveaway. So head on into the stream chat. Once you're verified, the stream chat will pop up. If you're not verified, it won't. Let's go. Ayo. It's in. I'm kind of thinking about taking this short and from the middle. It's the epitome of diddling in the middle, though. Looking for a 15-minute close below. Yeah, maybe I'll just take it in one of these other evals. So I have another 25K. I think I do. Yep, 901. Maybe I'll do it, but I'm going to rotate. I'm gonna wait for that candle close. But yeah, it's not really my favorite trade. War eval mess. No FOMO, no worrying. I like that. Yeah, try it. If it doesn't work, Zero says Luna doesn't work. Sometimes you just have to try again. Like it took me twice the last one. Let's see if it works for me this time. Yeah, it worked that time. So guys, don't forget though, you enter it in the Discord, not here. Don't forget. Okay, so I've got to message Slade. I also need to get some more guests on. I wonder though if maybe we're all filled up next week already. I'm going to try to get Slade. I want to try to get Lawrence on. He's been on a few times on my show, on my channel. But that would be really great to get a session with Lawrence on psychology. All right, guys, we got the top of the hour. We got this new candle. And did the 15-minute close above? Yes, it did. So I have no trade here, and now it's breaking down. Typical. So let's run the giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries now. So let's see. Close Discord, open again. Sorry, I'm just reading through the chat in there. All right, guys, I'm going to take the entries. We're going to run it. You guys did the thing, and we got the likes. So let's run it. I'm going to do a little delete all. And I'm going to take the entries right now. So this is it. All right, guys, 10 seconds. I'm going to pull the entries. So in case I see some people doing some stuff in there. All right, here it is. I'm going to take the entries. And we have them all. Lines up about with our views. 300 entries. We have 660 viewers. And let's just run it, guys. So, oh yeah, you wanted me to shuffle. I forgot. So how many times? How many shuffles? Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Tell me when to stop. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 11. Up, we went over. Okay, we'll stop there. So, let's hit it, guys. This is for an account from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. 3, 2, 1. Wait, guys. We gotta, let's crank it up a little bit here. Okay, hold on a second. There we go. All right, now we're ready, guys. 3, 2, 1. Gong. All right. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Good luck to you, Mama Mia. Good luck, Macro. Good luck, Pooja. And it is MNQ AJ. MNQ AJ, you are the winner. GG's. MNQ AJ, I take it you trade MNQ. And let's go ahead and make sure I tag you in the Discord and all of this stuff. Boom. All right, guys, we're good to go. MNQ AJ. All right, so next giveaway. What should it be? How many likes? Oh, look at this, guys. Little fake out. Back up. It's so difficult to win the giveaway. Maybe try not to win. Yesterday's Zach did a race where he gave an account to the first place and one to the last place. All right, guys, I want to hear from you guys, though, because Marcus is chopping right now. So if you're green on the session, which I took a trade in an eval, so do I count as green? I'm going to count it, guys. I'm green. So put a 1 in the chat if you're green. Put a 2 in the chat if you're red. And then put a 3 in the chat if you have no trades, break even. $11 is green. All right, no trades, no trades. Red, red, red. Green, red, red. So a lot of red today. Green, no trades. Red, no trades, no trades, no trades. No trades in a long. So hopefully we get you get green here, Ravith. Green, green, super red. I'm sorry to hear that, Big V. Red, no trades, no trades, green, red, no trades, green, red, no trades, green, no trades, red, green, no trades, green, no trades, or red, no trades. So green. So it looks like a big mix, guys. We have a big mix in the chat. Some people are red, some people are green. I only took the eval trade, and in hindsight, I kind of like that short. I could have done it in my funded accounts. It is one of my textbook setups. So I'm something I'm trying to be better at is just take my trades in my main accounts, right? Like I like trading my main accounts first, like funded accounts. Like take one good trade in those, and then trade the evals. The evals kind of give me a reason to like shake myself out of my own trade idea. But in this situation, this was a pretty nice setup. I like the way it looked on the 5-minute chart, really clean. And it gave me, this is exactly what I like with the divergence. We're above the 58 of the RSI. I haven't really talked to you guys that much about this strategy. So this is a strategy I worked on for a few years for day trading. And it's using the key levels and the RSI as an entry level. So 5-minute candle close right here. That would be my entry stop above the highs. And targeting, I used to do like a 1R, 2R type of thing, which would have hit that 1R, 2Rs down here. But now I'm just mostly trying to trade for those scalps. So we're trying to take some base hits and move on. I didn't really go over this trade in that much detail now, but the idea is that we have an RSI divergence, right? That we have the price making a higher high while the RSI is making a lower high. And on this situation, it's perfect because we have a nice big takeout candle. The candle's in the direction. It made the high while closing red. And that next candle, we make a top wick and we break back down. And then there's my trade idea. The other way for me to take that is with this tighter stop loss on that wick. In which case, I could have gotten 2R in the first push. Almost 1.5R. Definitely can size up a lot there, but I'm liking the looser stop losses a little bit more. Like that. Still a good base hit there, 5 points. Guys, if you win a giveaway account and you take it to a payout, please tell me in the Discord and we will bring, if you want to come on, I mean, we'd love to have you. Come on the show with us and tell us a little bit about your trading journey. Maybe we do a little live trading together, and I'd love to have someone on who wins, who gets a payout from one of the giveaway accounts. Yeah, perfect day to chop some accounts, facts. Mombucks is green, nice, green maestro. Green for no reason, there we go. Went from red to green, there we go. I was 20 cent in green, let's count it. Now let's just count it. I mean, yeah, it's break even, it's break even. Let's count it. Only today we'll count it. Oh, sorry, we're talking about sectors here. Let's go. Tungsten, China, US, defense. Tungsten, China, USA, defense, space, AI, healthcare sectors. Let's drink some agüita. Okay, we just got well, that's just a 5-minute close. So 5 more minutes and we do get a 15-minute close below my level. Man, maybe I'll do it on a eval. I prefer the short below, so it's like I should probably just wait. Not try to push it from the middle. So yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for my main trade ideas now, and if I do get it though, I'm gonna copy trade in all my London accounts here. And oh yeah, so I want to add a Lucid account. I think, especially since they're one of our sponsors. Let's just do it. Wait, so what I've seen people trade the Flex. So we have Lucid Pro, which is what, no activation fee or something? Yeah, no activation fee. Oh, Flex is no activation fee too. And what's going on? Why is the Pro that much more expensive? Oh, no consistency. Oh, Lucid Direct, 20% consistency. I think the Flex is what I want. $5 days to pass? Wait, what? Code match, get the best deal at checkout and gather loyalty points along the way. Okay, so this is I'm getting 50% off. I don't know if that's a special one-time deal since I'm new to them or what. Oh, I need to put my credit card info in here. Alright, guys, we have this breakout happening. I don't think I'm gonna take it. I kind of starting to like it better. If I take it, it's just gonna be in an eval. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it, even though it's happening. Maybe I will. Hold on, let me grab my credit card. I'm not even gonna put it on break. I'll just be right back. Try not to show my credit card on screen, huh? One of these right there. And next giveaway is for my credit card number. So make sure I'm not typing in the chat on accident. So guys, we do have another giveaway though. It's not gonna be my credit card number, but we can do another giveaway here. Let's just find a good like goal. What, we already hit 150, right? So 180. Can we do the next one at 180? Should we try to do 200? Guys, the short is just, oh, it worked out, but I didn't get an entry unless I did the 5-minute. Clean breakout down the 5-minute. But I don't really like to do that. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna keep this on the 15-minute chart. I'm putting in my credit card. We're gonna buy a little Lucid account. Order successful. 50K flex eval. So I'm just gonna add that to the stack, and we're gonna trade that with my London account. So the idea is, instead of getting another straight to fund it, I'm just trying to add a couple different firms to the mix, and so hopefully we can get these accounts passed and trade them. and I almost wanna add a 25K too, so it's, like, sized up, right? If I'm trading the same size in all of these. You know what? I'm gonna do it because I have, I'm trying to, like, use, like, $250 this week and fund it to buy accounts, and so I haven't hit that limit yet. It's only 20 more dollars though for the 50K. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Yep. Okay, so I'm buying 2 accounts. Guys, so look at this. That short from initial balance high went all the way to IBL. So I could have gotten that max win. Remember how I was saying, like, "Oh, do I scalp it? Do I not?" I could have gotten the max win on that one trade. You know, I'd be up 600 bucks in that one account. However, I would have been going crazy, probably been, like, trying to it would have been draining my mental capital watching this chop here, but when I could just take the money and run, take the money and run. I could have even re-entered the trade. Okay, so I bought 2 accounts, and I'm gonna make sure they're activated and all that jazz. I don't know if I need to sign anything, account details. Says they're active. I think I'm good to go. Let's see if I can add this to my NinjaTrader. And we might be getting this initial balance breakout, guys. We're well below the EMA. CVD is selling off quite nice. So it's looking like we're gonna get it, but right now we still have the bottom of the range, even though IB is a little bit higher. So I kind of would want a breakout even lower. Let's see what it looks like when it sets up though. CL attempting to break daily high now. When a Forex funded trader great and future trader account is correct. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean. We might have a bad translation or something there. I get off work and settle down with your podcast. Let's go. Curious case. Welcome in. Welcome. Happy that you're off work and getting to settle down right now. Luna, show us your credit card, mate. Just check if it's the same as mine. Okay, let's do a check. Tell me the best prop account for Forex better than funding pips. So I've actually never traded Forex. I did just start a BEM funding account after we had the CEO on there yesterday. They gave me an account. So I'm trying BEM fund it, but I've never done Forex before. So I can't really help you. But what you can do is head to prop format and compare. So personally, I say like use the biggest ones, like if you're not sure, don't go to some like brand new one. Oh, and there we go. The crypto section is finally added. Look at that. So like personally, like there's no reason to just go to like some random one way down. But to do the bigger ones makes more sense and just do some research here on the reviews on prop for match and make sure to use code match to get the best deal and gather loyalty points to get free accounts later. So definitely, I mean, you know what? James Bruce trades Forex, and so does Ash. So they're both some of the guests. I forget which ones they're using, to be honest. Diza Cell says E8 markets is good. Forex and futures there. So there we go. Said E8. All right, so I'm gonna try to sign in real quick to my new Lucid account. Let's do a connection here. Oh, I already have my Lucid connection. I forgot. Lucid, check your account. Oh no, okay, so it didn't let me connect. Let's look back at the chart real quick. Guys, what a good short that was from these highs. Oh, we got Ninja Trader. Let's see if I get it my first try. So this is gonna be Lucid Tradovate. All right, let's see if it works. Come on. Nope, Lucid Tradovate incorrect username or password. What the heck? Maybe I put like a space or something? Okay, now it worked. I must have had a space. All right, so I got my Lucid accounts in here. And I'm just gonna copy trade them with the same size as my 100K. So you see what I'm doing? I'm kinda, I'm gonna send them pretty much. We're gonna send them. The other thing I was thinking about doing was trading minis again in my 100Ks and just sucking it up, and then copy trading to micros. So I could do like 5x micros and do half a mini. I'm asking for best 4x, not least. I'm, in my view, funding Pips 2-Step Pro offers no one match deal. I'm not sure. So Tim saying FTMO and fibers. 11 saying the trading pit is what Ash uses. Yeah, so I bought the I just bought a 25K and a 50K flex account. I kind of like that, so I'll be working on 2 different sizes at the same time. Like, I need to double check these rules. Wait a second, guys. This 25K eval only has a $1,250 target. Okay, so I need to set my sizing. So for this 25K, the sizing is going to be, man, it already knows what it is. It already knows the size, what it needs, 1250. Nice. Alright, so it's 50% consistency rule though, so that means I can't make more than $600, right? 625. And then for the 50K, it's a $3,000 target, so I can't make more than 1,500. Great. I think I'm good to go. 2 accounts, that's pretty good. So we got 2 accounts at it, and then we also have the Tradefy account. Nice bounce at London IBL. Because how many likes should we do for the next giveaway? Because Market is not doing anything for me right here. Is there more giveaways today? Yes, there are, Luke. We have a bunch more to go. I got a few more myself here that we can do. And then Zach's going to be on, and he's got giveaways for days. So 200 likes. Yeah, let's try to get 200 likes. We're at 170. I mean, guys, we could do one at 180. Let's do 180. Or what are we at? 170? Okay, wait. Let me change that. I think we can get 20 more. Let's do 190. 190 likes, and then we'll do like 230. I mean, if everyone did it right now, we have enough people watching that we could just run it. We have 250 on YouTube, 450 on the X. So we could definitely hit those goals pretty easily. 190 would be nice. And yeah, let's try to do one at 190, 20 more likes. In the meantime, guys, I'm going to wait to see if we get this short here. I like the short from this breakout, but it didn't give me the candle close unless I did it on the 5-min. I mean, it did look juicy. It looked tempting. I could have just sent it. I could have done the 10er. Luna, how long should we wait to take trade? Market give momentum after 2 to 3 hours before my view. What to do? I mean, so for me, I'm just following my plan. So I took this trade I took a short from up here for a quick scalp. And it actually paid though, if I held it, right? We got the move all the way down to IB. We got the move to IB mid. Good targets for that. And then now I'm actually looking for a bigger breakout of this London zone. So I pretty much take my trades whenever I get them. I have noticed though, I get like in the beginning of this London session, it sets up more. And then normally I like to wait a little bit until New York at some point, like around 8, but it really changes day to day. So, but there's definitely sometimes I feel like we hit that 4-hour close at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 11 GMT, and then nothing happens. What time do I use for IB for London? Well, at the moment, 3 to 4. It was an hour earlier last week, right? But we had the time change, so 3 to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So what? That's 8 to 9. I got the hiccups. 8 to 9 GMT. Okay, anyone else take any other trades recently? Anyone liking these shorts? Anyone ride the short all the way down? Nice rabbit. Namzi is also short. You're in BST, not GMT? Oh, I don't know what that even means. What's the difference? So the targets that I had, Namzi, what already got hit, IBM. So I had the short from up here. I took it for a scalp, right? I just took it like that. But we hit the initial balance mid I have on my chart, and then the low. So we just hit both targets. All right, PG is short. Yeah, this little wiggle here and breakdown, this looks really good for the shorts. Shoulda, coulda, woulda held. Why is my screen not clear? So every once in a while, chat is like, "What did you do? Your screen's so clear." I don't do anything different anytime. It's really random. So I have no clue if it's my internet provider or what the deal is, but bacon sandwich time. Okay, so GMT was before Sunday, and now that we're after Sunday, it's bacon sandwich time, British summer time, BST. Right, good to know. Oh, I always forget too, we have ET and EST on the East Coast. You rode MNQ short to 785. I want to pull back to 805 to take another short. Let's go. Joe Mama in the house. That's Mr. G Wiz, aka Mac Daddy. Waiting for the Trump tweet at the top of the hour, right? We use CET. Okay, so what time is it in CET right now? 12:31 p.m. Six hours. 6 hour difference for CET. I should start using CET, right? That's like the most standard. Okay, so I can remember this. 6 hours is CET. 5 hours is bacon sandwich time, BST. I'm gonna watch. Maybe we get the same trade here, the long. Never know. It's like the short I had up here. If we get the long. Oh, so UTC is the same as GMT, but it's UTC never changes with time zone. I'm gonna get confused if I think about it too much. I can at least remember the BST versus GMT. So the universal time though, that doesn't change ever, right? No time zone change with that UTC, or like no time change. As long as you remember what time the pub opens, you'll be all right. Is that what they say in Hoggy London? Look at the bottom right of your chart. You will see UTC. So right now I'm in UTC -4. Yeah. So if we just go to UTC, that puts us at 10:34. So it's 4 hours ahead. So I can remember that. Okay, UTC is 4 hours ahead. BST 5 hours. CET 6 hours. Guys, I got this. All right, let's quiz me tomorrow, guys. Okay, remember? Give me the quiz tomorrow. I'm going to try to remember without looking it up. Getting a nice little bounce here. Guys, I need to buy a car. I have a truck in Costa Rica, and now I haven't visited actually since October. I have a nice truck there, but I need something in the US. So I'm looking at cars. I don't know. I'm looking at trucks. I'm looking at something that I feel like I don't know why my family was like, what? But I kind of like it. I feel like a lot of people don't like it. But I was looking at, I mean, now I'm going to get, I feel like I'm going to get railed for this, but I'm looking for, I was looking at a Prius. I just don't like the ones that have like the big middle console thing. So like the newer ones, I guess, or whatever, with like it looks more normal. I don't like the big like island thing that like, floats and then has the tray under it. I won't do that thing. No way. But The other thing I'm looking at is a Tacoma, Toyota Tacoma. Don't get a car where there's no ATR. No, I mean, no dipstick. Yeah, I mean, the cars have to have dipsticks, right? Yeah, okay, see, I knew I was gonna your voice sounds like you drive a Prius. Well, that's funny. I've always had trucks. Convict trader. I don't know if that's an insult or what, but be nice here. But yeah, I like Toyotas. I have so in Costa, I have a Toyota Hilux, a diesel, and I have a Datsun, a '68 Datsun, old car, old truck. And new cars don't have a dipstick. What are you talking about? That's crazy. So I like old cars, to be honest. I had a '95 7.3 here, so that's like the old body style Fords. I love those things. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Tacoma. And it's like the US version of the Hilux pretty much, right? So the Hilux is my favorite truck. Even if they have a motor oil dipstick, now sadly, some new cars are even getting rid of the oil dipstick, like Trader said. That's crazy. You think a Lambo suits me well? Definitely an insult, buddy, to talk to someone doing more in life than you. Okay, yeah, here we go. Bankroll, my man. Bankroll says, I was like, I was waiting for the right comeback there, but says that's definitely an insult, buddy. You're trying to talk she to someone doing more in life than you ever will. You worthless. Okay, there we go. I don't have to say it, so Bankroll can. And I'm gonna, yeah, okay. I didn't even mean to put that on screen because we don't want to keep it chill here, but Hiluxes are goated, loved by the South African farmers. Yeah, I didn't even mean to put it on screen there, Bankroll. I mean, I should have known. I need to. I watch out for your comments here a little bit. But yeah, I don't have any. I mean, I just block people on here because I don't have any room for that, guys. We're professional here. We're professional traders, so that's what we're here to do. Yeah, see, that's the other joke about Hilux. Like you go to Mexico or something, and all the cartel has a Hilux. Top Gear try to trash the Hilux, but it would always start up again. That was a great episode. That's hilarious. Yeah, I guess when I say I'm looking at buying a Prius, I know I'm like baiting the chat here. So I knew something was gonna come out of that. Luna, any gold trade? Well, let's look back at gold because right now I don't have anything else. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no. I could have tried to get scalpy on this and say like a close below, which we had, but it's not how I'm trading gold right now. So what I'm looking at here, yeah. I mean, I actually don't mind this, but it's too wicky, these wicks right here. So that's the other funny thing is someone who said that about my voice or whatever, meanwhile, they sit here and listen to me. So I think they're just kind of simping a little bit is the reality. Ford Ranger is very popular, cheap pickup. Not sure if you have that small one in the States. No London IB breakout on the downside either, just wicked it. Yeah, so on gold, what I'm looking at here is the bigger ranges. So I like the breakout short, or I was gonna say the breakout long all the way up here, but I could kind of convince myself to take it from this one. Now we have pretty clean range above. Uh, looking left, it's just not. I like the bigger breakouts right now, but for gold, I would maybe take this now that we're testing this lower part of this range, this lower range, many ranges here drawn out, but right, let's say like this. So I think actually I'll take a long above here. Now that's developed more, I will go with the long above. We just tested it breaking below here, so if it breaks back up and then breaks up again, then, I could take a long here, target something like that. And then the top one futures car. So yeah, maybe top one futures will sponsor me with like a Lambo. That'd be sick. So, but yeah, Gainesville, not a good place to drive a Lambo here. I think there's too many like potholes and stuff. So North Florida. Here we go, bankroll. What's up? There's Grateful Canadian Trader. So I thought I saw you earlier, Grateful Canadian Trader. Grateful. I just call you Grateful, right? But it was actually Canadian Bunny 420 in the chat. So I don't know if you know if you're friends with Canadian Bunny 420, but maybe that's your alt. Okay, so I'm liking this idea on this gold trade. So number 2, we'll do the gold breakout long. Right, so now we have 2 gold ideas. I could look for that short right here, but like I said, I don't like how wicky it is here. So I'm just gonna wait for the breakout of this bigger range. No, that's not you. Won't Matt be in Tampa? Ask him during the boot camp for a Lambo. Who's Matt? Oh, you're talking about the TOF Matt? Top One Futures? Yeah, Bankroll had said, I gotta read the nice comments too, right? You ball out and got heart and smart and interesting way more than most. There we go. Thank you, Bankroll. That's you, Canadian Bunny. Okay, so we got a few Canadian bunnies here. Yeah, Matt Morris. I actually don't know if Matt's gonna be in Tampa or not, but I think last time Clay was there. So we got ideas for gold, and we have our idea for ES just played out fully. And look, we did get this bounce down here. We could have gotten yeah, look at that. So it was kind of interesting. So I drew on my ES range bigger than the IB, and I was kind of thinking, I'm like, man, if I take this IB breakout to the downside, the short, I'm going to want to wait for us to close below like the I'm gonna want to close below these all the way down, right? But look, the IB level still is where we bounce from. The IB level is still the IB level is the IB level, and I've just traded that level now for a while, so it's like, you know, it's interesting to see even when it's grinding down below it before, it still bounced at the IB level, and it's just a time-based thing, right? So some sort of algorithmic thing, I have no clue. It would be interesting to talk to some people about how these levels really work, but to me, it's more about being consistent and that I am, you know, repeating the process that I can repeat. Luna, are you going to be in London in June for the Prop Expo? I'm meeting up with Zarb and Austin. Going to be carnage. Yes, I am planning on being there. I don't have tickets yet, but yeah, I don't get tickets that early for things anyway. But yeah, I am planning on going to that. Super excited to be back in London. It's been a while. I haven't really experienced London just through pretty much on layovers. Guys, we got 9 more likes. Let's get this giveaway going. 9 more likes. Oh, what did I say? 190. Sorry, I said 190, right? Yeah. We got a giveaway right now. Let's do this thing. Yeah, I mean, it'd be fun to have a meetup or something in London. We could look at CL real quick. But let's run this giveaway. I'm gonna put on the CL chart. Look at crude. Why haven't I just like why haven't I bought the dip on this thing in a personal account? Just held it. It's insane. All right, so we're gonna run this giveaway. So what should the code word be? What should the code word be? Oh, I didn't mean to do that to you, UK house. You're back. April Fools. Man, I wish I had thought of a good April Fools to do yesterday. Bunny is the keyword. Fund it. Prius. Patience Day. Boom. Trump Market. Cooked. Pickup. End War. I like that one, but maybe we do Hilux. Peace. I like that one too. Wagme. Dude, look at this oil trend. Man, should I just buy oil? Should we try to pass an account on oil? Should I just buy it in one of these evals? Crude rocket. You want a Hilux? I already have a Hilux. And you can't get Hilux in the US. Definitely not what I say. Whoever put that in chat there. And NASA launched a shuttle yesterday on April Fool's Day. Yeah, that's kind of funny. All right, so let's do code bankroll. Peace. End the war. Pickup. Boom. Range Rover. I don't have it here. I don't have it here in Costa Rica. Breakout. Yeah, I'm thinking just buy crude for fun. But if we want to reverse, that's the way to do it. Just buy it for fun, and then we'll probably reverse all the way back down. All right, guys. I don't have a good code, but maybe trading related. I would do the Hilux one because I love my Hilux Endgame. Get a second Hilux. Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, Taco. Yeah, the Tacoma is whatever you. Yeah, but it's still not diesel. But trade when Trump sleeps. Yeah. Team in is 9:90 till Trump tweets. Yeah, 90 minutes. Lambo. Chop chop. Okay, well, I like some of these, but you know what I'm gonna do is we're gonna call it. See, I don't think for some reason I thought you couldn't get like plates for them since they probably pollute too much. Guys, the crude is breaking up. I thought I had the crude chart on. I didn't. And I'm tempted to try to pass an eval and crude. Just hold it. Oh, match. There we go. Let's do that. Or we could do like patience or something, but we'll do match. How many more giveaways do we have? We got a couple more here, so we'll do match for now. I like that one. Okay, you hit it. Boom. All right, we got the code has been created, and I believe the old entries. Don't you worry. Code match is the one. So you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Guys, I just want to long this. I've never traded oil. How do we do it? CL. I gotta set up a chart here with my enhanced chart trader. Because I kind of just want to long it and hold it and just see what happens. But it'd suck to blow one of these new accounts right away. How much is a crude mini? I don't even know. I'm in it. One, oh, am I in a micro? No, one crude mini. I'm just gonna hold it. I don't even know which account did I do it in. The 25K? Yep, 25K. But guys, the giveaway is live in the Discord. You already know the deal, guys. Hit that link in the pinned comment to join the Discord if you're not already in it. And we're gonna run that giveaway. We're gonna run it quick and easy. So make sure to join right away. And we'll even put back on the rock music, you know. I am long crude for the first time ever. Guys, the squawks I listen to, he sounds like he just smoked like a pack of cigarettes. $1K per dollar. Oof. Russia faces cut in oil production due to drone attacks on energy facilities. Man, it's getting crazy out there. It's getting crazy. Extra loyalty points code. We can't give extra loyalty points. That would be. It's been talked about. I don't think there's a way to really do it, right? And guys, we hit the 200 likes. So let's run a second giveaway at like 2, and maybe we'll just say 250 for now. And also, a reminder here: hit that like and subscribe, guys. If you're not subscribed, then man, what are you doing with your life? Which news channel are you referring to? Trade Exchange. So guys, enter that giveaway. I'm gonna give you guys another minute to do it, and what I can ask though is for you guys hit that like and subscribe. We can run 2 of them. I guess I want to say for now, let's say 250 likes for the second one. Let's just see if we can get it. We have more than 250 on stream. We have a lot more than 250 on stream. So let's see what we can do. And then someone's asking here for my YouTube. I'll drop my YouTube. You can go subscribe to my personal channel as well. I haven't been streaming on there since I've been focused on this stream here, but I'm probably going to start it back up soon. And I have other videos there and stuff too. And then It says you're already registered. Oh, here's my Instagram too. So I'm trying to do more like IRL stuff in Instagram. So you can subscribe to my Instagram and my YouTube for slightly different content. But I'm trying to do more IRL in YouTube also. If I can get another prop from Challenge, futures do not support my country. So it depends on which country you're in. Maybe Top 1 Futures works. They work for people in South Africa, I know. Still no, I haven't put any videos out yet on Trade Sauce. So I was kind of thinking about doing like some of my past guests I've had on my show and on here and do some like videos of cuts from those guests. But I'm thinking that I want to do interviews. I want to interview people about their strategies and do like kind of like more technical, like what are you doing, what's working, what's not working, like strategies. So I haven't made a video yet for it though. All right, guys, let's run it. So we can also look at ES here. We're chopping back up to that IB mid. Perfect, actually. Hit that IBM almost. And gold is also chopping here. So no trade on gold. We will wait. And this is the type of trade that I'll probably get one of these trades today, right? I mean, and if gold does keep chopping in this range, then when I do get one of those trades, I'll probably like it even better. And there is a point though where it becomes too balanced and I don't like the breakouts. But in general, I've been liking gold when we have a nice range and then we break out. That's funny. When you spell socks out, it says it is what it is in Spanish. I had to think about it to make sure it wasn't saying like something profane. SOCKS. What's your long goal with the stream and trading? Well, my long goal with trading, so I never like told people I traded before. You know, I didn't want people to think about money stuff or whatever, like friends and family or whatever. I didn't tell people I traded. Just my close friends knew I traded. And at some point, I kept trying to like do other things and spending all my trading money, pretty much living off of it, investing it in businesses and stuff like that. And then I'd like end up with no trading account. So my long goal was, okay, I'm going to become a professional trader. This is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to be in the industry for the long term. And I started a YouTube to document that. I actually I made a few YouTube videos in 2020 for crypto. I had a little crypto following back in the day, but I never kept doing it. So when I decided to switch to futures and I just want to learn like traditional trading in my mind, I'm like, I want to do like real traditional trading. I want to day trade. I want to do other stuff than just swing trade crypto and stocks. So I ended up finding prop firms. I'm like, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I found people I start following on YouTube, and then that also influenced me to get back into the YouTube thing. So let's run it. I know that wasn't really answering the question all the way. That's not my goal. But my goal, yeah, is to be a part of this industry and to keep growing as a trader, connecting with other traders and sharing my journey with you guys here. So let's run it. I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries. All right, let's do it. Same here, Luna. I'm trying to get this giveaway up. I just pulled in my stats instead. Oh, guys, I'm going to run that giveaway. I'm going to give you guys another 30 seconds to fill it out here. Hit that like button too. Maybe we get 2. Grateful says, same here, Luna. Made 100K 2 years ago. Struggled this past year, and I'm back on track, though. 3 years sober, May 6th. Let's go, Grateful. Congratulations. on your trading, but especially on your sobriety. Motivating for others, I'm sure, to hear that. So I was gonna say inspiring. All right, guys, let's run it. We got the music loud and everything. Let's run it. I'll go back to these comments in a second. So let's go ahead and Alt delete or Control A delete, and then we're gonna drop these entries. All right, we got a lot of entries here, but we have a lot of people on the stream. We got 759 watching. Shout out everyone in chat here. And so let's just run it. I'll do a couple shuffles. So tell me when to stop, guys. How many should I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we'll go with 11 again. So I shuffled, and we're gonna spin it. We got the rock music on still, so let's hit this thing, guys. Let's run it up. 3, 2, 1. Blast off. We have Martin Jelinek, I guess. Martin Jelinek, you are the winner. GG's, congratulations. One more round of applause here for our winners, and I'm gonna tag you in the Discord. And so let's try to see if we can get 250 for the next giveaway. Let's see if we can get 50 likes, but maybe we'll run it even without. Let's just see how good we can do. Martin Jelinek, congrats. All right. Let's dial this back a little bit. Let's switch it up. Oh, we haven't played this song for a little while. So gold is bouncing here. NQ is actually, look, NQ made a breakout of these lows of the IBL, not the lows, the IBL. The lows are down here. And still bounced while ES respected the IB. Interesting. The other difference with the Prius versus the Taco is, I hate to be thinking about gas prices, but for real, it's like double or more the gas mileage on that Prius. And I never really liked the interior of Priuses myself, but they're just really cheap. They're really good deals. I just saw a bunch of really cheap ones. Are we shorting here? So I'm not shorting here. But I'm just also not, I'm not taking any trades right now. Well, what just happened? There we go. So I'm waiting for this initial bounce breakout if I'm going to short. Tesla Cybertruck over Prius. Okay. So this one's saying you look like a taco guy. The other person said, I sound like, my voice sounds like I would drive a Prius, but imagine being so insecure that you would think about something like that. Yeah, I like the Tacoma. I mean, the truth is about, in my experience with the Toyotas, that they're not really the most comfortable truck I've driven. Like the suspension and stuff, at least my Hilux, it's not really that comfortable, but they're just so dependable. And Otherwise, I like Fords in the U.S. as a U.S. car, but or for trucks in particular, I like Fords. But no, I like Dodge too, also. So I guess I like a lot of different ones, but Dodge Cummins is really good. I actually really like 98 Dodge Rams, the diesel engine. The 98 diesel is like solid, like that, and the 95 Ford or whatever old body style Ford diesel 7.3. Those are probably my favorite trucks. Like if I was getting like a apocalypse truck and I had to like, if I wanted to build to like put whiskey in there and drive it. What year's my Hilux? I actually kind of forget right now. 2018 or something. Yeah, maybe I can just up my suspension in my Hilux. You can soften the Tacoma. So is that true about the Tacomas too, that they're kind of not the most comfy? You bought a Cummins the past year, 2010 diesel. Nice. Yeah, so I don't know about the 2010s, but man, the 98's really easy to work on. Yeah, guys. So the short from these highs was really solid, right? I took it as a scalp, and then it played out right after I like had a whole spiel about how I'm just going to scalp. Diesel Range Rover L322 2004, like a boss with the beater. Yeah, I like old cars. What can I say? I mean, I just drove my 68 Datsun for a little bit. No power steering or anything. It has a carburetor. So I'm still looking for the breakout short. I'm not getting in this early. Luna, do you still have that sheet showing how the likelihood of taking a certain amount of losses over 100 trades would go over? Could I go over it for the stream? Yes, for sure. Okay, we're about to get this initial bounce breakout, perhaps. I'm gonna check out what happens here in 2 minutes, and then we can look at my journal and look at that spreadsheet. Let me bring it up before I forget. Okay, well, here's the trade journal real quick so I can show you that spreadsheet. Okay, so yeah, X amount of probability of seeing X amount of losing trades over a 50 trade period. So like my win rate's been around like 65. So there's a 35% chance or 38% chance that I see 4 losing trades in a row out of 50 trades. 14.9 to see 5 in a row out of 50 trades. If we go all the way to 10, 0.1% chance to see 10 in a row. So if I'm risking like a tenth of my drawdown, then very low chance I'm going to see that many losers in a row. And so really, I'm kind of liking this like 1/5 of drawdown to use as a like an aggressive size, and then it's really between there and a tenth. So I guess what I'm more comfortable with right now is somewhere around 7 or an eighth or a seventh of my drawdown risk per trade. But this is kind of telling me I could kind of go up a little bit more. Only a 5% chance to see 6 in a row out of 50 trades. But if we go down, we can see 10 trade period. So out of 10 trades with a 65% win rate, out of 10 trades, there's a 4% chance to see 3 in a row. That's not bad at all. Out of 20 trades with a 65% win rate, 10% chance to see 5 losers in a row. So I like that, like a fifth of the risk, like as an aggressive amount. For a less aggressive, a tenth of the risk. Oh, you had it. Wait. I've noticed that there were a bunch of Jeeps for sale. I've never really known what's up with Jeeps, but All right, guys, we got the we didn't get the initial balance breakout yet. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. I forgot almost. So back to the 15-minute chart, and let's see if we get this breakout. This is one of the situations where it's a little sketch to me since we're at the bottom of this range, but we haven't broken out of the full range yet. We have the swing low right here. So without a breakout of that swing low, it's kind of scary for me to short right at the bottom. But the trade, it's a trade, it's a trade. I'm going to look at my confluences and everything and see how it looks as we make this breakout. And also, how's our stop loss looking? Yeah, I mean, not that bad. I like that stop loss there. So we have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left for this candle. And I'm still long in crude, don't forget, guys. So I'm trying to go for a max win in crude. I'm up $300. Yeah, so crude is just giving it to us right now, bringing the heat. This trade I wouldn't do on my fund it because I think it could also just like quickly wick down or anything. I don't know. I'm not used to trading crude, and meanwhile it's just rallying. So I don't really have risk parameters on this trade. I'm just trying to hold it for a big win. A super leg sell-off. Okay, that sounds intense. What size do I recommend for MES? It depends on your drawdown of your account. And so just because so many people ask that question, and I think we have to kind of like be real about where new traders are at and how prop firms work and all of that stuff considered, I always recommend 1/10 of your drawdown as a standard. Like a 50K account, $200 risk. Tops. Miss K in the house, let's go. Oh, you got a car accident. You had 2 BMW E39 touring, as good as a Rolls Royce, but one had dreaded gearbox failure, and the second one I would still have, but some jerk fell asleep at the wheel and hit us. Dang. That's crazy. Rode off my car. It was mangled, but we were uninjured. Thank God. Wow. Yes. Thankfully, you were uninjured in that. And the car was able to be written off, so that helps too. All right, we are getting this breakdown. We have it on NQ also. This is going to be a tough place to short right at the bottom of this range. I think I might still follow the trade. But see, now I'm scared to trade my funded account. I'm like, I would rather break all the way down to trade at my funded accounts. How about this jam that we're listening to? Banger. All right, we got the candle close. I'm looking for the short. We have the CVD selling off. We have the EMA is very bearish. I just don't like that we're at the bottom of the range. I'm waiting for a better wick. Okay, that's a bit of a top wick. Oh, I'm trying to sell, guys. I didn't get in. No, I tried to hit sell on that. Wow, we just got the move that quick. It didn't sell for me. Wow, I had a really good entry on that too. Oh, I was accidentally on ES, but I had the right risk. Huh. Very interesting. I had a good trade on that. Did not get entered. Man, I'm a little sketched out here. I might still take this breakout short. I'm going to do it. I'm going to short the low of this candle. I really should have been in this, though, from like right here. It's a little sketch. Let's see if I'm signed into my exchange. Oh, I did the wrong account. I did the wrong account. Okay, well, that's not good. Let's flatten. 855. What did I do? I have 655. So I have a bunch of accounts with like the same ending numbers. Okay, there we go. Well, I would have gotten entered in. That crude long, though, seems like the right trade. I'm trying to connect my broker. So I would have gotten entered. I'm a little sketch to enter it now at the break of these lows. So it's just not the trade I wanted. So I'm thinking about taking this order off. It's just not, it's weird execution. I should have been in this from up here. So my TP would literally be like where my entry is. I still kind of like, though, this clean range down. I think we could easily wick down 5 points. So I'm going to go with it. And I think we have a big range down, too. We have room down. So small size. Guys, I'm almost at the max win on that crude trade. I'm going to share my other screen so you can see that other trade. We're going to do the entire screen, and there it is. So here's that crude trade. Look at that. So this is like where I need to make sure I lock it in, because the other day I literally had a trade like this, then it came against me. So I don't know if I'm just going to trail this up and call it good enough or try to hit that max win. I want to try to hit the max win. So that initial balance breakout pretty much went to 5 points. I could have scalped it. I'm still okay taking the breakout, the low of it for now. I'm going to wait. I mean, if it takes too much longer, I probably won't. But I have a loose stop loss also. So yeah, here's this crude trade. I'm going to just try to let it hit the max win on this eval. I want to look at gold real quick on my other screen, and it's not doing anything. Oh, so yeah, this was this account I accidentally entered, and I just closed it. Oh, we got entered in. So I got entered in my short. I don't know how. Something happened weird, guys. I don't know what happened, but it looks like I got entered in a trade. I don't know what happened. How did I get entered? Look, it's not entered. No clue what just happened here. Oh, ES. Okay, let's close this. Okay, I did not mean to do that. Okay. I'm gonna hit close all a bunch of times on that and go to MES. That's what we're trying to do it on. So guys, I don't want to be greedy for a max win here, and I'm just gonna do the thing and do this. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna let this stop me out. I'm gonna take the base hit. And then let's see if we can run in this other giveaway, because I probably won't get any other trades here. We got time. We got 40 minutes. I want to take off the MES order, and we're stopped down crude. So I'm going to take my base hit on there. I was up quite a bit more on this, and it looks like it could definitely keep going, but I'm just going to take my base hit on crude. And on ES, we're still about to make this breakdown, but I feel like I already missed the trade. All right, let's go back to the other screen. And I might still want to take it. How much time do we have left? 6 minutes. It just looks pretty bearish. Like, this is the type of trade I'd want to just move my stop down really quick, maybe, since it's right at the bottom of this swing low. Yeah, I'm going to take it off. This candle's almost already closed. All right, so we probably won't get a trade and fund it. I mean, we made $2 or something, so accidental trade there. Greed kills so much payouts and funded accounts, I bet. Yeah, for me especially, I will try to hold these trades, and then I'll just give it all back. Nice. Ninja Trader has some of the coolest indicators and gadgets. I spent some time playing around on that platform. So I found the forum to be really nice, the Ninja Trader forum. I found like free copy traders and all sorts of stuff. Pump Social. Yeah, exactly. Painful couple hours on gold. Yeah, it's not going nowhere. Just looking through the chat here. Yeah, oil is providing. Man, I still like this short. I just missed my short, though. My IB breakout short. My entry would have been right up here, but I'm being a little tight with it. I mean, I would maybe even take it on this next candle. I don't do that normally, though. I could. And it still looks good to me. But now I feel FOMO, and I'm going to enter based on that. Yeah, I'd rather not. Yeah, that trade was just a good trade that I didn't take. I missed it. It was weird. I had my, I didn't realize, but I accidentally had my stuff set on minis. So it took me a while to figure it out in the beginning. But yeah, I'm going to sit on my hands, because that would have already been the winning trade. So I'm not going to enter it now after my TP. Tempted, though, to take it as a breakout short. Oh, I might do that. It's not, so not just the IB, but the price action level. You know what? I might do that. Do you use a scanner to find your trades, or think about it in the future using one? I've looked at scanners back in the day doing equities, but I'm just really focused on trading the same tickers all the time. So I just trade MES, and like, I mean, right now I'm in a gold. I mean, I'm in that crude trade. I just trade MES and gold. I did take a crude trade for the first time ever today on an eval account, but beyond that, I don't really use the scanner because I'm not looking through different charts. But I used to trade a bunch of different crypto assets, and I looked into scanners, but really I just have my watch list, and I just go down my watch list. And right now the Mag 7's still all red. All these indices are red. Crude is the only green one. Bitcoin also red. Also, we have news today at 8:30. Don't forget. News at 8:30. That would be the unemployment claims. Forecasted to come in at 212. Guys, this short. Oh, I can't believe I missed my short. Yep, here we go. So that's where that breakout, that's where my entry was originally. Well, the original entry should have been up here. So then I did have it set right here. So we can paper trade it, but I'm not going to FOMO entry. I have to wait for this candle close, and then I'll take the price action breakout trade, since I missed the EBO. You took it for me? There we go. GG's. Why you missed it? I know. It just, it happened really fast. I do like that we have clean range down. I'm going to put a line here. So this could be one of my targets. And there we have it. Four seconds. Okay, I'm going to take this as a breakout. Waiting for that top wick. There we go. There we go. We are entered. But not in the 25Ks. Not in my Lucid accounts. It didn't like that in my Lucids. Huh, no entry in my Lucid. Interesting. And look at that. We barely got ticked in. So that's kind of ironic. So I moved it to 2 ticks below. That's crazy. So I had this set right here at, here's where the bottom wick. Oh, no, sorry. Here's the bottom wick right there. And instead I only did 1 tick, and normally I do 2 ticks and it wouldn't have entered. That's wild. So I might have just gotten the exact bottom on this, but let's see if we get this. So here's my stop. I'm gonna actually go 1 tick above here too. I would actually prefer the stop to be above IBL. So I'm doing a small size for these accounts. That's wild. So 1 more tick and I wouldn't have, and it's funny, I always do 2 ticks. You could look back on that stream right now. I said 2 ticks and I was like, yeah, I'll just do 1. And I'm like, why would I just do 1? I always do 2. And look, it tacked me in exactly right. So we are taking some heat on this. I'm going to keep my stop right above IBL, and it is what it is. If we get stopped, we get stopped. It's going to be annoying though, because I had the IB breakout already hit, and now I'm taking the normal breakout. So I'm going to go ahead and take a screenshot though. I like this all the way down here, about 18-point target. And I'm just going to take a screenshot, and the trade is the trade. I'm in the trend at least right now. We're selling, and I'm going to take that screenshot. So I'm going to have to note though that the IB breakout played. So I took this a little bit weirder than normal. Missed the IB breakout, IBBO, and it hit scalp target. Then entered on the next candle, breaking below price action level. All right. So this trade's not an IB breakout, even though I have that as confluence. It is a breakout though on MES, and I took it in my Ignite accounts. So I took it in my London accounts. It's bouncing against me right now, and it is at 730. So another thing about this trade I'm going to go ahead and put in here was that I put stop market order just 1 tick instead of 2. Yeah, what's the difference? 1 tick, 2 tick? But it is to me, because that happens so many times where I realized at some point I always put it 2 ticks below, because it tends to go that 1 tick and then it goes back. I swear, it's done it so many times. And so this trade too, because I missed the first one, I actually kind of missed my first entry. So I'm going to say, well, it's not a loss yet, but I will call it an avoidable loss if it becomes a loss. And again, this is London. I'm doing a scalp continuation short. How's our VWAP looking? A VWAP is above and below. I mean, above and down, right? Yep, above and down. So VWAP is above and down. So we have confluence with VWAP. And let's see what happens. I really don't know why those Lucid accounts didn't enter. Oh, guys, crude went. Crude would have given me the full win. Crude would have been a full win. So I have 2 of the same accounts showing up from Lucid. It's not real-time market data. So I think there's a contract or something I need to sign on these Lucid accounts. It says active. It's not letting me trade them though. Yeah, it's not letting me sell my Lucid. Oh, I have to sign in to Tradeovate first before I can trade those Lucid accounts. Okay, so I got to sign in and then I can do the Lucid. So we do have this other giveaway queued up, guys. So if we hit 250 likes, we'll do that giveaway. And I'm going to go ahead and sign into Tradeovate to sign the contracts. And so it looks like we would have been entered anyways. As this dips down, let's see. If that goes one more tick, then I would have been entered. And there we have it. So we would have been entered anyways. All right, I signed the user agreement. So I should be short in these. Let's see. I'll just short one of them. All right, one more Lucid account to fill. And there we have it. So I'm in all my accounts. And for the scalp, I'm going to just try to go for that. I'm going to try to do the scalp strat. All right, one little push would be nice, but I do have room down. Guys, how about the jams right now, though? Are you guys feeling it? All right, let's switch up the tunes. Finally, open trade on funded account. I did. I missed the first one. I tried to get in from up here. Could be. I could do one mini at that last candle high, but we're gonna keep it tight. All right, so I want to remember my 5 points. It just helps keep me like structured, right? Knowing that I have like a goal of 5 points. I do think we have room down though. I'm looking at NQ and ES on the book map, on the heat map, and then I'm looking at the footprint chart. All right, I'm like leaning into my desk, guys. That's when I know I'm like just looking at it a little too closely here. So let's relax a little bit, and I'm going to be ready to lock this trade in. I'm going to follow my scalp rules regardless of my lower targets, and let's see what we can get here. That's 5 points right there. And so I'm about half the size, though, that I would like to do. What's ATR at? 9 on the 15 and 5 on the 4 minute. I mean, it's a 5 minute. 5 on the 5. Okay, what did I say? I don't want to say it wrong. 5 minute ATR is 5 1/4. 15 minute ATR is 9. I do think this could just keep going here. So I'm looking for that move. I'm going to follow my scalp strat. And I'm just not going to, I'm trying not to trade my P&L. It's all going to add up over time. I don't have to hit those max wins. That was just kind of screwing me up the past week. Trying to push it. And here we go. That's almost our 5 points. So as we go below that, I'm going to trail down half the position, and we're going to see if I can hold out for more on the other half. I do think a bigger target would be to 65.06. I actually like that 55.06 target. I think we can hit that. All right, for a scalp though, this is already a good trade, right? And I'm copy trading and everything. Like, so what my coach has been doing a lot of scalps like this where he makes $100 to $200 copy trading, and he ends up with $1,000 at the end of the day on each account, you know, doing 10 of these, 5 of these, whatever that is. Because he's saying right now the market is just a see profit, take profit market. You see that green, you guys got to take it. Don't wait for it to take it back from you. And that's exactly what I feel like as we start to watch it for too long. Past your account, boom, let's go. Grateful Trader, let's go. Mustang Trader says, I had the same thought. I have my take profit at 65.05. Let's go. I got confluence with Mustang Trader. Yeah, don't trade the P&L is a big one. It's hard for me. It really is hard for me. 5 second chart is diabolical. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Luna, take a deep breath. What's up, Calvin? You could tell I was locked up there watching the trade. Guys, so that crude trade, though, it would have hit the max win if I just held it. Look at that. So I ended up covering on this last little dip down here, and then we just blast it. So I would have gotten the max win if I just held. But we locked in the profit on that. We locked in the win. And so, guys, I'm going to do this as a, not a set it and forget it, but I am going to walk away from this for 1 minute, and we're going to queue up the giveaway. Oh, feels good to stretch it out here. So I'm actually going to, okay, since I'm walking away, I'm going to put this at that TP. and I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. And of course, we have a giveaway here. So let's see if we can get the 250 likes. But I'll go ahead and put the giveaway in the chat. What should the code be, though? Yeah, the good old BRB strat. Sparkling Archer knows. What should the giveaway code be, though? Every minute that you spend on a 5-second chart takes 5 minutes off your life. I like that. All right, so the code is going to be BRB strat. Or no, is that? I'm stealing that, though, from someone else. What's the code going to be? Follow the plan. Okay, the code is going to be follow the plan. The code is follow the plan. And it's entered here in the Discord. So join the Discord. You already know, guys. Right up here in the pinned comments, we have the link to the Discord. All right, let's switch the music too, since this one's very repetitive. And okay, I'm going to do the BRB strat. So it is in the Discord, guys. The chat, I mean, in the stream chat, we have the giveaway. It says follow the plan. So head on in, hit that up, click there, and that will enter you into the giveaway. You have to type it in after you click it. And I'm just going to be right back. So giveaway's live. I still want to see those likes, though. I'm trying to get 250. We have a total of 859 viewers, 227 likes, 305 on YouTube. So we should be able to get to 250 likes to run this giveaway. In the meantime, though, I am going to do the BRB strat. So giveaway's live. Giveaway is live in the Discord. I'm going to be right back. Man, we did have that nice. Oops. What am I? There we go. Look at that. What was that? Yeah, 4.25. So I didn't quite get my 5 points. All right, I'm going to do right here. And I'll just be right back, guys. I'm going to leave my trade on, though. Okay, so you guys can watch my trade. All right, I'll be right back. All right, all right. Do you stream every morning? Yes, I do. 4 to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, I like this. My hopium here. Dead cat bounce for the next leg down. Yep. And you know what a dead cat bounce is? Dead cats don't bounce. All right, guys, should we run that giveaway? So everyone, I think you had ample time to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and pull the entries right now. I see Hacks Boy in here. One more. And there we have it. Wow. Nice little pop there. Let's see if this comes right back down though. All right, guys, we got the entries and we got 874 watching. Let's go, guys. 305 on YouTube, 569 on X. That's awesome. So let's run this thing and let's get it going. Let's get the party started. So we got one more giveaway here. This is my last one, but in 5 minutes, we got Mr. Zach Anthony coming on the stream with more giveaways to go. And he has some good guests today. So he has Austin Silver and T-Made Alex coming on. So last time that T-Made's going to be on as a co-host, and he will be hosting his own set stream later in the day. So we're going to expand the PFM stream. I don't even know if we still did an official announcement on this or not yet, but the boys announced it on stream once. So I'm going with that. And so hopefully next week we start with teammate Alex taking over from 12 to 4, and we can have a prop for match stream all day long from 4 in the morning to 4 in the afternoon, 12-hour stream with giveaways the entire time. So love to hear it, guys. Shout out to Prop for Match, and shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Lucid, and Aqua Futures. So I just got these. I just added some Lucid accounts to the mix, so hopefully we can get some of those passed up and have some funded accounts from Lucid. And I'm also adding Tradeify to my accounts. But I was speaking about the sponsors, so I already have Top One Futures. I have Lucid, so I think the next one for me to add is Aqua Futures, so that way I can try out all of our sponsors. And I should actually just ask them for free accounts, but I'm gonna just buy them. So, and yeah, so yeah, shout out to our sponsors and making these giveaways happen. And yeah, so this one's for you guys. This one's for you, chat. I wish you luck. I hope you win. And let's run it here in 3, 2, 1. Party gong. And run it. Action. 05979. You have won an account. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat, and I'll tag you in the Discord. GG's, action. And you guys already know to claim your account in the giveaway in the Discord. We have a whole giveaway claim section. You will see it there, giveaway claim. Follow the instructions there, and that is how you get your account. And the trade is moving right back down. I kind of like my target. I don't know if I want to take my 5-point scalp or not. Let's see if we can hit that target. So what I'm going to do is put one of these lower in case it just blasts. All right, we're about to hit that 5 points. It does look good though. Kind of want to hold for the TP. 506 is what I want it to target. And we probably just barely tapped the 5 points. I think we can hit this 506. Yeah, we got clean range down. This is one of these situations where I'm going to try to hold it. We only need 6 more points. Oh, no, sorry, 4 more points down to our target. So we did hit our 5-point scalp mark. So I really could lock this in here. We just have clean range down though. So I have to accept it. If I'm going to hold it, I have to fully accept it. And there we go. And I'm going to go. I was about to cut that. Well, I was literally about to drop it. Let's see. Let's break back down right here. I'm going to just go ahead and drop this down, because that's where I was going to do it anyways. One little blip. There we go. 2 little blips. There we go. Let's see whichever one we hit first, and then I'll cancel the other. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. We're out 3. We're out half. And you know what? I'm just going to trail this down. We're locking it, and we're out. Okay, it locked it in. All right, we're done. Boom. Now we can say boom. So guys, that's my trade, and I'm sticking to it. That's it. We're done. We scalped it, but I got more than 5 points. Revit says, you're still in this amazing short. Saved my eval for the 2nd time this week. Let's go. All right, so let's get some W's in the chat to bring Zach in. So we need those W's. And guys, that was a nice little trade there. There we go. We love to see that, guys. Let's do a short real quick. I'm going to actually leave my mic on. I always take off my mic, guys. Beautiful trade here. W's in the chat, and the short worked out great. So I initially had an initial balance breakout short, but I missed it. So that setup would have been from all the way up here. And we're targeting 1 deviation of initial balance, which was at 406. Looks like we just hit the 406 full target, actually, as we speak. I did cut this as a scalp, though. Once we made this nice big push down, I went ahead and took my trade right here at 17 points. Oh, wait. So I didn't enter the IB, though. I actually entered this breakout of the price action level. And so I got in from here. I got in late from my IB breakout, but I locked in. We got this next breakout candle, so I took it as just a breakout. And I was trying to hold for that 506, but I ended up cutting it here for my scalp. And we lock in the win that way, and we lock it in, and there it is right there. That's that P&L on screen. We can go up here, though, to my Ninja Trader. And so we're all green on the day and fund it. And I took one other little long in crude earlier, and wherever that is, right here. Nope. I don't know where that is. There it is. Boom. So we're all green. And Zach is in. All right.
Yo.
Peace. I was just filming a short. What's up?
What's up? What's up? Nice trade, bro. I just caught the end of it.
Thank you, sir.
Nice little short on ES. We're ripping lower today, huh?
Yep. And I could have hit this full TP, but I ended up cutting it for just a few points difference. So I think I did a good balance of like holding for my target and scalping and just managing the trade well. And yeah, we're selling off here.
I wish I could have kept. I just could stay up 24 hours, so I could have shorted this during the London session, man. Because I've been wanting these shorts. I did catch I caught one short in Asia, just on some evals. I passed 5 Lucid funded accounts, so I got 5 accounts with Lucid again.
Let's go. You did all 5 together?
All 5 together, one shot. I started them yesterday, made 1,500 in the PM session, and then Asia session. A few hours later, made the rest.
That's a boss move.
I did fail one set though in the attempt.
So it took you 2 tries. So you blew 5, you took 5.
Yep, exactly.
Nice. Yeah. You have to be committed because it's an expensive when you blow all 5 at once.
100%, bro. Exactly.
So I actually had a short. Look where my other short was from today.
At the top. Yeah, man. I'm jealous.
And I took it though for
shorting this.
A quick base hit though. It's one of those things where, I mean, I've been talking about this a lot last week, especially when you're on. I like to run some things over you, but I've been talking a lot about like the difference between when I decide to scalp or when I decide to hold a trade.
Yeah.
And how I just have to own my decision. And of course, yesterday I had a long at the end of the day that was just paying and it almost hit my TP. I had left actually. And then it went all the way back down to full stop loss after like being up so much.
It's the worst feeling.
I think that in the end, I kind of go back to that. I like scalping, you know, and that
you like being in and out, not committing too long to an idea. Like it works or it doesn't.
And I just made like $1,000 on it, making $250 in each account, you know, or whatever it is. So it's like, it doesn't really matter, but what matters is like, you know, knowing what we're doing, following our plan, having confidence, all that other stuff. So I'm trying to just kind of own it. And of course, then I watch it go one time and then another time it doesn't go. And so it's all about like letting the probabilities work out, of course, but I'm geared more towards the scalps and I'm trying to do somewhere in between. Like this one I held for about almost 10 points, which is good for me.
That's solid. I mean, a 10-point scalp on 10-point move on ES. That's a bigger move, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too small. Like, I mean, if you thought about that in terms of NQ, it's probably, depending on the market, I've used ChatGPT to analyze this before, but it's probably like 30 points. Nice. 24 nice. At least.
Okay. So still a really like solid day trade that you could find often enough that it's not crazy to look for that amount, but a little bit bigger that you're holding for a little longer.
Exactly. And like, so this one, I didn't cut it at 5 points. Like my normal scalp, I try to lock in after it goes 5 points because I've just noticed that like, that's a good hit. Like on ES, that's $250.
100%.
And so my coach lately, he changes depending on the market, but lately, I mean, he always goes back to saying, I should just be scalping because he gets caught up in trying to hit those home runs. And he knows it's just to hit the home run, just to do it isn't it, you know, like yesterday I wanted that full win on my account for consistency rules.
Sure.
So I'm trying to gear more in between, read the market, but kind of more towards scalping it a little bit.
I love it, man. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I love that. I think you obviously know I love scalping, but I also do trade the other style as well in New York, where I look for those bigger moves. So I do a little bit of both, and I like being able to have that option. But if I had to pick one, I don't know which way I would go, bro. I don't know if I would go with like only 1-to-1 scalps or if I would go with looking for my bigger moves.
I mean, gun to head, what would you pick?
Gun to head, probably 1-to-1 scalps. I think I have more control over all of that, you know.
But you're partial to the 1-to-1 fact.
Yeah. Just like scalps in general. I think if I had to pick, I'm glad I don't have to pick and I can do both. But yeah.
So a lot of my scalps are under 1-to-1. Like this one, I had a 16-point stop loss and I TP'd around 10 points.
But
I'm going to start tracking it. So like what I've been saying is I'm going to allow myself to do whatever I want to do because it's my account. but I'm gonna mark in my thing, is it a traditional or a scalp? And so later, what I'm gonna do now that I'm gonna take them both, because before I was just taking scalps in this strategy, I'm gonna go back and check the data and be like, okay, when I take my traditional, I have to know that it's a 30% win rate, but I make like 4 times the amount as I risk. And then when I take the scalp, it's a 0.5% or it's a 50% win rate, but I blah, blah, you know, so.
Yeah, 100%, man. I'm trying to think right now about how I want to play these Tradeify live accounts because I just got them. First off, shout out Tradeify, guys.
Dude.
I got the email that I'm going live, and I got my live accounts less than 48 hours later. I've heard like horror stories.
Accounts with an S.
Yeah, because I was trading 3 of them. I was copy trading 3, so I get 3 live accounts.
Dude, that's sick. And that those are eligible for daily payouts, right?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely. I could show you right here. You guys will see I'm about to click live. There we go. Boom. And here they are. Here are the accounts. Right here. Or I could show you right here. 3 live accounts. Now, one thing that's annoying though to me, Luna, I will say 2 things. I'm always going to be real with you guys. When I had these accounts, it was $6,000 drawdown. I guess with the live accounts, they do $4,500 of drawdown, but also it's end of day trailing. Like I should have a static drawdown once I have a live account. This is my opinion. I love you, Tradeify. I love you.
Wait. What? So even after you're over the buffer?
No. Once you make the buffer, it's no longer trailing. But like,
okay.
For example, Top Step, when they give you a live account, they just give you. Like you just have static drawdown. Like I'm done with the trailing. If I was trading my own personal live account, would I have trailing? What do you think? Do you have a devil's advocate here?
Yeah, I have a devil's advocate. So if you're Brett Simba and I'm Brett's like personal executive assistant or whatever, if we're in a meeting about this, I would maybe argue that that's why we can have more than 1 live account. Okay, we'll trail the drawdown, but we'll allow them to have 5 live accounts. Because I don't think Top Step lets you have more than 1.
No, you're right. I mean, that is true because I essentially have been given 4, 8, 12, about $13.5 thousand of drawdown, which is about half of what my overall distributed drawdown was by the time I got moved to live. Because I had like around $9,000 of drawdown in each 3 accounts.
So you're still getting less drawdown.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like with Top Step, for example, they give you 20% of your drawdown. With Tradeify,
so they give you way less now. They changed their program. So now if I do the math here, I mean, I got about 50% of my drawdown. So I guess that's better. So maybe I should not talk my shit. You know, I do love Tradeify. I just thought it was going to be static for some reason. I don't know why. I thought I was going to get. It goes to show that there's always a trade-off and that like you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater or whatever. Like I think of Tradeify as one of the top firms. If not, like I mean, if we had to score it, you know, there's going to be a lot of things, but they're probably way up there. And you pay the price though. They're slightly more expensive than some of the other accounts out there, especially for the instant fund it. So, but regardless of that, I think they're easily one of the top firms, if not the top firm. If it was like trustable and like if they offered me a sponsorship and they say we want to be the only firm that you trade and we're going to sponsor you, I'd be like, where do I sign?
Yeah, Tradeify's the best. They're absolutely like the top firm. I think they've beaten Top Step now. Like I think they're the guys. Lucid is coming up really good, but yeah, I love Tradeify. So yeah, I think you're right, Luna. I think you played devil's advocate, and I think you changed my mind. Fair enough.
There's always going to be a trade-off, and I think it's fair that we have to keep that in mind always with the prop accounts, and really know the rules of the prop that we're trading and accept them.
Yeah, for sure. Someone here is saying, how can you have more than 1 live account? They're not live. Then you're allowed to have more than 1 live account, even in like real.
I mean,
accounts.
you can have multiple top one. Thinkorswim accounts, TOS.
Yeah, so you're allowed to do that.
You can have like IRA. You can have a traditional IRA. You can have a personal account. You can have so many different accounts.
Yeah,
you can open so many brokers, and you can even copy trade live brokers. Like I used to copy trade my live account in with my prop accounts.
Yep, absolutely.
We won't talk about that live account. That was my first live account I had on futures. Well, actually, it wasn't my first live account. My first time I did it on stream, I blew it.
But so Luna, I do want to ask you. I want to get your advice and maybe chat. You let me know. Let me know what you guys think. So, I'm trying to think of how to play these. There's a bunch of ways I can do it. Right? I could copy all three of them, which is kind of what I'm leaning towards, and just trade relatively. I'm thinking about doing it exactly the way I got to the point of getting the live account, which is do a lot of my Asia scalps, negative risk reward. Make my $200 a day or $200 per trade. Do that once or twice a day. Lock those accounts up and come back tomorrow. I think that's obviously a viable way of doing it. Now I have $4,500 of drawdown to start off with instead of 6,000. So I'm thinking if I do that, I'll probably start off with scalping with one mini instead of two. So that's one way of doing it.
45 per account.
Yeah, 45 per account.
Yeah.
So that's one way to do it. But then the other way I'm thinking, I could also risk sync the three accounts and look for some type of outsized large move and possibly make $10,000 in a day, $20,000 in a day. I have three chances that I can do it. And then I could just use that as like a live account with $10,000. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of all the best ways I could do this.
So you've already been really successful with trading as your main groups, right? You have your Tradeify accounts, you have your Apex accounts, and you've traded them separately in copy trading, right?
Yeah.
So I think that the more you do exactly what you're doing, it sounds like what's the right thing to do. Like do what you've been doing that got you to that live account, and make sure you're not gonna like go against what has worked for you so much and suddenly change it. But what you could do is, since you have 3 live accounts now, you could add one to each of your groups or something. You could add one to your Apex group and one to your, and maybe you buy, and now you have Lucid accounts. So, because before, weren't you trading 2 account groups?
So I always just like trade between the firms. So like if I have Apex, I copy trade my Apex accounts. But I keep that separate from Tradeify, where I copy trade all my Tradeify accounts. They're all just separate between each firm right now. I would have to get a third-party copier to do this, but I can do that.
Okay, yeah, because you haven't been using that. So I just think that doing more of the same.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But having all your live accounts in the same group, it's a little different, but that's what's been working for you. So sizing down and copy trading seems to be one of your really strong suits. And not overthinking it.
You're right. I think I'll do what I always do, man, which is Asia session. I'll allow myself to trade one mini for now until I have like a $6,000 buffer. And then when I get into a New York session, I'll trade smaller because it's so volatile. I'll trade anywhere from 2 to 5 to 7 micros, We'll just do it like that. And we'll copy trade for now.
But if you're going to do like 2 different groups and have to switch between them, like because you're using Tradeivate, then that doesn't sound right. Like if you try to copy trade your Tradeify with your Apex,
I wouldn't even be able. I would need to get like Tradecopia or TradeSyncer or Replicanto. I could do it then, but yeah, I'm thinking I'll keep the live accounts as their own thing because you're right. That's what works for me. Everything I do, I just keep it together with that group.
I like that.
Point is, I want to hold on to them. I don't want to blow them. I don't want to trade. That's why I'm thinking maybe I just trade really small, like 2 to 5 micros on everything, because I'd rather just try to hold on to these accounts for a long time as opposed to try to create cash flow out of them immediately. I feel like prop firms are great for quick cash flow, because you could blow them, then you have a nice run, you generate profit, you withdraw. With the personal account, I'd love to just like hold on to this account for a long time. But the only way I do that is if I trade it small. I mean, I could either make my buffer really quickly, but I put myself at risk of blowing the accounts. That's the reality. With prop firms, we're comfortable doing that type of thing because it's a stupid prop firm account. With a live account, it's different. Or I got to go like very traditional and just trade small size and not even think about anything. Like just don't ever put myself in risk of ruin and slowly grow the accounts long term, which I'm also kind of leaning to doing that. And, prop firms are what generate me cash flow for now. Eventually, those accounts can generate me cash flow, but just take it slow.
Yeah, the slow to me has always been the quick way with prop firms. Like the moment I start to try to pass, like yesterday I tried to pass, I blew like 3 evals trying to pass them all in one trade. When the trade, I was up really good at it, you know? So I always know that the slower I go, like if I just trade normal, quote unquote, then I have a way higher pass rate on my evals.
Yeah, it's true.
Like way higher. It's crazy. If I try to just pass them quick in one trade, even with like the same trade ideas, I still end up like not trading as well. Like I just can't help it. And what I was thinking about when you're asking that question is if you did split them up and risk sync them, then you start to look for more trades, you know?
Totally. Yeah, you're 100% right. Also, like when you just stay alive, this is what I've learned about trading. If you just focus on staying alive more so than like forcing yourself to thrive or like make a bunch of money quickly, I've noticed eventually that the big opportunities, they just find you. You know what I mean? You don't find them, they find you.
And that's what I feel like with my scalps. Like, because even when I'm trading my scalps, I can easily still hit a max win because sometimes it just goes.
Yes.
Like sometimes it
you could hold one contract
down
the rest of the day from a scalp that was supposed to be 5 points, you know?
Exactly. And you get your stop loss and the profit or something. So it's like if my 5-point scalp, if the market just shoots down 10 points and I can trail my stop down, there's a chance I can still hit max wins on my accounts pretty easily with the way I'm sizing. So I have to be cool with letting that come to me and knowing that one day I'm going to hit that nice home run feeling, even though I'm scalping, and I don't have to chase it. And the more I remind myself that, then the easier it is. And I mean, at the end of the day, right, we see profit, take profit, like taking your money when you have it and trading small size are some of the fundamentals I've seen from people who take a lot of payouts. And going those home runs, just if you're doing it just to do it, if it's your chart, like you were talking about in New York, you hold your trades more and stuff because you're getting the volatility, but you're going with the chart. You're not doing it based on your P&L, and you even cover your P&L. You have your ticks on TradingView, right?
Yeah, I do it by ticks. Yep.
So you're not even looking at that P&L, and so I think that's really the most important thing there. A little off topic from what we were talking about, but I like this quote here: "Stay small enough, long enough, you'll be big enough soon enough."
That's a great quote. Also, a lot of good comments in there. I was reading all of them, guys. We were just talking, so I couldn't,
So I'm going to hop off, though, so that you can chat with the chat. And it's already 8:20, guys. We got news in 10 minutes.
Oh,
Don't forget, we got unemployment claims coming in hot. Forecast.
We're not streaming tomorrow, I don't think.
No stream tomorrow.
Yeah, no stream tomorrow.
And I think that makes sense. As professionals, we got to take some days off.
I agree.
And market's closed. So guys, make sure to take advantage of today's stream. Let's end the week green, or at least following our plan and taking good L's. And I'm going to end it here.
Yo, much love, bro. Talk to you soon.
All right. Peace out, guys. Oh yeah. I'm going to post my trade in my, in the chat, in the Discord. So don't forget, we got the Discord, guys. Zach's been posting a lot of alpha in his analyst channel, and I'm going to I'm just posting my trades, each trade in there and what I was thinking. All right,
sir.
See ya.
Peace. All right, chat. How we doing? Good to be back with y'all. Yeah, a lot of nice comments from everyone, and a lot of helpful comments. I liked it. So, yeah, what were some other good ones on here? Let me scroll up real quick. By the way, of course, I got giveaways to do. So any of you guys are new, we run a bunch of giveaways all throughout the stream. I'll be giving away 6 accounts today, all throughout the stream from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. So stay tuned for that. We'll do some soon. Where we at? We got almost 300 people watching. Let's hit, can we just hit like let's go big. Can we hit 300 likes real quick? We hit 300 likes, I'll run some giveaways, guys. I want to highlight a couple more of these comments. First, I'll answer this. What platform are you using on Tradeify? I'm so used to TopStepX. So I use Tradeivate. I love Tradeivate. Other people don't. Some people don't like it. But what's cool is Tradeify 3.0 just dropped, and you can use the new Trade C platform. So if you're somebody that's used to Project X, that's what you like, I'd recommend checking out Trade C. There are currently 2 firms. I'm sure there's more, but the 2 big ones that I know about are Tradeify and Lucid, that both offer the Trade C platform, and people love it. Okay, people love that platform, so I would recommend that. Tradeify 3.0, they're doing 40% off. They usually are doing maximum discount 30. So with code match, you can get 40% off right now. I can't take advantage, unfortunately, because I got live accounts now, but take advantage for me because I would have been eating that promo up. Lucid is still doing 50% off with code match, guys, on Flex and Pro accounts, your first 2 purchases. After that, I think it goes down to 40. Really good deal. I just got myself 5 Lucid funded accounts as well. I passed those last night. I could log into those too. I'm back. I got a lot of funded accounts now. We got 4 accounts with Apex, which I actually just requested a $2,000 payout last night, finally. And I was actually going through the Apex dashboard. All I have to do to get another 6,000 from them on the other 3 accounts is log 5 more $50 days. I don't have to make any more profit. My consistency score has already been met. So I was wondering, maybe chat, tell me what you guys think. Should I just do that or should I trade? What do you guys think? I'm going to do don't think I'm asking you questions and actually going to listen to whatever anyone tells me, but I'm just asking your opinion. Because I'm thinking the $6,000 payout, I just did 2,000. So I can have another $6,000 payout within 5 days if I just make $50 a day, instead of, trying to trade it as normal and continue to grow them and grow them and grow them. You know what I'm saying? In a way, the payout's already locked in. I just got to get $50 days 5 more times. So, but let me know what you guys think. Should I just focus on $50 days for 5 more days, or should I trade as normal? I have almost $6,000 of drawdown in those 50K accounts. So it's a bit of a beefy drawdown, So it's not like I really need to build the buffer too much more for now. But here are my brand new Lucid accounts as well. This is another eval. I accidentally bought 6 last night, so I stopped trading this one. But these ones I passed. One really dope thing about Lucid that I love, instant activation. So as soon like the dashboard updates instantly. So if I pass the accounts, I don't need to wait until 6 p.m. to request my payout or to activate my account, right? I could activate it right then and there. So I passed these accounts last night and activated the funded accounts, had my funded accounts in less than 5 minutes. Tradeify 3.0 also runs this now. So their dashboard updates instantly. These are like big, helpful things. But so I got these 5 Lucid funded accounts. We got our 3 Tradeify live accounts now. I got, what are these? These are my Apex accounts. See about 5,500 of drawdown in here. And then I got, is there anything else? Or am I bugging out? No, I think that's it. Apex, Tradeify, and Lucid. That's what we're working with right now. Is news trading allowed in Tradeify? Yes, you don't have to worry about news trading. You're allowed to trade news. We can't buy accounts with Lucid using crypto? I guess not. Trade C customer service is terrible. Well, wouldn't you just go to the customer service for the prop firm? I've never went to Tradeify customer support. I've always went to the prop firm. Decent day, went dumb out the gates, got lean from it past flex, made $3 with 5 micros, maxed another flex. Nice, dude. Just get the $50 and get the payment, bro. Yeah. Take payout, take another big chance to max win. Trade normal. What the fuck is this $50 stuff? Well, bro, it's just the rule with Apex. So to the last requirement to withdraw my other 6,000 from Apex is 5 more $50 days. Everything else has been met. My profit targets have been met. I have the minimum account balance. The consistency score has been met. So all I have to do, if I just have 5 more $50 days, I get $6,000. That's kind of the point of it. $50 days, lock it in, bro. Get the payout easiest way possible. Prop firm's already winning. Fact. Hat is stuck. I don't know what you're saying. Trade is normal, but take profit early. Stop loss always at $50. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going with too, chat. Just make my $50 days. So I'll trade 1 micro on Apex today. We'll try to log our $50 day. If I can christen these Tradeify live accounts, I'd love to do it. I want to make sure I trade good setups. Just went on the purchase page for Tradeify. Only options is Tradeivate, Wealth Charts, and Rhythmic. Rhythmic is on the I don't think so, bro. Trade C is on the Rhythmic data feed though. So if you buy Rhythmic, you can use Trade C. Yeah, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Look, Tradeify dashboard right here, Rhythmic/TradeC. So Rhythmic is the data feed. TradeC is the platform. There you go. Yeah, I'd recommend TradeC, bro. Yep. Exactly. What's Lucid Flex funded end of day, daily, or trailing? End of day. They don't have any intraday trailing drawdown accounts with Lucid. It's all end of day. Also, guys, I feel like we've been calling this market a little too well this week. A little bit too well. What did we say? Like, let's go back to this. I need to bring this up. So first off, last week, we had this weekly fair value gap marked out. We said, this is where the market is drawing into. I said that here, okay, that we're going to draw into this weekly gap and take out these equal lows. Well, that is done. We have completed that. What happens when we touch into that gap? We tap in and we bounce. And I expected this. I've talked about it constantly. I said, we're going to get a strong bounce from this weekly fair value gap because it's just a major higher time frame support level. And then what did we say? Where are we going to go to? Where are we going to trade towards? I said, we're going to trade towards the weekly or the daily fair value gap right here. This was the draw on liquidity. What did I say then? I said, we can definitely get a rejection from that daily fair value gap. What have we done? We have gotten a deep rejection from that daily fair value gap. It's like we're calling it a little too well. That's why I was able to take those shorts in Asia session, because it really did not surprise me that we were selling off in here. They made it tough in the beginning, right? Because the market was very bullish all day yesterday. But at the end of the day, we never got a daily candle closure below the fair value gap. I kept saying, watch for the daily closure. Okay, the daily closure is going to be key. I said, if we get a daily candle close above this 267 level, we're probably going to push for the highs the next day. Never happens. We wicked above, closed back beneath, and now we rejected it. So really clean price action. It's making a lot of sense right now. We're in a spot that's a bit precarious, so I'll go over that too. We'll go over some of our analysis. I'll give you guys my volume profile levels and all of that good stuff. Where we at on likes? Did we hit 300? 275. Can we hit 300 real quick, chat? Or let's do 285. 285. Come on. Can I switch from TradeIvate to TradeC? Not sure about that. You'll have to ask them. W call. It really was a good call. Aqua just made a great update. Accounts now one-time fee and no drawdown. I'm guessing you mean no daily drawdown. That's awesome. Shout out Aqua. Zach, can you go over what size account and what size you are using for your scalping Asia? Yes. So I was doing this on 150K Lightning instant funded accounts with Tradeify. I had a $6,000 drawdown in those accounts to start off with. I traded two middies to lock in 5 to 10 points with an average stop loss of 20 to sometimes 40 points. So massively negative risk reward, but very high win rate model. You wait for your spots, you execute. I've been, streaming Asia in my Discord. We've won every single day so far, except what was so crazy. The first ever Asia stream, I took a loss. One of my first losses in like a month in Asia, which it is what it is. It was almost like it had to be that way. But since then, we've done a few more Asia streams. We've won every single trade we've taken. So it's a very high win rate strategy. Yeah, it's a high win rate strategy. It's not something I necessarily recommend for like brand new traders trading negative R, because you really need to be patient. People get cocky when they start trading negative R because they win all the time. But the thing is, if you start getting cocky, you're going to take trades that are not part of the system because you just think, oh, I just win every trade now. And you can get messed up pretty quick. So it's not something I recommend for people that are like a year into trading. But if you got a couple years under your belt and you're looking for ways to optimize, and again, I don't trade that model in the New York session. I only trade it in Asia. And a big reason why I think it works really well in Asia is because Asia is very mean reversion, right? It mean reverts. It kind of ranges most of the time. So you can just kind of position yourself at key inflection points, and the market is still volatile enough that if you get in at a good spot, you can just get some type of mean reversion, 5 to 10 points in Asia, just like clockwork. What is my bias today? So I'm going to go over that. I'm going to go over that right now. How can you say AF made a better buying counts as if the price of 50K went from 37 to 80, both times paying once and with no activation fee. So someone else said it, dude. I don't know. I didn't look into it. Someone else said it. I just said, oh, that's cool. I like one-time fees over monthly fees. I think the industry is kind of moving into this one-time fee model, which I think is good. I think the monthly fee, people don't like it, you know? And maybe that means you pay a little bit more upfront, but if you're somebody that's going to be, you know, not passing your account in under 30 days, you're going to save money on it. So people just prefer one-time fee. Loyalty code. There's no such thing as a loyalty code. If you use code match on prop firm match listed firms, you'll get loyalty points. So feel free to do that. Lock in all the best discounts possible. You'll obviously get loyalty points, which eventually turn into free accounts once you gather up loyalty points. It's one of the, it's a big feature of prop firm match. Yeah, it's all over the screen. Never have a bias. That's how you lose money. The market can change just from one Trump tweet. Yeah, I mostly disagree. I like coming into the day with some type of bias, but it doesn't mean that like I'm, you know, glued to that idea and that I can't change my mind. You know, I'm able to be dynamic about it. So if I start realizing that my bias might be wrong, you know, most times I can kind of flip that and try to get on board with what the market is doing. Personally, so I like having a bias. I like trying to forecast which way the daily candle is going to close. I like doing those types of things. It helps me, but you know, I've heard people make that argument. But like, okay, you're going to have a bias at some point. If you decide to buy the NQ, you have a bias now that it's going up. So I don't understand this don't have a bias thing. If you're buying the NQ, I would hope you have a bias that it's going up, because why else would you buy it? What up, ASX? What's good? Zach, did you pass your evals running yesterday afternoon? Yeah, man, I did. So I'm guessing you were watching the PM session stream? Yeah, we hit our $1,500. We made half the profit, and then I came in Asia session and made the rest. So I do have 5 new fresh Lucid Flex accounts. Shout out Lucid. $284. All right, we need one more like. We'll run a giveaway soon, chat. So smash that like button. Bro, give me one account. I am 3-year experienced trader. I'm a 3-year experienced trader, but I can't afford an account. Asia session live tonight. Yes, sir. Was watching when you were with James. Yeah, man, that was a good stream. It was fun. Yep, we got the accounts. It was nice. Was it a red day for you yesterday? So, Grotto, I ended up making money, making the losses back on my Apex accounts. So I actually ended up being green. I posted about it in my Discord. I ended up catching the short in PM session on my Lucid evals and Apex. So I got back to green on the day, which is crazy. Did you set risk settings so you won't go over the 1500 for Lucid? No, I just, measured out what my take profit needed to be and made it. What strategy do I use for New York PM session or for New York session? I trade a bit of a higher R model, like 1-to-1s, 1-to-2, even sometimes a 1-to-3. It really depends on the price action and where I think the draw and liquidity is. Depends on what the market can give us. I'm more dynamic in New York session because the volatility is there. I can hold trades, you know. Where do I stream Asia session? Directly in my Discord, Zarb's Liquidity Lab. I'll drop a link for you. Yeah, we'll do the giveaway now, guys. Give me one sec. Also, we got Austin Silver coming on today, I believe. Let me double check on that. A trader made Alex. He can't make it today. He's actually in Chicago, and he's traveling. So he's not going to be able to make it to the stream, unfortunately. You know, we all love trader made Alex on stream, but you're going to be seeing a lot of him. I'm pretty sure next week he starts the PM session streams, guys. So it's going to be lit. We're running a 12-hour stream here on Prop Firm Match TV. Lucid 50K max payout, I think, is either $1,500 or $2,000 per account. So if I'm trading 5 and it's a $2,000 per account, that's a $10,000 payout. What's the second POC level you got on the chart? So that's the naked point of control. So this is Tuesday. Yeah, this is Tuesday's point of control. This is Tuesday's previous day's point of control. Let me show you guys, and I'll answer this question for you. I'll pull up the volume profile that I use. It's called Session Volume Profile. This will mark out all the volume profiles for each day. It includes Asia, London, and New York session into one profile. So right here, this is Monday's volume profile. This is Monday's point of control. Tuesday's. I'm sorry. This is Tuesday's point of control, right? Yesterday, we opened up above it. We never traded down towards that level. But once you do that, it becomes a naked point of control because it's never been touched. And these levels later down the line can act as magnet for price. So this was another reason for this sell-off here, right? I think we're probably going lower into this naked point of control. I think it's a good draw on liquidity. But we are in a weird spot because this is also a spot where the market can definitely bounce. Like, we did get a market structure shift on the higher time frame here. We've kind of pushed up. We're tapping into a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. So it is a bit of a weird spot, I will say. I could see the case for the market going down to this naked point of control today and just continuing to sell off. I could also see the case for us bouncing from here and this becoming a higher low into a new trend. So we are in a weird spot, which is why we got to be careful today. It's not as cut and dry as the last few days, but we'll figure it out. We'll see what we got to do. Point of control, what the point of control is it is the level on the chart that had the most volume transacted there. Okay, so it is the highest volume point. So this is our previous day's volume profile right here, right? This profile, this is the volume shown to you on a horizontal axis for the previous day. So you can see right here, this level is your point of control of the previous day because it is the level that had the most volume transacted for that day. All right. That's how it works. See, I think we could get a nice little bounce here. Midnight price is probably above us. Like, it's going to be tough. Well, it's not too far above us. Okay. If we were going to go for shorts today down to the naked POC, I would not want to short this market until we get back above midnight. Okay. Because we're tapping into a higher time frame level. So if I was really short biased, I would probably wait for some type of dip back above midnight, maybe even take out London session high, tap into this imbalance, and then drop it down. That could be a good setup. I could see something like that occurring. What time do I start Asia stream? In my Discord, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Is there a way to withdraw demo money? I just made $3 million on a 50K account. Hey, when people ask for giveaways, I'm pretty sure these guys who run these streams every day know that giveaways are a part of what they do. People telling them to do one trigger me. Thank you. Give this man an applause. Got it. Oh my God, it's like the most, it's the hardest part about streaming. Look, and then right below, bro, you're cooked. I'm sorry, you're cooked. Sir, giveaway, sir, giveaway, sir. My God. No, I'm kidding. We'll do a giveaway, guys. I got you. Let's do a giveaway. To enter into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Discord server. So there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link right now. Okay, click that link if you're not a member of the Discord. You got to be in there. We run all of our giveaways exclusively in the Discord. Sir, this is such a good comment because, okay, we're all into trading and probabilities, right? That's like our thing as traders. We're looking for probabilities. Winning a giveaway account is probably one of the lowest probable things to happen. Like, just take a 2R trade. You know what I mean? Like, you have a better probability of winning your trade than winning a giveaway each day. Yo, I love the chat. You guys are funny, man. Mr. Good Sir, your honor, your grace. Yeah, exactly. Your honor. Your grace, please bless us with giveaways. Bless us, good sir, with a giveaway account for me and my family. I need a 50K evaluation for my family. Oh my God. All right, we are running giveaways though. I love you guys. I love everyone. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. So once you go into the Discord, I'm going to pull it up. Let's rage bait Zach. Yo, I do think some people do just rage bait me, and that's all in good fun. Kind sir, please run duck race. Yo, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. We are going to do it though. We got to do the giveaway. Okay, I'm going to pull up Discord right now, chat. Nah, I do like doing giveaways, and we love giving back, but you know what I mean? It's like sometimes people really are annoying as hell. That's all. But here we go. Here we go. All right, so guys, to enter into the giveaways, you do got to be a member of the Discord, so click that link in the YouTube comments. Then come here. You got to get verified. Then scroll down. Once you do that, you come down here to the stream chat. I'm going to create a code. Code will be spin sir. There's the entry portal. The code is spin sir. No spaces. SPINSIR. So go right here. Click enter. If it says this interaction failed, it's just because there's a lot of people trying to enter at once. It'll eventually refresh the page and it'll eventually work. Spin, sir. I think everyone's getting them in. It's failing for me, but I think too many people are entering. There we go. See? So then just type it in. Spin, sir. Click submit. Just keep doing it. If it's giving you issues, it's just because there's so many people entering. It'll eventually work. It's a good sign. It means the stream is growing. Maybe we have to find another way to do giveaways if our stream continues to grow. Okay, I'm not going to keep trying. It looks like you guys are doing it just fine. So. Oh my God. Spin for family, sir. This is funny because they're just addicted to prop firms. You know what I mean? It's for my family. It's just like someone addicted to prop firms. Yeah, we give away knowledge, man. What channel do you live stream Asia on your Discord? Do you mean what is the specific channel? Let me pull up Discord. I'll show you. So here it is, Zarb's Liquidity Lab. When I do go live, you'll see it in here, Asia Session Live. It's it's a room. So you'll be able to join it when I'm in there hosting. It's at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, Tuesdays and Thursdays. We also just started putting up recordings of the sessions. Okay, so if you miss it, you can watch the session back on a recording because, we just go over, people ask questions, I answer questions. You get to see the flow of how the Asia scalps work. All of it is going to be recorded. So I'll be posting that in here every single time. So even if you can't make it, you can still learn from it, because that's the point of the Discord. It's you got to learn. You're here to learn. Yeah. Shout out to a few people, the people that told me to do recordings because I didn't even think of it. And shout out to Jason M in the group. He's also here in stream all the time in the stream chat. He's been recording them for me and sending them over. So he's the man. Shout out to that guy. Much love, dude. Gained a lot of knowledge watching your stream, Zach. My trading has improved over the past few months. I love that, man. That's what it's about. That's what it's all about, bro. That's what it's all about. Damn, Zach, be the soup N-word for once. No giveaways for you, dude. For real. I mean, I have done it. I've done it. Hey, Zach, how are you? What's up? What's up? Is not the prop firm. Yeah, that's so prop firm match Discord. That's where we run our giveaways, and I'm in there all the time too. Let me go to the prop firm match Discord. I'll show you. I'm in both. You know, I'm hanging out in both of these. Zarb's Liquidity Lab is just my thing. That's like my personal Discord where I do the Asia streams. But the prop firm match Discord, I'm in there a lot as well. Like if you go here, I have my analysis in here. I post just like updates on everything. Like when Tradeify brought me live, I'm posting it in here, going over trades, doing markups about like what trades are working, payouts, you know, just going over it all, man. Giving trade markups, giving out alpha, like Luna said, Asia scalps, you know what I'm saying? So join both. I mean, you're going to learn in both. You really are. And to be in the giveaways, you have to be part of this Discord, the Prop Firm Match Discord. Asia stream starts at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. How long has it been since we started that giveaway? I'll give you guys till, I don't know, let's do 8:55. How about that? 5 more minutes to enter into the giveaway. And then we'll run it and we'll just keep getting ready for the day. Let me hit up Austin because I think so. Austin's coming on, which will be fun. He usually comes on a little bit before the open, but I don't know. Let's see what he wants to do. I'm gonna hit up Mr. Silver. Who's down? Who's excited for Austin Silver on stream? Love that he's coming on more often. Yep. 2 minutes of traffic. Yep. On the giveaway, but it's working now. We'll see what Austin says. It's going to be a good one though. Shout out Austin. Love the ASFX crew. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Everyone loves Austin, man. He's a good dude and very knowledgeable. He gives us our macroeconomics too. You know what I mean? I'm just a technical guy. I like my IFVGs and my liquidity. I don't think about the macroeconomics of things, and he does. So it's always helpful hearing his take. Day trading show has changed my perspective towards trading. That's awesome. Yeah, his podcast is great. He has one of the better trading podcasts out there. There's a lot of like trash podcasts out there, in my opinion. Austin has a really good one. One of the best. I just did an episode with him. We recorded it on Tuesday. So that'll be out not this weekend, but the following weekend. I'll have another episode out with him. What is ASFX? It's Austin Silver's like trading community. I'm a part of it. You know, I'm still hanging out there in the Black Shirt Club chat. He has like a mentorship. He has ASFX TV. It's just a whole universe that he's created. And I'm a small part of it. Zach, if we break above previous day's low, that's considered market structure shift on the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, absolutely. You're talking about this swing high right here. It also lines up with London session. Yeah, this would be a 15-minute market structure shift for sure. You could even possibly call it a 15-minute structure shift here, because this is the last lower high that made a new lower low. So even right here. That doesn't mean that the market goes all the way back up to the highs, though. So just be careful of that, because at the end of the day, you can tap into one of these gaps and go lower. But I don't know. I kind of do think we can get a big bounce here. We got 30 minutes, 40 minutes till the open, though. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. Yeah. Yep. We just did a new pod. It'll be a good one. Zach, what's your thoughts on Top Step merging with the futures desk? Honestly, man, I heard about this and I don't really have much of an opinion. I loved Top Step for a long time, and I'm just not as interested in their firm anymore. I'm not going to lie. I'm just not as into it. I think their prices have gone up a lot. I was actually doing my taxes this year. I was doing my taxes for 2025, and you have to go over all your prop firm costs so that you can write this stuff off. And I'm telling you right now, like the money that you can spend with Top Step without even realizing is crazy. Top Step is expensive, bro. With the $150 activation fees. And then, you say it's $50. They say it's $50 for a 50K account, but they they made the fees higher. And there's like a tax that they put on you at checkout. It's like, it gets expensive. Now, if you go with the no activation fee accounts, that's probably a little bit cheaper long-term. So you have that, but I don't know. I realized like, I'm just not as into Top Step. I think there's better options out there. I really do. So on top of that, I've never traded with the futures desk. I think they have a cool model, right? Because they just put you right to live. You don't go through a sim funded stage. They put you right to live accounts. So it's interesting. But I don't have much of an opinion on it, to be honest. Do you have Asia trading tips in your Discord? Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Absolutely. Zach, I saw your videos on ASFX. Are they still relevant in today's market, or do you need to update them? Are you talking about the liquidity concepts course? No, they are extremely relevant. Extremely. Apex raised their fees too. Yeah, of course. I mean, everyone's raising fees, but Apex is still cheaper than Top Step. But the other thing is Apex, you could trade 20 accounts. Top Step, you can trade 5. Zach, when you first discovered trading, what made you think, I can actually make it in this? That's a good question, man. Honestly, it was when I started to learn about technical analysis, because I really fell in love with technical analysis. So I realized, okay, I could probably get into this and really nerd out on it, which is what I like to do with things. I'm one of those people. I don't like to do a million different things. Like if I have a thing that is my thing, I'm like autistic about it. I just get obsessed, and it's what I do. And it's everything. Skating was that for a long time. I was a sponsored skater. I traveled. That's it. Like I have tunnel vision with certain things, and that's how I get good at it. And for some reason, technical analysis really spoke to me as a person. I enjoyed it. I found, pleasure in forecasting the market and, marking up my chart aesthetically, and all of it just made sense. So I realized, I think I can make it in this, because I actually loved the act of trading, where a lot of people get into trading because they just think it's a way to make easy money or a lot of money quickly. And that can be true after a few years of gaining experience. But if you don't love it, you're never going to get there. I bought a 50K Apex account. I'm new to futures. I just changed after 3 years in Forex. Well, welcome to the real markets. We're happy to have you here. Most of the props are sending traders live faster, and I bet regulation is coming in the next 2 years. Maybe. People have been screaming for regulation for the last 5 years, but you are right that people are getting moved to live more quickly. I think a big factor of that is that people are getting better at trading. I'm telling you, bro, people are better at traders than they were 5 years ago. We had the COVID boom, right? So when you have that COVID boom, everybody sucked at trading who was new. Everybody sucked. The education out there was trash. The prop firms were harder. Everything was worse. Everyone was not good because it was all brand new. I mean, how many of you guys that are here in the chat have been trading since pre-COVID? I'm sure there's a few of you in here, but most of you are traders post-COVID. Myself included. I started trading in 2021. So I think the thing is, of course, there's a lot of people that fall off because trading is hard, but there's going to be that small percentage of people that stick with it for 5 years. And those people are going to naturally get good at this. If they stick with something for 5 years, they're going to get good. What does that mean for the prop firm? More people are getting payouts than what they were back in 2021. I really believe that. I think there are more people getting payouts in 2025 than in 2021. So yeah, you're right. People are going live a little bit more quickly. we'll see. This is the thing. The industry is a very profitable business model. It works. It's very, very, very popular. So point being, it's not going anywhere. Even if there's some type of regulation comes in, like at the end of the day, it's capitalism. They're going to have to create a product that people are going to want to use. And if the restrictions get too tight, there's always going to be someone that comes in and undercuts those restrictions to fill a hole in that market, right? Capitalism will balance things out, and they're not going to make a product that's simply not worth it, period, because then they're going to have a competitor come in and they'll have an edge over them. So it is what it is. But I do think you're right. People are going live more quickly. It's true. What are the advantages of moving live to a prop firm? I'm still waiting to find out. I just got my live accounts. You get daily payouts. That's really it. I'm not going to lie. That's like really it so far. Tradeify 3.0 is cool because they did update a bunch of, like, they have incentives now. So like when I make $10,000 in my live accounts, and that's not $10,000 per account. This is, if I make a total of $10,000 across the 3 live accounts they gave me, I'm going to get a $2,000 bonus. It's actually really cool. I can pull up the sheet. I actually thought this was cool. Let me pull this up. So this is an incentive with the Tradeify live account. Let me find this. Oh, also I found out I have access to a free trading coach through the Tradeify program. They like gave me a coach if I want to like do one-on-one calls with them for free. That's cool. To be honest, I'm not going to really need it, but it's cool that you have that option. Let me see. Where is the bonus? Okay, here's the bonus incentive right here. So I think this is cool. And this is part of the new Tradeify 3.0, the Tradeify 3.0 update, right? So if you are in the live program, if you make $10,000, you're going to get a $2,000 bonus. Now, I have 3 live accounts, okay? So for me to make $10,000 between those 3 accounts is very feasible, okay? It's very feasible. I would need to make, I don't know, what is math? 3.2 thousand, give or take, on my 3 accounts. If I do that, I'm going to get a $2,000 bonus. If I make $20,000 across my 3 accounts, $5,000 bonus. This is where it gets, these are the first 2 that are very feasible to get an extra 7,000. Once you get up here, it's going to get harder, but it's here. Look at this. You make 50,000 across your live accounts, you're getting a $10,000 bonus. 100,000, you're getting a $20,000 bonus. 250,000, you're getting an extra $50,000 bonus. There's your taxes paid, or a big chunk of them. So I think it's cool, man. Tradeify is one of the only people doing this that has like a pretty cool high incentive live program. Hey, that's what's up. What the heck? Up on my accounts, trading prior to Trump talking last night, locked out, using today to just take it in and learn some things. I love it. Favorite live account? Yeah. Kate, I'm glad that I'm going live with Tradeify over any other firm. They're top tier, you know. What was my worst loss and what did it teach me? I don't know what my worst loss was because I trade prop firms, man. At the end of the day, everything is like a little bit muted. When you blow some prop firm accounts, like it sucks. I'll say there was one time I was literally like $100 away from a $15,000 payout. And I ended up blowing the accounts that day. That was rough. I needed to make like $50 across my accounts, and I would have taken a $15,000 payout. The market sold off down to hell, and I was long. And instead of just cutting the damn trade, it was on a Friday too. I was like, no, I want this payout. It's going to recover. It's going to recover. It's going to recover. And I literally let that thing go all the way down to 0. And I breached these accounts and lost a $15,000 payout that I needed to make $50 in the accounts to secure. That was brutal. I really felt like shit after that for a few days. Like that weekend sucked. But what I learned from it was I cannot rush the process. And that's probably advice you guys have heard a million times. But it really is true. You know, AJ from Lucid, he came on when we interviewed him like 2 weeks ago. We asked him, what do you see as the most consistent thing among people that take out payouts consistently and are like net profitable with your firm? And he said, it's people that don't rush. He said, more than anything, more than any technical analysis tool, VWAP, ICT, any of these like special things, risk reward. He said, the biggest thing he sees is like, they don't rush to try to get the payout the first day they're eligible. They just slowly do it. He says that then there are those people who they get the payout on day 5 as soon as they're eligible, but they're almost always net negative because they're always trying to do that. So what I learned from that is just like, dude, if the market, what I could have done that day was give myself a little extra room because it would be reasonable to try to see if it reverses. But once there's a point of no return, and we all know where that point is, and I should have cut the trade then, came back Monday, grinded it out for another 3 days, and I would have had the payout. You know what I mean? So I think that's it, man. I'm over here hurting for you. Yeah, well, this didn't happen recently, CK. This isn't something that happens like yesterday. This happened a while ago. It's one of my worst stories. It's happened to all of us, I'm sure. Lesson learned, set your stop loss for what you need for a payout. $50 means $50 stop loss. That's fair, bro. That's not the worst idea. Same happened with me today, but I cut short losses around 300. Yep. Deer in headlights. I had to hear that, Zach. Thanks for your honesty. I feel better in some strange way. It's because it's honest, and you can tell it was honest because it's a real thing. Yep. Zach, how many accounts do you think you blew before becoming profitable? Who knows, man? Hundreds for sure. How long did it take to get to 15K? I was trading those accounts for maybe 3 weeks. 3 weeks, probably, maybe 4. Trading the money versus what you see will happen every time. I've done it, and that sucks. Yep, that's it. That's the truth. You can't trade the money. Losing the 15K helped you become the trader you are today. Yeah, it really did. No, it really did. It was like it was like a canon event moment. You know, we all have those moments. That was one of the big ones for me. But yo, I totally forgot about this giveaway. Let me copy these names. Let's get this giveaway going. It's 9:05. Let me check one thing. Okay, let's get this giveaway going, guys. Let me copy names. Copy entries. What was the code again? Oh yeah, it was spin, sir. All right, we're gonna spin. Copy these names. Okay, sorry, just typing out, messaging some friends. I think Austin Silver's coming on, so I was just double checking with him. Let me get these names ready to go. We'll run this giveaway chat. Let's get this going, and then Market Open is coming. Okay, here we go. Let me get this list going, guys. Why's my duck race acting up? What's going on? My duck race is acting up. What's happening, chat? Is duck race down? Yo, chat, is duck race down? No way. I think it's down. Damn, we're gonna have to do pinwheels this week, or for today. Let me see, is pinwheel up? Pinwheel is up. All right, chat. We got I think we're cooked on the duck race. Let me try on Safari real quick. Let me try a different browser. Oh no, it's working on Safari. I'll just do it here. That's fine. Wonder why Chrome isn't working. This is taking too long. All right, guys, let's just do this. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and we'll spin the wheel as soon as we get back. Okay, we'll be right back, chat. Just give us 5 minutes. And we got Austin Silver in the building. I'm gonna throw him up here real quick. Let me get this pinwheel up. I don't know why Duck Race is being weird, guys. So we're just gonna spin the wheel. Let's do this real quick, and let me throw Austin up. Yo, what's good?
Good morning, buddy. Oh, it's going good, bro. Going good. How are you?
I'm good, bro. Chilling. Just giving the stream all the updates. Got my live accounts with Tradeify, so was going over that. Just getting ready for the open. I saw you caught an Asia session, Scalp, dude. Again with the exits.
Oh my god!
How do you get the exits?
That one was crazy. I tweeted. After you do your giveaway, I'll pull it up so everybody can see. Okay. But I was like, sometimes I take these trades and I get out for 10 or 15 points on ES, and it goes like 60. And then everybody's like, why are you getting out of the trade? And then sometimes I get out of the trade for 10 or 15 and it dumps the other way. Yeah. And you're like, you know what I'm saying? So you just got to stick to what works.
Dude, it was insane. Yeah, we got to pull up that screenshot. But all right, Pip Gaines. Shout out to Pip Gaines. You're the first winner of the day. I got 5 more accounts to give away, guys. So just stay tuned. We'll keep running giveaways all throughout the stream. If we could hit, I don't know, did we hit 300 likes yet? We're already at 315. All right, when we hit 330,
sit here over that.
Yeah, let me know when we hit 330, guys, and I'll give away 2 more accounts. But oh yeah, shout out to Pip Gaines. I'll make sure to save your name and add you on Discord. But yeah, bro, that long was juicy. Just like perfect exit. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of that from you lately.
Well,
like,
it looks perfect, exits. But it's not always like intentionally. You could throw me up on screen. I got my screen up here. We can talk about it.
Yeah, let's do it.
You give me your opinion on something too this morning. So let's talk about this first. So changeover of day is right here. I take longs at 66.16, 10 contracts right there above overnight VWAP. So I'm watching that dotted line. I'm using that as my entry. So I'm trading long because I have structure over here on the left to trade into. So you know me, I like to find levels and then trade back in trend. So I'm looking for something like that. You know, Trump's coming on at 9 o'clock. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit in this thing until 9 o'clock and hope that either it pumps beforehand or he pumps me. That was all I was thinking. It pumped beforehand and I got out of it at 29.50 right here, literally, bro, on the top candle before it started.
It's insane.
Just manually closed it because I felt like in Asian session, how often do you get a move from 66.08 to 66.28 ES? That's 20 something points. Like that doesn't usually happen. And then it continue. That's usually setting the range.
Yes,
and then
exactly.
So that's why I'm like, I'll take that. And then that win was good. That added to, I had a small scalp yesterday in the afternoon, big sell-off yesterday afternoon. I caught the bounce off of the overnight VWAP, caught 10 points there. And then this morning, look at this one. One more scalp, fighting VWAP, nice. But big move down overnight. I like that little doji candle slowing. So I'm looking for 15 minutes of pop. On the 1 minute, it looked like this. As soon as we started to turn, I took entry at 65.12, out at 19.
Now, is there a key level right there as well? Like a higher time frame
honestly,
key level?
Nothing. No, nothing. Like, so here's my trading view screen and you can see the entry down there. So I'd still be in profit if I was in it. But dude, I was just looking at all of my levels. Give it a second, it'll come on. It was just so beat down. We're under previous week value area, previous day value area, POC. Everything is up here. Yeah. So I was like, something maybe back this direction this morning, you know? So now here's the pickle that I'm in. Not a pickle, but a position. I took biggest payout actually so far on the pre-live account yesterday, $14.92.
I saw that. Let's go.
So big stoked about that. Big W about that. But now, so that was after this trade, made money with everybody on stream on ASFX TV. Then I took these other 3 I just showed you. This one in the afternoon, this one last night, and then this one this morning. So now I'm up in the account right now. As you can see, 16,193. So that means I'm up $1,200. So I could lock in another $1,200, which total this week, bro, I'm already at 3,600. So another 12 would put me at 4,800, which would really put me on pace for my best month of the year. Because last month was my best month of the year with like 86 at take. So if I can get basically over a quarter of the way there in 1 week, over almost 50% of the way there in 1 week, then I probably can beat last month. So I'm kind of in that pickle now where going into the open, I got profits that I can take out once I get to my 24-hour, you know, you can only request every 24 hours.
True.
But that
so
doesn't happen. It doesn't happen until 12 o'clock. Bro. So it's like a test. Do I have the patience to sit here and not give back the gains? We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that's tough. And by the way, chat, Austin is talking about all this with one account. He's had the same pre-live account with Top One Futures since the
All
beginning
year.
of the year, all year.
December 29th.
It's like,
Dude,
what,
and the
30
stats are
payouts? How many
stupid.
payouts total? I know that the stats are incredible.
32. Today, the next one will be 32. So 32 payouts.
It's
Yep.
insane.
Yep.
Yeah,
Total
you're
take
making
is like
me
20
feel good about moving over to live with Tradeify, because, you know, a lot of people complain. They're like, oh man, I want to trade sim funded and I want to copy trade. Cool thing about Tradeify is they gave me 3 accounts, right? But
Okay.
bro, here's something that's a little different about the live program with Tradeify that I didn't know. I thought I was going to be getting static drawdown. I'm not. I have day trailing drawdown, $4,500. They just gave me 3 accounts, live accounts.
So 4,500 trails all the time, intraday?
No, not intraday, end of day. It trails just like any other account. Once I make the 4,500, it locks in at the balance, and then you build up. So it's just like a regular account.
What's your cap on size?
6 minis.
Damn.
Yeah, they let you push. It's a real live account. So I feel like Tradeify is a little more okay with it, because it is like, if you want to blow that in 6 minis tomorrow, fine, but then you're done.
Definitely.
Whereas
how much is the account? How big is the account?
$4,500 of drawdown, but I get 3 of them. So I have 3 live accounts.
Well, I understand, but with 6 minis, I can lose or make $4,500 very quickly with 6 minis.
Oh, 100%. So yeah.
Very interesting, because like Top One's perspective is literally the opposite. They've capped me at 10 micros, but I have $15,000 of total drawdown, $9,000 of intraday drawdown, which is like impossible to hit. I can't make or lose $9,000 if
with
I
one
try.
mini. Yeah, you're kind of set up for success with that in a way.
Isn't that interesting? That's very interesting. So Tradeify gives you more accounts, tighter drawdown, more cap in contract size. So you can go make more, but in theory, you could lose it quicker too. I'm sure some people have. Interesting.
Oh,
okay.
For sure. So this
is going to copy trade all 3 together?
That's what I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, because I could copy trade all of them together, or
you're the risk sinking king.
I know. So should I risk sync the live accounts too? So here's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, what if I had an aggressive live account, like a medium, and then a conservative one?
Yeah.
The conservative one I want to hold forever, but the aggressive one, what if I see an opportunity that I could slap 2 minis on there and hold it for 500 ticks? I got $5,000 immediately.
I think you still do that, but I don't think you'd call one of them conservative. It's not your money to begin with. You didn't like this is their money. You should be aggressive in all of it. You know what I'm saying? But aggressive in constraints that keep you from.
But I would love to hold on to it like you have, because after this, I mean,
holding on to it doesn't get me paid. If I had more contract size, I could have made more money. It's all about making money. Holding it, the green streaks, the stats, doesn't matter. It's just about how much money are you making, bro. You don't think like that usually. So why would you change? You should do everything the same you're doing right now. Nothing should be different.
That's what a lot of the chat said. That's what the chat said too. Because I'm thinking like ego-wise, I want to just hold on to the Tradeify Live account, be a Tradeify Live funded trader. You know what I mean?
Nobody cares. Fuck that,
Nobody
dude.
gives a shit.
Honestly, I love Prop Firm Match. I'm so looking forward to meeting John and everybody. I love Top One Futures. I love a lot. I like TPT a lot. I love all of the Prop Firm things, but at the end of the day, they are not your money. They are not your account. You don't have control over it. So what do we to say any of this is long-term is kind of funny from the trader perspective. You know what I'm saying? To me, I wouldn't take any of it serious, because any of these firms can take it. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Did you know Trade Desk was, say it again?
Yeah. They got acquired by Topstep. Yeah. What do you think about that?
Did you know that was going on? No.
So
what's going on behind the scenes for all these companies? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like to say like, I'm going to be this, like to attach your ego. I felt the same way. I had to check myself. I was like, nah. Just take money, push this. Why do you think I sized up last month? I'm like, what are we going to do? Make $3,000 a month on this live account all year? No, bro, we need to do 10K months and really push this thing. You know what I'm saying?
So if you do that, do you want to build up that balance a little bit then, so that you can get more comfortable? So just whatever
they tell me they're going to give me more size. I haven't talked to them about it, so I'd have to discuss it with them. But like, you need to give me a reason to leave money in there. Otherwise, I take money out. Like literally, look at the position I'm in right now. They're going to have to pay me $1,200 again after $1,500 yesterday, unless I go take a trade. It's a powerful position to be in as a trader. So until they size me up, I'm not leaving any money in there. It's mine.
That makes sense. That makes sense. What would you do in my position if you were given 3 accounts with $4,500 of drawdown each? What would you do?
Well, first, I'd probably try to negotiate with them and be like, just give me one account, because I know I personally trade better with one account. But then for the risk sinking purposes of it, I would say I would be splitting them across, probably like in my head, a little different than you. It would be one is the backup. This is the one that if I fuck it all up. And then these other two, these are my focus ones. I'm going to trade this one, hit a profit target every day, then trade the other one if I find another trade. That's what I usually do. Like when I wanted to do a video a couple of weeks ago for prop for a match. It's up on my channel now about how to pass evals quickly. So top one allowed me to trade an eval. I passed it in 3 days. And I explained to everybody how instead of eval, what I would also say could work is take your first trade in smaller size than your normal position size. That's a way to still find that first win potentially, put some money in the account, and then go trade the other account and still make gains there. And if you're not seeing it well, okay, good. You lost the first trade. Now the second trade, you can either try to make it back and get back to break even in account one, or trade account two and go straight profit if you feel like you got a good read on it. So it's kind of like, I like having two. I don't know if I do well with three. Now I'm just taking trades to take trades. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. I like the idea of maybe even like, because again, it'll always be my style a little bit, but you just gave me a thought where maybe I copy trade two of them, do my usual thing, but then I have the other one as like the account that I sink my risk back to. So if I lose trades on the two, okay, I could trade the third one still. And maybe I lower the size.
You're overthinking it, I think, because you're a good trader. You'll see, you're probably going to see one of them go into drawdown, I would guess, at some point, and then your focus will shift into the one that's not in drawdown, and then just leave the one in drawdown sitting there. You need to make money. So it's like, just take payouts. So like same advice we give to the Black Shirt Club, trade the account that's closest to payout when your setup is presenting. So if it's not your setup and you just want to trade the one in drawdown, have fun. Don't trade sim anymore. But then when it's your trade, your job is now to actually just trade that live account closest to payout and take the money. The job is not to hold the live account. The job is not to win every trade.
We're here to make money.
Yes. So whatever, like that, it's a great thought for everyone here listening to think about is like, what are you doing? Are you doing something that's just keeping you busy, which I think is stupid, or are you being productive, focused, very focused on the goal of making money? Which some people, I'm being serious, listening to this are probably caught up in, I got to get my R multiple right, or I got to get my win rate right. You're focused on you're being busy. You're not being productive.
You're so right, dude. And people think if they're busy, it means they're working hard. And that is just not true.
It's not true. And especially in trading, like I think we actually talked about this last time, so we don't need to repeat the whole story. But Malcolm Gladwell, did we talk about this? The 10,000 hours thing, how you could do something for 10,000 hours and actually be doing it wrong. Did we talk about that?
I don't think we talked about that on this stream, but I've heard that before.
It's a common thing. I have the book behind my head.
Mastery. You put your 10,000 hours in,
you'll put in your 10,000 hours. Yeah. So Robert Greene wrote the book Mastery, and Malcolm Gladwell wrote the book Outliers. And in both of those books, they basically made the concept famous of if you do something for 10,000 hours, you become a master of it. But then Tom Hugard in LA at the event I went to last October brought up a point that still sticks with me now. Like it's one of those lessons your dad teaches you and you just can't forget it. It's what it feels like. He was like, if you drive a Ford Fusion for 10,000 hours, do you think you could also drive a Ferrari Formula One car on a racetrack to the same level? He's like, no. So you think you're driving, you think you know what driving is. You don't know what driving is. You have no idea what driving really is. So you could think you're doing something correctly for 10,000 hours, but then when you go into the next arena,
so true,
you're completely under-equipped in terms of knowledge.
Like working hard and long is good, but it's about working smarter. You know, you got to work smarter.
And it ties into a lot of the we were talking about this on stream yesterday, like the ICT guys. And Randy genuinely was like, you know, I never have seen so many people. Of course, we know there's a lot of successful ICT traders, but there's also more unsuccessful ICT traders. And he's like, I've never seen so many people just like blaming a strategy for why they struggle, you know? And I think I said to Randy, I'm like, it isn't strategy dependent. I think people in general just suck at trading, just being honest. People trade from a bad financial position. They trade from a mindset position where like, they're just not self-aware enough to do this. So that's why you put them in VWAP, you put them in ICT, you put them in volume profile. It don't matter. They're going to suck. Yeah, they're going to suck for the most part. Yeah. So I think that's totally where driving the right car, getting the right time and experience really matters. Because like, think about it. What I'm trying to say here, everybody, is you could be trading on your own for years, thinking you're doing something correctly, and your wife still thinks you're a joke because you're not making any money. But then you get around serious traders, people that are actually taking payouts. You follow Zach, you follow me, people that are actually making money. It's a different arena. Now you're doing it at the 10,000 hour level you need to be doing it at. A lot of people have said that to us this year in the Black Shirt Club of like, I've been trading for 3 years, but the last 3 months in here makes it feel like I kind of just started again now. You know what I'm saying? So it's checking yourself of like, where are you competing? Where are you working? Are you working in the arena that's actually the arena to spend the time in, that's, you know, around people that have what you want? Or are you literally just off on your own trading, you know, Fibonacci retracements in the corner for 3 years and hoping it'll start to work soon? You know what I mean?
And, you know, that's a lot of people, like, they'll watch live streams, which at least you have this. So you feel some sense of community. We have the chat and everything. But a lot of people, they don't find any community, like, you know, through Discord or just through some type of message board. And I really think you need it. I remember when I joined your mentorship, the Black Shirt Club, bro, I remember talking to Sarah about like why I needed to do this. And I remember saying, I just need to talk to humans about this, because I've been doing it for a year and a half I couldn't talk to anyone about it. I would watch podcasts and I would just be like, I like genuinely just need some human connection here. And I think it'll help me. And that's why I did it. And that alone will help you a lot, but you got to find the right community, because there's also places that suck and you're not going to learn anything. You might make friends, but you're not going to learn anything. So
exactly. Like there's people who have told me that there's other communities out there where people will like be mean to each other when they share trade ideas. I'm sure some of the listeners here have been in a Discord or a Telegram chat where they've seen people get cursed out because they said they like gold or they like this long or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So disrespectful to each other, and we just never really tolerated that. So it built a really good community with, you know, good integrity. We've never had to like kick a bunch of people out and shit like that. So I think it's top down, but it's also like the Black Shirt Club was priced at a point that didn't attract bums. You know what I'm saying, bro? So like we attracted good people too. And like, think about the kind of person like yourself or me who's going to do research into something before they buy it. Then they buy it. They're a well-educated, for the most part, person.
Different type of person than someone who's like, oh, I'll drop $20 a month to join this Discord type of thing.
Well, and you know what, dude? I think some of the guys it's crazy how expensive they are for like shitty mentorship. Like, I don't want to badmouth people because, again, we're on prop for a match. If we were on my stream, I'd say, but there's just a lot of people that charge double what we charge on ASFX TV. We charge $100 a month. There's people that charge $200, $250, $300 a month. And I've heard, I haven't experienced it firsthand, but I haven't heard great things about the value that they get there. You know what I'm saying?
I've checked out a few, and it's like I've been underwhelmed by certain, and
dude,
like
at the end of the day,
$99.
I as someone who makes money trading, I wonder if some of these guys even make money trading. Like, it's the first thought. I'm like, do you actually know how to trade, or are you just trying to run a Discord and spin the wheel? You know, I think there is a lot of that, because there's no barrier to entry. Anyone just takes pictures and calls himself a trader now. You're just a trader.
Exactly.
No barrier to the wall to get over. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And I do want to get to the charts. I know some people are saying we're pumping, but last thing on that. I think there's like become a thing now where there are people who are getting into trading for the sole purpose to try to sell mentorships now. Mm-hmm. Like, it's not even like they just found trading and then slowly like got a following for being genuine and honest. Like, there are people who see the selling the course as the business model. And that's a problem, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, if that came first before but it's like trading, that's crazy to me.
It's the same thing in other industries too. So it's not just our industry. You know what I mean? I see it, bro. I see, especially like, I feel like in real estate, anyone that's selling me a course on how to sell houses probably ain't selling that many houses. That's my thought. You know what I'm saying? So exactly, yeah, it's always, but that's where I think the streaming thing is so good. You know, like, we do it every day. You stream with us.
Show proof of concept in real time.
You got to be able to show it. Like, you can tell me you're a trader, but if you're not streaming nowadays, I kind of question you. Maybe you're an investor. You're just buying and holding stocks. A monkey could do that. A monkey should do that. But like, to be in the field every day, like, we are really in it, bro. We're trading Asian session. I'm watching Trump at 9 o'clock dump the markets. Then I'm trading pre-market. Then I'm trading New York session. Then I have lunch, workout. Then I trade after. Like, we're really in it. So I need to see that if you're going to call yourself a trader and sell a mentorship. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. Yeah. Last thing, this guy's a perfect example. Zeusy, I'll call him out. I don't care. He was trying to charge $10K for his mentorship. He like pumped up this whole, like, it's the biggest thing. It's going to be this amazing sauce. And then it was like a big webinar that he said he was going to give his secret out. And then the webinar was just to sell his mentorship, which again, is fine if you're a profitable trader, you want to make extra money. We don't hate people on that. We're all doing it a little bit, but like, this kid has never shown a payout in his life. And then he was trying to charge 10 grand. It's just crazy. It's just funny.
How about,
but yeah,
like the kids shouldn't want to do that. I tell everybody, like, don't do what I'm doing because it takes a lot of work and it's taken years to build up a good following. Just get good at trading. Like, if you get good at trading, you'll make money. You'll be fine. Like, so as a content creator now with so much, like, I'm grateful. I have a great team. You and the guys like help me a lot. But like with so many things going on, it takes away, I think, sometimes from the joy of trading and the freedom that trading brings. Yeah.
It can. It's what I've learned is the best marketing, the best social media strategy is just be good at trading and take payouts and be genuine.
Shocker, right? No car, no watch, nothing's gonna get you further.
You don't post no Lambos, and hey, I've been to your house. This man, this man could flex if he wanted to a little bit. And,
a little bit.
That's not what he does.
But dude, you know what? I think I attract good people because I don't post those things. I think anyone with money, like as someone who could afford a Lambo, I can tell you.
It's so like low class in a way.
So low
you know what I mean? To brag about that type of thing.
Yeah, I agree. So it's fishy. Anyone with money thinks it's fishy. Yeah, I'm grateful to be around people, and I try to get around more people that brag about having large investment portfolios. They'd rather wear ripped shirts. I mean, I'm wearing a nice shirt today. This was like $100-something, but like they'd rather wear ripped shirts and have a $5-10 million portfolio that they don't have to do shit than have a fancy car. And like, that's who I was raised by those people. So I want to be like those people. You know, I think a lot of the time the people who want the nice material items, and don't get me wrong, you know me, I like nice hotels, I like nice some things, but those people often come from nothing. I agree, because it's an experience. But the people who come from being poor when they're like children and stuff and coming up poor are much more susceptible to giving into the, okay, I'm making some money now, let's get into exactly. Whereas like my dad, bro, at 19 opened up my Roth IRA. So you see the difference? Like, it's just a different fucking mindset of like the way my dad raised me on money principles versus how some people unfortunately don't have good guidance like that, you know. And you can make all the Jew jokes. I'd make Jew jokes about it because it's a true thing. The Jews are well educated on money, and like it's a part of upbringing. You know what I'm saying? Like my dad and I talked about money my whole life. So how could I be frivolous with it? You know? So, and I think that you taste a little freedom, as I'm sure the chat has in some ways. I think I said this before too. And hopefully you get contagious. You want more of it. What is the word? Infectious. You don't want more liabilities, everybody. You want more freedom. You want more cash flow and more freedom. That's the goal. Because then you don't have to do anything. You can wake up some days and just be like, nah, fuck it. I'm not doing anything today. I'm hanging out with my kid. That's the most important thing. Yeah.
Austin spitting out facts like bullets. Facts,
and people will lie. You know, I love Tanner, strong trader. He bought that BMW and I'm super happy for him, of course. But I said to him, I'm like, I love you, but I know every time you get in it, it won't feel as good as the time before. But hanging out with your kid, yeah, of course, no car, no watch feels as good as the first time. But hanging out with your significant other or hanging out with your kid on a Tuesday at 2:00 or a Wednesday at 2, that actually feels just as good every single time. That doesn't have a deteriorating effect like the material items. If you figure that out, you figured out life, honestly, because all they've done is tried to trap us into debt and material things, mortgage, student loans, cars. It's all debt. They want you on the system. They want you on the tit. Not hanging out, not cash.
It's so true. Yeah. I think those are the people who do best in trading, are the people who are in it for a different it's not about getting flashy things, right? It's about the freedom of just being your own boss, being in charge of your own destiny, man. Like,
and I hate the system. Like all of us nowadays should hate the system. That's
the average trader mentality, though. I was the type of guy, dude. I could not keep a regular job. I just hated like having to come in at the same exact time, no matter what, asking for a lunch break.
Dude, we were in the hospital yesterday. So we're doing a home birth for the next kid. We did one at the first kid was at a birthing center. Second kid, my wife's a hippie. So we're doing a home birth, but we had to go one trip to the hospital, the medical center, to do the ultrasound yesterday. And I'm in there thinking about all these nurses that work in there with the lighting all fucking fluorescent and like breathing that stale air all day, bro. I'm like, God damn, bro. This system is built to trap people selling their time, which is the only valuable thing for a small amount of money. You know, the minimum wage right now is $7.25 in America. If you go to the airport and go buy an Annie Ann's pretzel, it's $7.99. So Annie Ann's pretzel is more valuable than an hour of your time, according to the government. So why would you trust the government about anything? I wouldn't trust them at all.
Yep, you can't.
So
you gotta get out there for yourself.
It all deserves to be questioned. Question all of the debt systems and try to get out of them. You know what I'm saying? The mortgage is the toughest one because it's going to be the biggest nut and you need somewhere to live and lifestyle and blah, blah, blah. But a lot of you probably listening have areas in your life you could divert funds to, some of these payouts to, and cut liabilities. I'm all about cutting liabilities.
Dude, especially right now, like the way the economy's going, because it used to be you can go to college and find a really good, like something that's going to pay well. But now, even with AI, like I was listening to this podcast about AI, and this guy was saying lawyers are going to be screwed.
They're cooked. I saw that. They're cooked, bro.
Yeah, because it's a very process-oriented career. Like, so there are these people going to school for 10 years.
The guy who's an electrician who can go into a building that, like, you'd have to build a special robot to go into the building to fix something. No, dude, just
you got to be nuanced. Yeah, you need nuance that a human can only like really intervene.
Yeah. So what are you going to have your kids? You know, I'm assuming you'll have another kid. What are you going to have your kids doing? Because like with AI, I'm like Leo doesn't need to know nothing. Like AI will.
I know it's weird. It's going to be weird.
So
I have no idea.
If he doesn't get interested in trading, I am going to push him probably into like a physical trade. Because I don't, unless he's super AI and super nerdy on a computer, which right now he does not give me those vibes. He's like more brute force boy vibes right now. But we'll see. I'm like 99% sure he's not going to go to college. You know what I'm saying? By 18 years from now, college will be cooked, bro. Cooked.
It's like the only way going to college is going to make sense is just if it's a very specific thing that like you need to use your own nuance and discretion to make money with. And a lot of those are going away, man, with AI. So I have no idea, bro. I think it's
scary, isn't it, bro? Like, what is the future? When
it's going to be a new world.
Your joint and you're hanging out with the boys, you go, what's the future where you don't have to know anything and the robots do everything and know everything for us? One thing that this AI guy was saying was that if you're somebody that's on social media and you have your likeness, like that's going to be there because people want to be entertained. So in a way, being in trading and having a following is pretty good. Also, that was
trading
Gary
in general.
V. Gary V said that, like, dude, no joke. Gary V said that on a video. I used to watch all his videos like 10 years ago. He was saying, he's like, no matter what robots come, no matter what artificial intelligence, and this is 10 years ago. He was like, no matter what, your personal brand will always be valuable. And he's right. Like having a personal brand is very valuable. It takes time to grow, but even through this AI stuff, it's still, if anything, dude, having a personal brand's gotten easier. You should see some of these AI hooks on my videos. You can't even tell it's me or not. Soon I won't even have to work. It could just be all AI clips of me. It's going to be crazy, bro. So AI actually will make it easier.
I agree with this. Higher learning in another 10 to 15 years is going to be a luxury only for wealthy people, I think, which, bro, I might sound like a little bit of a fascist, but I almost think that's better. That's how it used to be. Only very wealthy people got higher education. And
I mean, I think it makes sense. I don't think that sounds fascist.
Well, this is the thing. It became too accessible. And what happened when higher learning got too accessible?
Quality goes down.
Quality goes down, and it gets and then the government's giving out loans, and then it gets to the prices get inflated. And the thing is, back in the day, wealthy people just went to college to like read Nietzsche and Dostoevsky and like become a more well-rounded person, and that was an expensive luxury of life. I'm like, maybe that's the way it's going to need to be, but who knows?
I'll take another hard stance then. I think Americans especially are too privileged when it comes to air travel. I think we need flights more expensive. And I think we need some of these trashy people off the flights. I need my airport not as clogged. You know what I'm saying? The disparity between traveling private and traveling in the public is too wide. We need to bring the wealth gap together between private and public. But you can't, because you got some degenerate monkey baboon people going crazy in the airports. This trashy lady from Florida was freaking out when we were there in Fort Lauderdale last week because they made her stand outside. The line's long. What do you want them to do? Like, so now she's fighting with the TSA lady. It's causing a whole scene. I got a child. My wife's pregnant. Don't be causing scenes. Dude, this dude, ready for this? This is why karma is real. This dude cuts the line in front of me. He's by himself. Should I say something, bro? Like, he's got a top hat on. Okay. He's got long sleeves, long pants, dressed up in Fort Lauderdale, short ankle socks and dress shoes, flag. Top hat with the Illuminati Freemason symbol on the front of it. Flag.
Oh shit.
So I'm like, I'm not going to say anything to this guy. It's fine. We're close to the front of the line. He's snuck in. He's by himself. It's fine. We're checking the bags in Fort Lauderdale. Yeah. Well, I said to my mother-in-law, she wants to say something. My mother-in-law is like my wife, fiery as shit. And so they want to fucking bark at him. I'm like, just leave it. It's fine. He stunk, bro. Like his cologne was so bad. It was stinking. It was killing me. So a couple of minutes go by. We go through the lines and everything. He's trying to get on the flight. We see him and he's getting denied. He's getting harassed. And I said, see, there's the karma. I didn't have to say nothing. He's getting instant karma, bro. 100%. That shit's real.
Because it's like, once again, people that do that type of thing, they almost want you to say something because they want like, it's a low class thing to just cause drama in an airport.
Oh, because I'm black.
They're hoping
That's what he would have said. Oh, you're doing this because I'm black. Oh, here we go, bro. Jesus Christ. No, it's because you broke the fucking rule and you cut the fucking line. God damn.
Yep. No, I feel you, bro. 100%.
All right, so let's talk stocks. Stocks are red. Meta's red. Tesla's red. Everything.
Yeah, give us the macro view, bro. You're good with
oil's
the
up
macro
10%.
view. What
So
are you
that's
seeing?
fucked. Oil's up 10%.
Yeah, that's bad.
So that's
crazy.
Yep. So it's a big day today. You can see 104 right now, new highs other than this big pin. So that's not looking good. Crude oil looking even more strong here. Look at that. So there you go. 113 on the oil. Silver down at $70. Still looking good for my exit up at 99. Gold down to 4,600, down from that 5,600 all-time high. So that's down too. I mean, the macro is, bro, we're down. We are in a dip right now. Average year, the market corrects about this much, a little bit more actually. So I wouldn't be surprised if we go lower short term, but I think Trump's going to try to talk the market back up over this month. He will pull us out of Iran and try to talk the market up and bring the oil down. That's what the next 30 days look like to me. Bring oil down, bring stocks back up, because that's what always is on his mind. He literally made a comment about it yesterday. He was like, did you see the stock market's up today? It's like, it's all he cares about. It's all he's watching.
Yeah. Someone mentioned they compared the stock market right now as president for him are like his TV ratings for The Apprentice. It's like the same idea. The ratings. Yeah. He needs a good stock price. I agree.
Apple.
I think he can go up.
Down $6. Apple's down 2%. Amazon down 2.3. Google down 2.1. Meta gap down again 3% here. Microsoft holding up, down only 1%, but Nvidia is down as well 2%. So it's going to be a tough market for me to be a buyer in this morning with everything so red. You know what I mean? But I'll give you another share. I'm watching, my New York VWAP. We may take it here. Let's see. Brian Shannon posted this morning that we are sitting at the week to date, start of week VWAP. Today is also like basically the last day of the week. You have the jobs numbers tomorrow, but it's Good Friday tomorrow, so everything's closed. So sitting at the start of week VWAP also wouldn't surprise me if we do bounce a little bit this morning, So I'm kind of
that's kind of how I feel too. I'll pull to my screen real quick. So this is why I think it's a bit of a tough read at the moment, because on one hand, I mean, I've been talking about this all week. We called the bounce from this level, that weekly fair value gap right here. So this was that gap that I had marked out. We were looking for the market to draw into this, and I kept saying we're likely going to get a higher time frame bounce here. Doesn't mean that we go back up to all-time highs, but probably some type of mean reversion, right? So when we took that level, we ended up getting in there, right? So right here, we got that bounce, that double sweep, and higher. This was the target, which for me was a daily imbalance. It was just a clear place for the market. The market likes to fill imbalances. We came up, we filled the imbalance. Now what happens? It's acting as resistance. So in Asia session, we got that sell-off. I took a short during this sell-off because it just became super clear to me that we were going to come take previous day's low. Now, though, where we're at now is a little bit confusing for me, because on one hand, it's bearish. The higher time frame is bearish, and the overnight session was bearish. But when I remember the context that we're bouncing from this higher time frame key level, and the market could likely get some type of mean reversion to the upside on a higher time frame perspective, could this be the beginning of a higher low into a new higher high? It's possible, right? Because if you look here on the hourly, I mean, this was a lower high, a lower low, and we took that high out. So for me, the way I read market structure, that's an hourly market structure shift right here. So we've shifted the trend back to bullish technically on an hourly perspective with the way I read price action. So when I think of that, on top of that, we're inside this hourly bullish fair value gap. That could be a level of support. You can see the market is trying to hold up in here. It's not random that we're trying to bounce. It becomes it's just a tough read, because I can see the higher time frame perspective is bearish, but when I look to the medium to lower time frame, I see the case for this to even become a higher low and to eventually come back up to take out that high.
Yep.
And then you have the context that Trump is trying to end the war soon. That the market will eat that up. If he can actually end the war, this market is going to skyrocket. So we got to see if he's actually going to do that. Who knows? But yeah, so it's a tough spot. We're inside another fair value gap right here. This is like an hourly bearish gap. We got 10 minutes left on this candle. I think a smart thing to do, guys, is let's see how this hourly candle prints. If we close above this, I think that could be a good indication for us to go a little bit higher, maybe come back into previous day's low as a target, or even come up to fill this very clear imbalance right here. So I see the case. I kind of want to long it, but I also just don't want to fade a very obvious bearish trend. It's a tough spot.
Well said. Well said. I have to give you a shout out, bro. You hooked me up with Alex. The podcast comes out Saturday. The clips are getting a lot of views. People are gonna really, really like this episode. So that's thanks to you, buddy.
Nice, man. Yeah, he's just a really great trader, and he's really good at talking. He's really good at verbalizing his point and how he reads price action. And he's a good story. I think I thought that would be a good fit for the podcast, man. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
I'm excited. I'm going to be watching that one for sure.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I got buyers in on ES since 26. Now we're at 35, 36. So I'm sure some of the guys in our other stream are looking at maybe longs in here, but I'm in profit today. So, I told you I'm going to be cautious.
Yeah.
Haven't broken opening range high or low yet. We've set it. So I have my levels, but without it breaking the range, this would be a trade. If you're entering here, you're looking for this first break of range. I could see it happening, but you just don't know how much you're going to get on that first break of range for me, especially in an overall downtrend. Overnight VWAP is here. I could see it stopping somewhere in here and then coming back down. So if anything, like something I like to do, everybody, is I'll look at VWAP alignment and I'll sometimes avoid counter trend and just wait for the in trend. I have previous day VWAP way up here, overnight VWAP here at 65.50.
Yeah.
So that tells me if we do get back underneath New York VWAP in here, right now, New York VWAP is at 27. So anything under 27 right now, I would say then is full VWAP alignment for the shorts. So we may try to sweep those overnight lows, before making that move back up to value area. So I'm kind of, like I said, I'm more unbiased on it. I probably am not going to trade until we break the range and then see what we get from there. So
now, are you trading those double range breaks?
That one's been working
range
really
a lot
well.
still. Yeah.
That was I think yesterday's trade. I have that here. Because you break range low. So like I waited, here's your range high, here's your range low. It breaks the low first. I get in once we take New York VWAP. I just sat in it as the buyers were just playing around here. And then you take the profit at opening range high. So that's the trade.
Yeah.
It's like from one side.
I've always liked that one because I've seen that happen a lot too.
It works pretty well.
I have a question about VWAPs, bro. Do you ever trade towards a VWAP? Do you ever see VWAP acting as a magnet for price and you would trade towards it? Or is it more about its clear resistance, support, and a bias indicator? Like if you're
you can rip it as a magnet. I just don't think I do as often as some of the other guys. Some people, like now that New York Open has come in, I would be thinking the blue VWAP here anchored at New York Open is the most important one. But if you were long right now, your bias would be like, oh, dude, the overnight VWAP is up here. It's a magnet. It's going to pull. Sure. Price always pulls back to VWAP. So I have heard that term before. Drysdale talks about that. I just don't think I use it as much in my head when I'm talking to myself,
Fair enough. Okay. We just broke the 15-minute opening range high.
Yep. Breaking out now.
But so double break. I mean, I would assume that the 15-minute opening range double break strategy or concept works best when you break the opposing side of the range that goes against the higher time frame trend, right? So if you're in a bearish trend and you break the upside of the range first, that's a nice indication to look for that double break, right?
Bingo.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense to me.
Luigi, what's up, buddy? I see you in the chat. Yeah, Luigi, shoot me a DM on Discord, bro. We'll catch up after stream today.
Actually, Austin, you might know this. Someone's asking, since tomorrow's a bank holiday, are we doing? I didn't check the CME calendar yet. Is the market opening up at 6 p.m. tonight, or is it closed the whole day?
It might be opening up, but it's not. There's no stock market tomorrow. I know that for sure.
Yeah,
so it will be a low volume across the board. Yeah.
But what's weird, bro? Me and James were talking about this on Killzone yesterday. There's NFP tomorrow. So how does that work?
It means they put out the jobs numbers and then you gap. I don't know what it's happened before, just not often. They'll put the numbers out and then the gap on Sunday night will be bigger than usual. You'll probably get more movement there. That's all.
Okay.
It doesn't fucking matter anyway. Ask me if it matters, bro, because they revise the jobs numbers anyway. So any jobs number they give you is double revised 3 months later. So it doesn't even matter. Don't even look at it. Who cares? Like literally,
that's that's how I am, bro. I just see it as a volatility injection with news.
NFP is not the NFP of 10, 15 years ago when we started trading, bro. It's not.
That's very true. A lot of these red folder news events are not hitting the way they used to even a couple years ago, bro. It's really interesting.
Just different.
By the way, someone asked about your YouTube channel. It's in the description of this video, guys.
Yes,
but I also
Austin Silver FX. Thank you.
Here,
yeah, I'm going to be here in a few minutes. Everybody, I stream on ASFX TV every single day. So if you ever are tired of Zach, come hang out with me, swap between us. Zach also streams for us on ASFX TV for Killzone. So if you want more of Zach, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, not tomorrow, but next week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, he's on every day with us too, every week with us.
Yeah, with James Bruce too. People have been loving the duo right there. It's been good.
Yeah, no, the duo, dude, it's just too good to have the banter, the back and forth, the banter, you know? 100%. So now we're pushing into this overnight VWAP. So Magnet, like you said, there's also orders on Bookmap at 65.55, which is like right above it. So seeing those, I wouldn't be surprised if we see this play around here. But what I'm looking at, everybody, is I'm going to watch the New York VWAP. I just circled it. If that New York VWAP stays inside opening range, which is under 38, I will consider shorting any break of that. If the New York VWAP leaves opening range, that's a strong indication for an uptrend. So there, I'm less likely to short it. So that's what I'm watching for next. It's either going to
interesting.
It's been a new thing we've been watching a little bit more is where is the New York VWAP? But if it can get out of the opening range, strong trend indicator for sure.
Interesting. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you get more velocity on the candles. You're pulling it harder. It's going to pull the VWAP, you know?
So VWAP leaves the opening range as well. That's when the mean reversion or short idea is pretty much over. The
I would say so. Some
VWAP
people would argue with that, of course, but I would say yes, you're correct.
But that's what you've been looking at. Okay, cool. Good to know. Let's see.
But yes, would have been nice to sit in that long that I was in 65.12 down here. That would have been nice to stay in. Now it's at 65.50. So we'll see if things can continue higher now as it gives
really
this pop.
Moment.
Yeah, as it gives this pop into the 55s, see how it pulls this VWAP, everybody. That is the analysis that I will leave you with. If that VWAP on ES stays in the range, I might end up taking a short. I might not trade at all. I might just take my payout and call it. NQ though, strong.
So when you get those payouts, last question for you. So when you request, you can't trade though until 6 p.m. the market reopens.
No, so I can, like right now I am, let me see if I can pull it up. How do I do that here? So if I go in here and I pull it up in the dashboard, like you'll see my live account backend here. There we go. And it says 2 hours. So if qualified, your next withdrawal will be available in 1 hour and 59 minutes. So basically 12 o'clock, I'll be able to go in and take out the $1,200 right here that's in profit. And then if from I think it's from request, then I get the next 24 hours and then I can request again.
Okay, so just 24 hours from when you requested. So you can keep trading as soon as they take the money out and approve the payout. You could trade the same day, theoretically.
I did yesterday. So yesterday's trade, this one comes at 2:30 in the afternoon because the payout was already approved. So the money's out of the account. The account goes back to 15K. But then it took a couple more hours for the money to get to Rise and get to me. You know what I'm saying?
Once it's out of your account balance, you can trade.
You can go.
See, yep. That's awesome, man. I feel like what I love about what you've done with that account is you've really shown people like, hey, moving live with a firm is not this like dead end at all. It's quite the contrary. You can do it right. And you get benefits. I mean, that's awesome. I think with the Tradeify live accounts, I'll only be able to request from what they told me. I think it sounds like I got to request at the end of the day for everything to settle. And then I'll probably be, that's what they said. It's at the end of the day, you got to request. So it's definitely not a situation where I request at 9 a.m. Maybe I made money in the pre-market, get the money out, and I'm trading New York session, that's a benefit to TOF. That's cool. Very cool.
Well, dude, thanks for having me as always. I appreciate it. Everybody, it's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hopefully we shared some good value.
Always, brother. Always love having you. Yeah, man. We'll talk soon.
Yep. See you, everybody. Have a good day.
Later, bro. Peace.
Happy Easter.
All right, guys. Shout out ASFX. Let's go. All right. So we'll see what's going on, man. These longs, they were nice if you were long from the bottom of the range. I'm not going to lie. Part of me wants to short this. Now, it's kind of like now that it's going up, I'm seeing better opportunities to take a short to follow trend. But like I said, I got to be aware that this could be that. I mean, this is an hourly market structure shift. We tapped in and are bouncing from this weekly fair value gap, right? We put in a higher high. We had our rejection. We're bouncing now from the nearest imbalance, this hourly fair value gap. If the market is shifting its trend back to bullish, we could totally rip today. It's tough though, because then I look at, the other aspect, which is we're below previous day's point of control. We've already touched it, so there's no 80% setup. I can follow the golden rule, which is look for shorts below previous day's point of control. And this is the kind of thing I like to see, right? So if I want to be short for the majority of the day, I like to see that Judas swing to the upside first. I want to see the manipulation at 9:30 open, and then I want to take the short going against that first 9:30 a.m. move because it often gets faded, right? So I'm kind of scouting a short, I think, right now, but I gotta frame out where I think the short can occur, which it's starting to feel like it's got to happen maybe from this hourly fair value gap right here. If I narrow things down on the 15 minute is right here. That's pretty high up though. It might start sooner, so we got to be careful. I'm trying to be careful. I've had an amazing month, and we're already starting off April pretty good. We requested first payout of April last night from Apex, so I'm not in a rush. You know what I mean? Just got my live accounts, just got 5 Lucid Flex accounts funded. Like, I want to wait for a good trade. You know what I think we should do, though, real quick? We should run another giveaway chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. I think we hit our like target, so let's do that. Let's we'll look for the 10 a.m. reversal. So it's about to be 10 a.m. We'll try and wait 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll start looking for a trade seriously. And yes, I do trade ICT, but I also incorporate volume profile. That's a big part of my strategy as well. So I'm not like an ICT purist. I use concepts from him. I use fair value gaps, liquidity. That's really it. I don't overcomplicate ICT. I simplify ICT. Yeah, let's run this giveaway real quick. Okay, guys, giveaway time. So to enter into our giveaways, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Labs Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat and click that link. Okay, click the link, join the Discord if you haven't yet. All of our giveaways are run exclusively in the Discord, so you need to be a member. I'll pull up Discord, and what I'm going to do is give you guys a code to use. You're going to type in the code into an entry portal, and that'll be how you get registered. So let me do this. Let me pull up Discord. Okay, so I'm going to go in here. We're going to create a code. Let's make it ASFX2 because it's April 2nd. Shout out Austin. So there's the code. You see I just created an entry portal. Now this is in the stream chat. So once you're verified, these channels open up. You're going to go to PFM TV and go down here to stream chat. That's where these giveaways are run. Click enter on the entry portal and just type the code in right here. ASFX2, click submit. There you go. Sometimes it'll be a little wonky. If that just means there's a lot of people using the portal at the same time, just refresh the page. It'll eventually work. Get your codes in, drop a fire emoji, whatever. Let us know you entered. I'll give you guys until 10:05. So it's going to be a quick one. You got 4 minutes to get your entries in, guys. So get those in. Let's bring the charts back up. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Part of me wants to get into like a tiny short. You know what I'm thinking? Maybe we do 1 micro short here on Apex and try to make our $50 for the day. Because on Apex, all I got to do today is make $50. If I log 5 more $50 winning days in the market on my Apex accounts, I'll have a $6,000 payout locked in. I've already made my yeah, I'm going to do this. MNQ. I'm in 1 micro short. Let's log into Apex here. I think we can go a little bit higher, but I'm not too worried. I'm giving this a lot of room. I'm going to do a wide stop. I'm not going to lie. This is less of like an amazing trade and more of me just trying to make my $50 for Apex because I've already made my consistency rule. I already have a good balance in these accounts. I don't have to worry about the account balance. All of my things are met. Here we go. Oh, this is working out pretty well so far. So I would need about 100 ticks. Need about 25 points. Let's just go. Let's do like 857 TP. What was I going to say? Yeah. So my consistency score is already met in these accounts. I have the minimum account balance. You can see here, if I go to the Apex accounts and go to the account balance, you can see right here, I have a nice buffer in these accounts, over 5,000 in each one, 5, 10, 15, 20. I have about $20,000 of distributed drawdown in here. So I got a lot of room. Trading 1 micro is very safe. I don't even need to place a stop loss on this. Really, it's a very low risk trade. And I'm trying to make my hit my $50 winning day. Because if I do that 5 more times, I get $6,000. So I'm going to play the prop firm game with this instead of trying to, make as much money as possible. There's no reason. I have $6,000 locked in. I just need to make $50 a day for a few days. Yep. Boom. You said it. Am I going live tonight? Yes, but as long as the market opens, I'm going to have to check the CME calendar. We can do that in a second. 2 more minutes to enter into the giveaway, guys. Here we go. So part of the reason why I took it here and not earlier is we just swept out London session high. So I'm kind of playing like a turtle soup entry where I just get in at a good price. You know what I mean? I actually could move this stop up a little, this TP up a little bit to make my $50. Let's do 861. No reason to look for anything extra. We might have just got edged pretty hard. But I see like some internal draws on liquidity below. We have a 5-minute fair value gap right here. We could use this as an internal draw on liquidity. And again, it can push up a little bit first, but I'm just going to let this run. Yeah, waiting for a 1-minute inverse would be a better move because that'll get you from getting in too early because we could pop higher and then inverse the gap. But, like I said, turtle soup is about getting in above a liquidity sweep. So you're kind of playing mean reversion with turtle soup. Zach chat, what up? What up, Ace? My dude. Okay, 10:04. Let's see if duck race is working now. Yeah, it's back. Okay, I'm gonna get these names ready to go. So I'm not gonna lie, I got to pee so bad, so I'm kind of rushing this. Honesty. It's all about honesty. We're gonna take a 5-minute break while we do the duck race. Okay, so I'm gonna copy these names. Once I pee, I'll be able to focus on real trades. I can't focus right now. How's that trade looking? Oh, it hit. Oh, sick. There we go. $50 day locked in, chat. So 4 more of these and I get a $6,000 payout. W's in the chat. Let's go. It's not like that was a tiny trade. Like, I mean, I still captured 25 points. Give me some W's, guys. Let's go. Out here. All right. I also got the duck race ready to go now. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to do a 5-minute duck race. I'll be back in 5 minutes. You guys could just chill and watch the race. And whoever gets first place wins the accounts. This is account giveaway 2 of 6. So I got 4 more to give away after this. So here we go, guys. Good luck. And I will be right back. We're back. We are back. With 30 seconds to spare. Man, duck race is so boring compared to motorcycle race, man. I just did it because I was trying to be quick. How's the market doing? Oh, wow. That was a beautiful exit on my scalp. It went right back up. I'm actually glad it went back up because I don't want that to be where the main rejection is coming from. I want it to move a little bit higher before I look for a real short. So this is good. I think the shorts are still possible today. I'll go over it in a second. Let's just let this duck race play out. Yeah, nice little scalp though, man. Damn, all right. Trader. Shout out, man. Greg the Trader. Let me save your name here. I'll drop that in the Discord too, that you were the winner. There we go. Shout out, man. Oh, there you are. Let's go. Yep, congrats, bro. All right. Like I said, I got 4 more accounts to give away, so just stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Yo, Josh is in the building. What's good, man? How you doing? Damn, we are ripping, huh? What a good exit on that scalp, man. Look at this. Wait, let me show the trade lines. Settings. Chart settings. There we go. Fills and orders. Let's do show trade line. Look at that exit. We got a little bit lucky there. But we made our $50. 4 more of these, and we get another 6,000 from Apex. I requested 2 yesterday, so that should get approved very soon. So it'll be a total $8,000 payout from Apex in a few more days. You know, we got all the hard part is done. You know, we made the trailing drawdown. We have a nice big balance in there, about $20,000 between all 4 accounts. Consistency rule is met. All the hard parts are over. Now I just got to make 4 more $50 winning days, and then I can request. Let me check my email. Did Apex approve the other one yet? Nothing yet from them. Nothing yet. Keeping my eye out on that. Finally, a W on the spin. Hey, Zach and Austin. I'm a 19-year-old trader. Just moved from Forex to futures. I started trading 3 years ago, and I'm a 150K funded in Forex. How can I move on with futures? You just got to start, man. You just got to learn. You got to learn some of the key differences between Forex and futures. Like with futures, you can't hold overnight, but you're going to be able to trade intraday really, really well. You know what I mean? Like you can, what was I going to say? You can intraday really learn how to scalp because you're going to have minimal spread and slippage. There's just little differences, right? But welcome to the real market. Forex is you know, I got my own opinions on Forex. Futures is the way to go. You're in the right place. Zach, are you looking to enter or trade? Yeah, I'd like to take another trade. I would. And I kind of would like to short this. But we are in a tough spot. This could totally be a higher low that this market goes up. But I got this 15-minute fair value gap marked out, okay? This is kind of going to be my focus. We just missed it. We haven't tapped into it yet. So I'm trying to be patient. Also, I realized I didn't put my volume profile levels on the micros. I'm going to be trading micros for the day. So let me do that. Let's fix this volume profile. So anyone that doesn't know how I mark my levels, here you go. I'm going to show you in real time. So we're using this profile because this is the previous day's profile, right? So obviously we mark our previous day's high. You have previous day's value area high right here. You have previous day's point of control. That's the most important one, this red line right here. And then value area low as well. Well, here's previous day's low. And now let's mark previous day's value area low. There we go. Now I get rid of the profile. I don't need it up all day. You know what I mean? Nice trade, Zach. Thanks, bro. Are you a scalper? Or you're not asking me? Okay. I'm a scalper, though, for the most part. But I also look for bigger trades. Like for now, I'm going to look for a bigger trade for the rest of the day because I do think there's opportunity there. So yeah, we kind of got this hourly gap. This is going to be my focus. Remember, like I could continue with the golden rule, which is we're below previous day's point of control and the previous day's value area low. Those levels have already been touched and mitigated. So there's no 80% setup, right? Like we're just using it as a bias indicator now. And it could also act as support and resistance. It's pretty far away from current price though, even so. So I would not necessarily be expecting the market to come all the way up to the previous day's value area low. But it could, so we got to be careful. But I don't want to really take a short seriously until we fill this gap a little bit, which it looks like we're going to do soon. Where's midnight again? We're going to be above midnight open, obviously. So we're in a premium of the daily trading range. Higher time frame is still bearish. Yeah, I'm not opposed to trying to short this. Like I said, though, it's just tough because we are delivering from this weekly fair value gap. And it was a pretty convincing bullish move up. So this could become a higher low into a higher high to take out some of this low resistance liquidity up here. Like I do see that scenario. So I don't want to like force the short, but okay, we just tapped into that gap. Should we try one? Should we try it on the Lucid accounts, my brand new Lucid accounts? I have 5. Okay, I have them all set. Let's do 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So if I wanted to do 3 micros, would that work? Yes. Okay, I'm short 3 micros. We tapped into that 15-minute gap. Let me log into Lucid here. This is a bit of a risk entry. I'm getting in as soon as we tap the gap instead of waiting for a bunch of confirmation. All right. So if you want to wait for the confirmation, you're going to want to see a low time frame IFVG. I'm very well aware that we could still go a little bit higher first. We could tap further into this 15-minute gap, but just getting in with small size to start off. And maybe we have to take an L. You know, we've been trading a little too well lately. So if we have to take an L at some point, we have to take an L. But I like the idea of trying to target back down to midnight and just follow the overall higher time frame trend. And this is going to be your line in the sand, okay? This 15-minute fair value gap with previous day's low all the way up here is my line in the sand. So if we get back above 24,070, I think shorts are cooked, which maybe that happens. Now, when you take risk entries, this is the risk you're taking. It could continue. You're going against the current momentum. But if you start off with small size, you can size into this as it gets deeper into your key level, right? And then you could kind of get your risk dialed in. So we're in small size at the moment. The target, I mean, there's a few things that you could potentially target. I mean, this, guys, don't count out that this market can go all the way back down to the lows today if we're going to stay bearish. You know, this is the inflection point that, like, if the market is going to get bearish again, it's going to happen around this red box right here. And I'm saying bearish to go much lower. You do have like equal lows here on the 15 minutes, so that could be higher time frame draw internally. Right now we're sitting in drawdown though, so we're waiting. We're fighting the momentum. So it's not fun sitting in drawdown, but it is what it is. I could have got a better entry too if I maybe set a limit order instead, but I kind of barreled in at the market. But that's why I did smaller size to get started. What is with this pump? I mean, you know, I'm not surprised by the pump. Again, we tapped into that hourly fair value gap down here. So you were going to get a pop there. I mean, not that we say for sure, but it made sense to me when we popped. Now, though, we're at a key inflection point for the trend. So the market's either going to reject from this overall zone and we're going lower, or this really is going to be a higher low to come all the way back up to previous day's high. But I'm using a lot of other indications to stay with the short bias. I'm using the golden rule, which is that we already touched the previous day's POC and we're below it. Shorts below previous day's POC, longs above. We're below the previous day's value area low. The higher time frame trend is bearish. Okay, so all of these things do make this like a valid idea to start playing around for a bigger short. It's 10 a.m. too, so we could be getting ready for the 10 a.m. reversal. Very classic thing that people look for. Now, a lower time frame entry to look for a short would be some type of inversion. Now, this is the problem. The only inversion I see so far is all the way down here. You can look for like this 1 minute IFVG. Okay. But what could also happen is we can go a little bit higher first and create some type of bullish fair value gap to the upside and then pop that down. But as of right now, that's the only inversion I see that would be worth looking at. Okay, here's something that I should have paid a little bit attention to, but it's okay. ES only just tapped its 15-minute fair value gap. So I got in before ES also tapped its 15-minute gap. So I could have waited for that. That could have helped me with a better entry. Also, ES is slightly above its previous day's POC. All right, it's above the POC. So we kind of have conflicting golden rules here. Something to pay attention to. It is what it is. I trade NQ though, so I'm gonna follow what I see on NQ, and I use ES as just a general, relative strength index. Man, this is not looking like the best trade so far. I got to give it the room though. I have to give it the room. This gap is quite large. Okay, I don't want to get shook out of it early. Might be a silly question, but what is POC? That is not a silly question, my friends. If you don't know how to use volume profile, you don't know what the POC is. POC stands for point of control. Volume profile is a huge component of my model. And what that point of control is when you're using a volume profile, what it's doing is that it's a tool that shows you the volume on a horizontal axis. So I'll pull it up for you. If you're brand new to it and you're new to the stream, I want to make sure you know what we're doing. So here's the volume profile that I'm looking at. So what this tool does is it plots the volume on a horizontal axis and shows it to us in a more digestible way. This is a lot stronger of a way to look at volume than using classic volume bars that you might see on the bottom of your screen. So this big red line is the point of control. So what this is the exact price that had the most volume transacted for that current day. So I like to look at the previous day's volume profiles, right? So when I say previous day POC, I'm saying previous day's point of control. So this is the previous day's profile. This is the previous day's point of control. That is coming in at 24,167, give or take a few ticks. This is the area right here that had the most volume transacted for the entire trading day. Okay. That is a quick crash course on point of control. That's vertical. That is horizontal, my friend. This is showing your volume horizontally. At least that's the way I would say it. I mean, if this was vertical, it would be flipped and it would be up. Going up. That's semantics though, really. It's a different tool completely. A couple more questions on that. What is NPOC and how do you use it? So NPOC stands for naked point of control. A naked point of control is a point of control that has not been touched yet. So again, I'm kind of going over everything now, but the point of control, within my model, I have a specific setup called the 80% setup. What this is it relies on the data that the market touches the previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day, 80% of the time. So if we know that there are days where the market opens up below the previous day's POC or above it, we can look at that previous day's point of control and use it as a magnet for price. Now, it's only valid though. That setup is only valid if the point of control has not been touched at any point in the day. I'm talking Asia, London, or New York. It needs to have not been touched in any of the sessions yet to be a valid 80% setup. So in this case, the market already touched its POC. right here last night. So I'm not looking to trade up to it. I'm looking to use it as a directional bias indicator. Shorts below POC, longs above. And here we go. We're getting back to my entry now. So the way we use naked point of controls is it's the same idea. If it's never been touched yet, on those rare occasions where 20% of the time, where for whatever reason we never touched the previous day's POC, if that happens, it becomes a naked point of control, untouched. What range do you use? Like what time frame to what time? So I use the 30-minute time frame when looking at my volume profiles, because a volume profile is an extension. I believe it's like a better tool, but it's based off the concepts from the market profile, which uses time instead of volume. That tool was designed to be used on the 30-minute time frame. So that's what I was taught to look at my volume profile levels on, the 30-minute time frame. And if you mean range, like if I say previous day, that includes the Asia, the London session, and New York. There are other people who use the volume profile just for the New York session. I don't do that. I used all 3 sessions as one previous day's volume profile. Holy yap. Let's see what happens here. Still no other fair value gap to look for an inversion. Like if you're trying to be patient, this is the inversion you're waiting for now. It would have been ideal if we could have got some SMT divergence as well, but we don't have that. But we'll see what happens. I feel like a good target for this, like an internal day target, is this 15-minute gap right here. But part of me also wants to be greedy, man. And just like, if this thing really starts to rip lower again, I feel like you can make a new low a day, but I think I don't want to play that. I think I'll look for the 15-minute tap maybe. If we even get it, who knows? I might still be wrong. Really, you're not going to know for sure until you get this 1-minute IFVG. That's going to be a much better indication that I'm also watching ES closely. ES is holding up quite a bit. It's a little more bullish at the moment. Yeah. So TP, I said, most likely I would try to hold this down to the 15-minute bullish fair value gap down here around 23,860s. Right. So it would be 6 p.m. tonight until 4 p.m. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Do you look more, Kenny, if you want to, like on that YouTube video where I go over my settings, it gives you all of this information. So if anyone wants to watch that, I'll drop my YouTube channel right here. And I'll drop the link to that video. I go over my exact settings and how we use it, all of that stuff. So for anyone that has questions about that, I do use customized settings. So if you want to use volume profile the way I use it, you need to use my settings. Do you look more for 5-minute gaps or 15-minute gaps? 15-minute gaps are always going to be better draws on liquidity. They're great draws on liquidity. So, I mean, it's better to be looking to target a 15-minute gap over a 5-minute. Just like this long, like if you were long biased, and what would you target? A good target for this move up if you were getting long down here was this 15-minute gap. They're amazing draws on liquidity. Okay. Why is market going bullish? Did someone tweet? No, I mean, listen, we're in a weird spot. The market could be bullish. We're in a deep, deep discount on the higher time frame. People are going to try to buy this thing up. For me, this line in the sand is up here though. Like we just can't get back above the previous day's value area low. If we do that, I'll take my, I'll eat my loss. But I'm going to follow trends. I'm going to see this as a 9:30 Judas swing, tap into an imbalance. We're above midnight. That's what I'm playing here. If it's a loss, it's a loss. It's a good trade. This is a good trade. So I got no complaints about this. I could have maybe got a little bit of a better entry, but then I'd just be like trying to be a perfectionist. This is a good entry. Man, part of me kind of wishes I took this on the Tradeify Live accounts. I'm like scared to trade him. I don't know why. Why am I scared to trade my Tradeify live accounts? I am annoyed that it's end of day drawdown. I really wish it was a static drawdown in live, but do you think the market will go down or not? Like, bro, I mean, I'm short, so I'm hoping it goes down. Like, bruh. Let's do a P&L check so far. I want to know if anyone is green or red or flat. So I'm going to drop a poll real quick. Also, how many likes are we at right now? 347. Let's hit 365. We hit 365. I'll run more giveaways, guys. But I'm going to drop a poll for a P&L check. And of course, if I take a loss here, I'll probably just move over to my other accounts and I'll risk sync. You see how I'm switching to different prop accounts every time? That's what risk syncing is. So I never have all of my risk on one set of accounts. All right, I just dropped a poll. P&L check. Let us know. You red, you green, or are you flat? I think this price action so far is not bad, but it's been tough for me to read a little bit. Like, I just haven't been super confident yet on an idea. I'm not like, it's not one of those days where I came into New York session and I'm like, this is what I want to do. We're doing it. You know, we have days like that a lot. Today's not one of those days. Today we're being a little more, risk off, I think. We're just kind of looking for a trade here. Trying to stick to the overall trend and the golden rule. So that's the game we're playing here for me. Zach, I'm long on metals and I'm sweating it. Just take profits and should I take profits and run? You're long? You're long and you're in profit? What, from here? Bro, it's totally up to you, man. I don't know what your system is. I don't know how your strategy works. You know what I mean? I would need more information. Yeah, this market's staying up right now, guys. We'll see. Maybe we have to take a paper cut on the idea. We'll see. I don't want to get shook out, though, either. ES just took the high. NQ didn't yet. So maybe a bearish SMT prints. That would be ideal. But also, we could just push for this high right now. Feels like we're going to push the high. Yeah, here you go. You're about to push the high. Whew, okay. We might be getting run over today. Let's see. I'm going to get ready to cut the trade. If it's not going to work, it is what it is. I'm going to get ready to maybe cut. It might be just a bull day, guys. Remember, Trump is trying to keep this market up. The world wants to keep the market up. The whole ceasefire thing. If the market wants to go up, I don't blame it, okay? We rejected from that weekly fair value gap. We had a market structure shift. This could totally be a higher low into a new higher high. That might be what's going on here. It's just hard because we have conflicting stuff with volume profile today, you know? I don't want to get shaken out, but I think I got to cut this one. It's really bullish, Chad. See, now the problem is I feel like I could have got a better entry because we're deeper into this 15-minute gap now. This would have been an amazing entry point if I believed in this short. It broke IB high already? Did it really? Hold on. Let's look that up. Damn. Yeah, this might be a full-blown bull day, guys. We already broke IB high immediately. I want to see how this 5-minute candle closes. If we don't close with a bullish, like a really bullish pop, I put a little less weight on that. But yeah, if we get a strong bullish close, I think this idea is over. Look at that IB high move. If you guys don't know what I'm looking at the initial balance. And I have stats on here from Edgeful. Let me show you guys these stats on why this is actually really significant. So if I go to Edgeful and I go initial balance by breakout, and I go to the NQ. right here. So the initial balance is the first hourly range of market open. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., right? Before range, that's what this is right here. Oh my God. I think I got to cut my trade, guys. This thing is just ripping. Okay, I'm going to place a stop in a second. But this is your initial balance. This is the high. This is the low. When the market breaks one side of this initial balance, Edgeful stats are telling us that there is a 78% likelihood that the low of day has been put in and set. So it means, oh my God, I am cooked. Jesus Christ, chat. I really, what a shit trade. Fuck me. I'm down $700 on 3 micros. Oh my God. All right, we have to eat the L. I did not expect for it to go like that. Holy shit. Bro. What did the orange man tweet? What did the orange man tweet? Oh my God. What did the orange man say? Jesus Christ. What the actual F? Yeah, I killed my short. Absolutely. And it was actually, guys, I just took a really bad trade because I didn't place my stop. I was about to place it, but I was going over the initial balance data and I lost more than I wanted to. I wanted to lose like $500 on that trade. I'm down 835. That kind of sucks. First trade on these brand new funded accounts. That sucks. Not going to lie. Kirsty, a good short might be coming. I don't think so. I would not short here. We're going to take out this high. Like, there's no way we're going to stop and not take out that high. I would not be getting short anytime soon. And you're above previous days POC. You're above everything now. Like, yeah. Crude just dumped. Yeah, something happened. That was a headline. There's a headline going on. What's the headline? Ceasefire? Can someone let us know? Sorry. Someone, is there a headline? Someone find the tweet. We know he tweeted. I know. Crude just dumped too. Everything dumped. My God. Iran drafting a protocol with Oman for Hormuz Strait traffic. Does that mean they're going to open up the strait? Is that what they're doing? Because that would be very bullish for the markets. Getting below POC. Imagine you get a full-blown reversal. It was a nice idea. No, it was a perfectly fine idea. The trade was perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but I didn't place my stop in time. There was not. I put too much risk on it for like I held it for too long. The trade was valid. I don't have the best luck with Lucid. This might be like I'm already. That was rough. I don't know why I don't have great luck with Lucid. This feels like a blow your account type of potential price action too. I'm logging out of Lucid. I'm going to lock those accounts up. No need to keep trying to trade Lucid. We already took an L. Apex, we're done. We made our money on Apex. So really all I got left is my Tradeify Live accounts. But honestly, I don't know how bad I want to trade them at the moment. You know what I mean? Because I'm not liking this price action. Yeah, no, it was a good trade. It was a perfectly good trade. Yep, that was the headline. Yeah, I think we're just going to go even higher. Okay, let's log into our Tradeify Live accounts. If we're going to take a trade, it's going to be on the lives. Oh, I got to authorize trading view on my live account. Let me do that. It says it's active. Can I not go on TradingView with my live account? It just says unauthorized period. What? What? Everything is unauthorized? Is TradingView not working with Tradeovate at the moment? What is going on? Trying to be able to use my Tradeovate live accounts, but have it, show on TradingView. What's going on? I think Tradeovate is, I can't connect to any of them. Let me refresh. Is anyone having an issue with Tradeovate right now, guys? Are we back to having Tradeovate issues? No, Luna, it's not. I tried live. I know that. I tried live first. None of them's working. Tradeovate crashed. Tradeovate's down. People can't log in. I know I need to select live. I was trying that first. Then I tried going demo for other accounts. Tradeovate crashed. Bro, Tradeovate is doing too much lately, man. It's always a problem lately. It's the new Project X. That's annoying. Now, I'm in Tradeovate here on my live accounts, but is it not working? Like, I'm in Tradeovate right here on my live accounts, but I don't know. Am I able to do stuff? I'm scared to even set an order. You know what I mean? Let me do it on 1 micro just to be safe. Like, can I set a limit order in here? Can I trade still? Yeah, I can. Okay, it might be just not working on TradingView. You might just not be able to log in on TradingView. I feel like they're inducing shorts right here. Unless the Mazda just rips back down, that'd be so funny. I don't know what to do here. I think I need to just wait. Abby, shush, you love it. I mean, I do like Tradeovate, but it's down all the time now, man. Tradeovate's saving lives right now, maybe. Or it's hurting the people that are stuck in trades and can't manage them. Okay, the thing is, it looks like you can't log in, but if you're already logged in, you're fine. So I'm logged in on my live accounts and on Apex, so I'm fine there. See, like I'm logged in here on Apex. And I'm logged in here on my live accounts. So I can still trade the accounts I want to trade, which is good. But I can't log in on TradingView and see my position. That's what's going on right now. Yeah, markets are crazy today. Should I try and clear cookies? I could try and do that real quick. But I may need to log out of everything. I don't know. I cleared cookies the other day. Let's try. Oh, I think that worked. Okay, cool. Okay, so maybe I guess it kind of crashed, but if you clear cookies, it works. So we're good. Here's my Tradeify live accounts. Logged in on TradingView as well. Let's go. Trump once said, ICT once said Trump is an economic disaster. I would not be trying to get induced into shorts here, guys. That was a very bullish candle. All right, let's be patient. Let's be patient, guys. Let's be patient. I mean, you're at the previous day's point of control, right? On NQ. So if it rejects here, imagine you get just an incredible short right back down. I don't trust it, man. I feel like they're trying to induce shorts again. Abby said, F off, I'm in a long. I mean, I don't hate the longs anymore at all. I like the longs. You know what's annoying is I liked the longs down here. I was considering getting into that, but I went with following the golden rule, which right now you could still follow golden rule technically. Like you still have an invalidation point. You know what I mean? Fire. I think also when most people are in shorts, they pump it up. Yeah, of course. Naked POC at 420? Really? How have I missed that? Let me see. Oh yeah, this is hard. I mean, I don't know if you can call this a naked POC. It did miss it by a tick, but that's a bit harder. I don't put as much weight on that because it's like so close. You know what I mean? But I guess technically it's a naked POC because here's the following day and we never touched it. Dude, imagine this just rips right back down. I kind of want that to happen. I'm not going to lie. That would be amazing. Hey, Cyber Watchdog, shh. I'm going to put you in a timeout if you spam one more time. Do not ask me that again. You got to join the Discord to enter giveaways. One comment is enough, not 50. 50 is not okay. You just join our Discord. YouTube comment, top of the chat, buddy. You ask that again, you're getting timed out. Inside a fair value gap, 4 hour. Yeah, we are still in it. That's going to be your higher time frame line in the sand. This gap right here. I don't know though. Can't you just see this turning into a higher high right here though? We talked about it. Like you tapped into a weekly fair value gap. You got a 4 hour market structure shift here, made a higher low, tapped into this 4 hour imbalance right here. Like it just It could be a really nice, easy long. But the market is weird today. Let's focus on this. Let's focus on this 5-minute bullish gap. I think you need this to hold for it to stay bullish. Yeah, you need this 5-minute gap to hold, okay? As of right now, it's holding. This is our short-term intraday line in the sand. If it bounces from here, we're continuing higher. If you inverse this gap, I'll entertain shorts again, honestly. Where are you planning to take a short? Nothing right now, but if we inverse this 5-minute gap, maybe I'll consider it again. Yeah, the Strait of Hormuz is opening. I mean, guys, that's insanely bullish. I'm usually not someone that likes looking at news headlines to dictate what I do for the day, but that's a really bullish one. This is looking kind of nice, but I wouldn't do anything until you inverse that 5-minute because that'll get you back below previous day's value area low. Okay. That's the only way I'd even consider it. We also broke the initial balance high. Like, it's tough to want to short still. I'm up 4K on gold. Best day ever. My 50% day range I discovered worked very well. Let's go, man. How should one trade when Trump can suddenly post a tweet? Does Trump sleep during the Asia session? Actually, he does. There's not many tweets in the Asia session, to be fair. You know me. We trade Asia session very well. I love scalp in Asia. I love that your concepts hold even in this diabolical movement. If you just wait out the wave of insanity, then the strategy and concepts start working again. Yeah, absolutely. Let's run giveaway. We'll run a giveaway soon. Let's pay attention to this price action. This is a pretty important price action here. This is a long opportunity if you're trying to follow trends. Okay. Right here is a fucking, I'm cursing. This would be a very good long opportunity. It's going to go up right here. You swept out that internal low. Such a weird spot, man. A very weird spot to be in here. I do feel like it's too easy. Is it too easy to be looking for the long now? You hear the Strait of Hormuz opens. We just manipulated up hard. Like, is it really just going to keep going? This is a tough read, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is a tough read. You're inside that 5-minute fair value gap. That's really the most important. Let's log into our live accounts. I think what I'm going to do with the live accounts is copy 2 of them and then leave one other as its own account. Are they making me do all of this? I got to set up this chart. What is going on right now? I feel like there's so much weird stuff going on. Okay, MMQ. Okay, there we go. Maybe we do a couple micros long here. Should we try one? And now it's getting to be a little late. See if I can get a fill right here. That's so weird. The live accounts won't let me be logged into TradingView and Tradeovate at the same time. What's up with that? I can't log into it here. I think I missed it. Wow, I set a limit order for 162 and it's going without me. I think I missed it, guys. This is a weird market. I may not want anything to do with this. I'm going to cancel this order. I think I'm going to chill. Something's telling me to stay away from this, honestly. Something's telling me to stay out of this market, Zach. I'm not liking this price action. I'm really not liking it. You got to know when to not trade, guys. I can't imagine all these free account beggars bringing any value to these prop firm live rooms. I'm all for having a giveaway from time to time, but if it were up to me, anyone begging for a giveaway would be insta-booted. I feel you, man. Trust me. I go there. Start feeling that, but, you know. The giveaways are fun. I like doing them. People just, you know, they go crazy about it. They go too far. Is there any kind of SMT, anything that could help us with this idea? There is not. Watching price at the previous day's POC. This is the key, guys. Golden rule, all right? We can't stay. If we get back above this, like we are ripping to previous day's high. I've been taking short scalps. Yeah, that works if it's working. This is the do the opposite of what you think you should do. Yeah, it's just crazy price action. Don't you use EMA line as a resistance, or you like to I don't really use EMAs. I actually do look at them from time to time. I think they could be valuable, but you know, they're not part of my everyday analysis. I like looking at higher time frame moving averages from time to time. But yeah. All right, how many likes did we get so far? What did I say I wanted us to get? Let's see. 359. What did I say? 36. Can we do 365 and we'll run a giveaway? I'm down to do a giveaway. We might as well kill some time while we wait for the market to shake out. Yeah, with some consolidation around the POC and then pump it up. That would be the most, that seems like the highest likelihood. Damn, I'm just so annoyed I took that bigger loss than I wanted on the first day of my Lucid accounts. It's kind of annoying. You know, a little bit annoying. How many hours until market close? 11, like 6, yeah. All right. Smash that like button, guys. Did we hit 365? 364. Close enough. Close enough. All right. Let's run a giveaway, guys. Let's do that. All right. Go to the Discord, guys. I'm going to give you a code word. I'll pull up Discord too. I'll do it with you. All right, so to do the next giveaway, remember, it's always done here in the stream chat inside the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So go here. I'm going to create a code. Cooked 2, because I just got cooked. There's the code. So right here, This is the code, cooked2. What you're going to do is enter the entry portal. So you're going to click enter, and you're going to type it out right here, just like this. Click submit. Whoa, that was a big bearish candle. Remember, guys, if it doesn't work right away, it's just because there's a lot of people entering. So just refresh. Eventually, it'll work. There we go. I just got in. So it says I'm registered. Click the fire emoji and get those entries in. I'll give you guys until 11:05. Let's go back to this price action because we just dumped again. This price action's crazy, dude. All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, you're not above the previous day's POC just yet. So you got some room here. The Discord link for Prop Firm Match, you go to the pinned YouTube comment at the top of the chat. Click that. It's right there. I'm not waiting for anything, man. I'm like really not trying to force a trade anymore. Like if I find a good trade, I'm going to take it, but I'm not waiting for anything. I'm just watching price right now. I'm staying out. Yeah, it's reversing, but I don't want to get caught shorting yet. Like I said, I'm really going to be focusing on this 5-minute gap right here. Because as long as this holds up, you have previous day's value area low and a 5-minute bullish gap right here. So we really, to get short and confident in a short again, you need to inverse this 5-minute. All right. Like it's just that was too crazy of a move. You can't be confident in anything just yet. Zach, take us to midnight. The midnight retracement setup, it's not really valid. We opened up below it. So the midnight retracement setup was bullish to go hit it, but we were so close to it that I didn't even consider it, you know? How do you do the volume profile indicator? It's called session volume profile. Here, I'll just link the video again so you can watch the video. Because you're going to need to use my settings. If you want to learn the way I know the way I use it, you got to watch this video. An error occurred. What's going on? It's not letting me type a comment in here. Can you guys still hear me and see me? It's not letting me type anything into the chat. Chat, you can still hear me, right? It's weird. It's not letting me type a comment in the chat. Let me see. Is it just links? No, it's not letting me type anything. That's weird. See, look at that, guys. I feel like they're trying to induce shorts again. That was to induce shorts. That's what I'm seeing so far. This is just a scary market. Like, you don't want to be involved in this market. Sellers getting absorbed hard. Yeah, exactly. I really think we're about to run right back up. Look at this. Yeah, you're about to run right back up. That gap is holding. I know people just got induced into taking a short right here, and now they're going to get smoked. Here, maybe I got to refresh this page. Sorry, guys. Technical error there. We're good. We're good. We're back. Let me get my screen back up. Dude, I want nothing to do with this market. I want nothing to do with it. No joke. Hey, Zach, when you're marking previous day's volume profile, can you tell from what time to what time? Electronic trading hours from 6 p.m. open when the Asia session starts all the way until 5 p.m. New York session ends. Okay, the entirety of all 3 sessions. Again, here, let me see if I can put this link in now because I tried refreshing the page. Yep, there we go. There's the link to the volume profile video. So just watch that video. Maybe we should just run the giveaway. I gave you guys enough time. Should we run the giveaway, chat? I think we should do that. I'm going to copy the names. The orange man tweet. I mean, for real, we know that's what went down. Right now I'm up and think if I don't change, it'll change if I keep trading. Yeah, probably, bro. Yeah, I'm running the giveaway, guys. I'm copying these names right now. Still got a bunch of accounts to give away, man. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and my new favorite, Lucid. I'm quite bummed that I took that L on my Lucid accounts. First day with them. But that's how trading goes sometimes, guys. There's nothing you can do about it. It's part of the game. All right. And there's no trading tomorrow. We have a bank holiday. So we really don't need to go crazy today, guys. We should be more. This is like Capital Preservation Friday, but on a Thursday. For real. Okay, so here we go. We're going to, I already did duck race by accident. We're going to have to do duck race one more time. Then I'll remember to do funner races for the rest of them. I still have how many accounts to give away? I have 4 accounts to give away, guys. So stay tuned. For this last hour, I'm going to do mad giveaways. So good luck, everyone. We're going to take another quick 5-minute break. As soon as we get back, we'll get back to trading. Maybe the market will clean up a little bit. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just watch the race and see you in a second. Good luck. I'm back. Minute 40 left on the race. Let's see what happens, chat. What's this market doing? Right back up. See, I'm telling you, man. NQ back up. It's going to hold that 5-minute gap. That's the key. If you hold that gap, we're going higher. If you inverse that gap, we go lower. That's the line in the sand for the day. I don't see my dog. No. Zach. Sir. I don't see my dog. Zach, is there a way to withdraw demo money? I'm up 15 million with a 50K account. Ask your bank. Just tell them, like, listen, I made this money fair and square. I know it's demo, but I did it. Ask your bank. They might say yes. Tell them you'll split it with them. Because, you be like, hey, I'll give you 7.5 million. You give me 7.5. And it's fair and square. Like, see if you could, just sell it to them. Man, the dunks are so slow compared to the motorcycles. This is so much more boring. All right, are we creating any type of bearish SMT? We do have a slight SMT. All right. Congrats to what's their name? Asta. Shout out to the winner. Let me save your name. So that's account number 3. I got 3 more accounts to do, guys. Let me just throw your name up on Discord. I gotta let my peoples go through 1 second. All right. Shout out to the winners. You do have a little bearish S&T here. I don't know, man. I don't know where this market wants to go today. I think there is a shark race. We can do that. We're going to do more giveaways. Okay. I got 3 more accounts to give away, guys. So we got like 230 people watching right now. Let's hit 400 likes. Can we do that before 12 p.m.? If we hit 400 likes, I'll do all the giveaways. I'll do all 3. Smash that like button. We can do it. So we'll do new lists. We'll do another list in a little bit. Man, the market really did slow down quite a bit. Really slowing down. Look at this previous day's point of control. NQ is really trying to hold it down. I just don't like, it's such a weird spot. It looks like we just go take previous day's high now. This does not look bearish yet, guys. Like, these candles do not look bearish. I'll tell you that much. It looks like it's going to come up for another high. Yeah, we're not going to stream here on PFM TV tomorrow. We're not streaming. It's going to be a no stream day because of the bank holiday. See, we're about to push. I think it's just going to be bulls, guys. Strait of Hormuz opening up is an insane headline. Like I said, I'm not the type of person that cares about headlines. I'm all technicals, but this is like different situation. That's a huge deal. And I think that alone, that headline alone can truly push the market up for the rest of the day. It's possible. All right. So far, this is where we're at. I'm down on my Lucid accounts. You guys saw that happen. I'm up on my Apex account. We locked in our $50 profitable day. I need 4 more of those and I get another $6,000 back. And we are flat on my Tradeify Live accounts. I have not touched Tradeify Lives yet. That's where we're at. They're trying to induce shorts so bad here, man. They're inducing both. They're probably going to stop out both. I wouldn't be surprised if we push down one more time, take out this low right here, but ultimately hold that 5-minute gap and then push it back up. They're just trying to get people stopped out in here. They're engineering liquidity. What headline? Headline that the Strait of Hormuz is opening back up. That headline. See, this makes me want to short it again so bad, you guys. I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for it. Like you have this, you have like a little 1-minute IFVG right here potentially. And you have bearish S&T up here on ES, but like, bro, this is just not the move. This market is not the one to be traded right now. You do not want to be trading this. To be honest, when I first know trading, I didn't even know what demo means. Yeah, why would you know what demo means in the beginning? You know what I mean? Also, this market is crazy volatile. From here to here is almost 50 points in 2 1-minute candles. That's insanity. Zach, to claim your giveaway, if they let you pick, I would say Lucid, man. Try and get the Lucid account. It all depends, you know. They try to give you the account you want. But I can't say you'll definitely get the one you want, but I would say go with Lucid if you can. They're an amazing firm. That's what I'd say. And their plan is pretty similar to Top Step, so there's that too. Dude, they're totally inducing shorts so hard here. This is what sucks because you want to like maybe fade that headline and say, hey, I just will stay, as long as we stay below the POC, I'm staying short. But like, it's just so hard, man. Like, I know that there's people on all of these little pops down. They're shorting it and then getting stopped out real quick. Let's see. I got $65. What would you suggest? I would say go with Lucid because it's one-time fee. Here, let's go to prop firm match. Yeah, Chop Fest, guys. There's no reason to look at these charts at the moment. We got to chill. Lucid, I think for $65 you can get a 25K account. Yeah, I would go with this. I would go with the Lucid one-step flex plan, 25K account, $50, no activation fee, end of day drawdown. You have a daily loss limit. You can trade news. You can copy trade. You're allowed to scalp, everything. I'd go with this one, truly. $50 all in with code match. You got to use code match. Wow, a little pop lower now. Dude, imagine this just totally reverses. I just don't think that's possible today, chat. This is the problem is with what happened and with the headline. I just don't see how this market would reverse down to the lows. So then it's like, I just don't know what we'd want to do here. What is there to do in this market? It's just like, it's just not a good trade. There's no good trade in here. There's really not anything I like. Kenny says, I trade the Lucid 25K account, totally worth it. Yeah, a lot of people, it's funny. It's not even just a price point account, because I know some people like Mr. Zink who cooked with 25K accounts. He made like 30 grand off them, copy trading 5. So a lot of people like the 25K account, period. 50K subs soon. I know we're going to have to make a big deal about that. We're at 49.3. It's coming. It is coming. If it doesn't reverse, wait for 2 bull candles and buy the dip. This is literally where it was hovering last night before Trump talked. Yeah, it's right at the previous day's point of control. It's a key level for sure. No, I use Trade-Evade. I don't use Trade-C. No hate against Trade-C. I just haven't used it yet. Haven't tried it out. Come on, Apex. I want Apex to hit me with that payout approval, man. Where's my payout approval? Where are we at? We have 400 likes yet, chat? 379. Okay, 20 more and we'll do giveaways. Let's hit 400. I really want my first trade on the live accounts to be a good one, but I think I'm also maybe overthinking it. I copy trade TPT 25K accounts. They only require 1,500 to pass, and the drawdown is only 500 less than a 50K. Dude, I know. So me and TraderMate Alex, we're looking at these. I've talked about it on stream here. It's honestly like the 25K accounts. I understand why people trade them, especially on Take Profit Trader. I'll show you guys that real quick. Let's go back to prop for a match. I love Take Profit Trader. You guys know that. I did 10 grand in daily payouts with them in 3 weeks. Like never got denied. Payout always hit my bank within 24 hours. Take Profit Trader is a massively underrated firm. Massively underrated. They're right here. TPT. 40% off with code match. No activation fee either. They have like their plan. They'll make sure that they give you like a credit. So you're not going to pay the activation fee. This 25K account with Take Profit Trader is really, honestly, it's good value. So where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, one step, 25K. So it's a challenge. Look at this. Max drawdown, 1,500. Max profit, the profit target, 1,500. So it's a 1-to-1. Compare that to a 150K account. It's $4,500 max drawdown, $9,000 profit target. 1-to-2. You got to make double your drawdown. Again, 25K account, you just got to make 1-to-1. Insane. And you can still trade 5. So you can copy trade them. You can get daily payouts. It's honestly a really dope plan. It really is. What about my funded futures? They're solid, man. I used to trade them a lot. When I first got into futures, I actually traded my funded futures only for a while. They were the first futures prop firm I ever used, and I love them. I've taken payouts with them and stuff, but I just don't trade them anymore. I don't know why. I just haven't gotten. There's just so many accounts. There's so many good firms out there. You know what I mean? That it's hard to pay attention to all of them. My funded futures is a great firm. Nothing against them. They're also number 2 on prop per match listed. If you do like them, 50% off with code match on the pro account, which is an insane deal. Go back. Look at this consolidation, guys. If you're trying to trade this, I feel bad for you. I feel very bad for you if you're trying to trade this market. Trying to trade all the good prop firms, still not there. Yeah, because there's so many. Exactly. Yeah, those 25K Take Profit Trader accounts are definitely the best drawdown to profit target ratio. It's 1-to-1. You can't beat that. Chop all day after the big move. We still have 3 accounts left. Instead of giving separately, do one duck race and make first, second, and third place the winners. What do you think about this? Yeah, but then I can't do more races, and I want to spread it out. You know what I mean? We only have 30 minutes left, so we could do something where I like doing first place and last place. That's fun to do. We still have 3 accounts left. Thank you, Prop for a Match. You helped direct me to a bunch of them. Yeah, I mean, that's the point of Prop for a Match, right? To help pair you guys with the best prop firm possible and only show you reputable firms that are actually going to pay you out. Because there's a lot of scam firms out there. We all know this. That's the mission statement of Prop for a Match, guys. Pair you with reliable, trustworthy, solvent prop firms. You know, Prop for a Match does their due diligence before they list someone. That's kind of the purpose of the service, right? Make sure that you are doing and trading with a reputable firm, okay? It kind of takes the work out for you. Then on top of that, you get to compare everything in one spot. You can filter your searches. You can look for what makes the most sense for you. And then, of course, you get the best discount possible when you use code MATCH, and you earn loyalty points. So whenever you use code MATCH, you're going to gain loyalty points. Okay. Those loyalty points can eventually be redeemed for free accounts. So it's just an amazing service all around. That's why I partnered with them, because, you know, it's one thing to partner with a prop firm, and I get that. But what I like about Prop for a Match is they're, you know, we're a neutral entity that's really just here to help traders. Tell us all the new and interesting things your baby is learning, like market imbalances. Oh, shit. My funded futures was the first platform I ever traded on and got the account passed, then bagged some payouts. Oh, so you did my funded FX. Yeah. Why are CFD firms expensive compared to futures? Because it's a different business model. With CFDs, they don't really let you do too much copy trading. They offer 2-step challenges where you have big drawdowns. Like you can get $10,000 of static drawdown on a 100K account. Futures, the model's a little different. They rely heavily on allowing you to copy trade so you can scale up and take bigger payouts by making less money. But you're going to get less drawdown, so the accounts are cheaper. But the model, it all ends up being the same, because I can get $10,000 of distributed drawdown across 3 accounts for the same price of a 100K static drawdown account with a Forex firm, you know? So it's just a different business model, slightly different. I like futures because you can get much bigger payouts trading futures. Number one, futures firms, this is just true. They're more solvent, like more people trade futures. So they don't have problems paying people out big amounts. For someone like me that wants to make 5-figure payouts, I need that. A lot of CFD firms, they ban people and they deny like big payouts because not enough people are trading them anymore. Okay. It's hard for them to do like big payouts. CFD firms want you to do like, if you are a profitable trader, they want you to get like $2,000 payout here and there. With futures, you copy trade. I mean, this is where people are making crazy money. All right. It's just the truth. Of course, there's people printing with CFD firms, but most of them end up getting limited and bans. Like, I'm sorry, it is somewhat true. It's a different business model. You can make more money copy trading with futures with less drawdown because of the scalability. And that's what I'm here to do. Do you plan to teach trading to your children? Absolutely. Unequivocally, hell no. Dude, trading is hard, bro. I would never want my daughter to do this. No way. I want her to do something like, I like it because I'm a weirdo. Hopefully she's not a weirdo like me and she likes normal things. You know what I mean? No, I don't want her to get into this. It's a grind, man. This is like, I know everyone thinks it's like, oh, it's the dream. Just day trade for your life. It's the dream. It's like, bro, this is stress every day. People like, I've noticed this, like people that like grow up super rich, they never do this. This is for people that are like trying to make their way and they have limited options. You know, I didn't go to college. This ain't for like WASPs and wealthy rich people day trading. They got money, bro. They just invest in the S&P, let their money grow. They don't like trading is like a, people say, oh, you make money while you sleep. Like, no, you don't. I'm a day trader. I work for my money every day. Every day I got to grind it out every day. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. I don't think it's like, I think it's a great way to make money when you're someone who, okay, two things. It's great for someone that has a job and then makes extra money and gets good at it. That's awesome because you have extra cash flow. People that are trying to go full time, it's rough, dude. It takes a long time. It's very stressful. Every day you're grinding it out. You know, like, hell no, man. Hopefully I give my daughter a life that she can, you know, I don't know, do something else. Unless you're an influencer, CFD to pay out big to influencers, they bring them more business. Yeah, totally, Kate. I can relate to you, Zach. I literally stopped trading because it's really tough. Yeah, it is. It is very tough. It's real. Listen, I love what I do. I love day trading, but I'm also kind of weird, you know? Try talking about trading with regular people. They don't want to hear about this. Even when they think they want to hear about it, because, you know, they ask because it's like kind of cool. They go, oh, how's day trading going, bro? What's like, tell me about it. And you start talking about it and you just see the life leave their eyes because it's so technical and like they're not interested in it. Why would they be? They think they might be interested in it. Corporate roles are not less stressful, mate. Sure, fair enough, man. Every job can be stressful. If it's like a high paying job, it's going to be stressful. But at least you know that your paycheck's coming every month. You know. What I liked about trading was that I was able to like be in charge of everything myself. Like my dad was an entrepreneur, is an entrepreneur. He owns a business. So I think that kind of was instilled in me to like go out, get out there on your own and make shit happen. Do it for yourself. You know, I think that's just something that was instilled in me because he's a business owner. But even that, like, not everyone should be entrepreneurs. Most people are better off being an employee for someone and getting a paycheck and just doing what they're told. That's what most people should be doing. All right. There's different types of people out there. Blank stares and drool. Yeah, exactly, Nick. You know. I was pissed to see how much the market is reacting to one single man. Yep. That's Trump for you. Yeah, everyone's relating to this. Did people notice that something has changed in you before and after trading? Yeah. I think I became a more serious person once I started trading because I was just like a skater. You know, I was very, like whatever about life. Also, like, you know, day trading affects your day after. If you have a red day, if you blow accounts, I don't care who you are, you're going to be a little frustrated for the rest of the day. You might be able to not show it like and make it very obvious, but it's in there. You're annoyed. You know, and that's like the type of stuff they're dealing with every day. Your emotions are kind of being regulated by, you know, if you performed well or not. Where a regular job, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on this. I've worked, you know, I never worked in corporate America, like corporate world, but I just, you know, I was a waiter. I worked at a grocery store. I did construction, and I never had those feelings. Like, I never sat and, you know, ruminated after a day of work, like I could have done better. I could have done this right. I could have swung that hammer better. Oh, I missed this table. I could have gotten a better tip. Like, I didn't do that. You know, I only do that with trading. Yeah, it's not for everyone, and that's okay. Exactly. Owning any business is hard and stressful. 100%. That's why it pays well. Yeah, people have asked me to do this too, and I have no interest in that. So absolutely not. I'm not doing that. Thank you for the kind words. Tushar, thank you. Market is dead, I know. Trades less than 60 seconds get flagged on Apex. Nope, they don't have a rule about that. You're good. My wife doesn't like me on a red day. Yeah, well, I don't let it affect me anymore. I don't let people know. I used to be like that, and you can't live like that long term. So I again, those are the points. Like a lot of people trade for like a year or two and then they quit because you just are like miserable for 2 years learning, and things like that happen. And then your family's like, hey, why like you're letting this affect your day? You do, if you want to do this long term, you got to find a way to curb that. You know, you can't take it home with you, but on the other side of that coin, it's kind of impossible. It's going to be there, but you got to at least keep it inside so your family doesn't deal with it. You know, they can't be dealing with your trade, like dealing with you, whether you were successful in trading or not that day. You got to keep it to yourself, you know? What's your take on an oil short? Yeah, 400 likes. Let's get the rest of the giveaways. You know what? We will do all 3 now because it's almost 12 o'clock. So market's dead, guys. You'll probably have a move in the PM session. Who knows what it's going to be? This market's dead right now, though. Did we hit 400? 387. Come on, we're so close, chat. Let's go. 13 more likes. I garden, so that takes the stress off. Nice. Yeah, you need the things outside of trading for sure. Like I skate. Now I'm also like going to the gym, so those things help. But the first like 3 years, I didn't do anything but trade. I was totally obsessed. And like it's weird, right? Because you kind of need that obsession to get good and figure it out. But you also need other things outside of it so that you know your life is okay. You know what I mean? But on the other side of that coin, I do think me being obsessed with it, like autistically obsessed for 3 years, is the only reason I got to the point I'm at now. Hey, Trader Maid's in the chat. What's up, bro? What's good? What's good? My dude. Round of applause for Alex. Are you starting the stream next week? When do you start streaming PM? You can't hold positions overnight with pretty much any futures prop firm. It's only day trading. I can trade, but my biggest problem was taking profits. I would float around 200x in profits, but fail 200x. That's crazy. Yeah, go to the base hit mentality, man. That saved me. I feel you. You got to be driven by it, but sometimes you get absorbed. Yes. So I shouldn't start a coaching program for trading. We did 400? No way. That was quick. Let me see. Bam, 402. All right, let's do it. Let's collect names for a giveaway, guys. Let's do it. Last giveaway. I'm going to give away 3 accounts in one shot right now. We'll do first, second, and third. Somebody suggested that. Let's do it. First place, second place, third place. So go to the Discord, guys. Prop Pro Match Discord channel. Let's go. Click the pinned YouTube comments at the top of the chat if you're not a member yet. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Discord. Let me pull it up. We'll create a code. I believe. Okay, yeah, I hope it's next week, man. I know. Yo, guys, Alex was telling me the guests he's getting locked in, and he's got some good guests, man. I'm jealous of a couple of them. I'm jealous, bro. Alex, you got to put me in contact with them. I want to get them on eventually too, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, the PM session stream is gonna be fire, guys. Alex is gonna kill it. What do you mean, Zach? It's not for everyone. You want people to make your coffee and burgers, huh? Well, we do need people to make coffee and burgers. We actually do need that. Well, maybe not soon. Soon AI will be doing it. Listen, it ain't for everyone. It is what it is. It's the truth. All right, guys, let me pull up Discord. Let's go. Let's do this giveaway. Power Hour. Yeah, Alex is going to start streaming from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. So we're going to be Prop for Match TV is going to be a 12-hour stream, guys. It's going to be insane. There we go. Let's run this giveaway. So I'm going to create a code. Let's just make it last 1-2. I don't know. Last 1-2 because it's April 2nd. Bam. So here it is. Here's the entry portal. Click enter. Type it in like this. Click submit. And you're registered for the giveaway. It's that easy. Go ahead and get those entries in, guys. I'll give you till 11:50. So you got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Get those entries in. Damn, previous day's point of control is holding as resistance still, guys. It's really, like, it's trying to hold price. Look at this. It's really holding up. Not a single 5-minute closure above it since here. I like that TM Alex guy. I watched the last stream with him and it was killer. Oh, he's a killer, man. Yeah. He's done 100K in payouts in 100 days. He's a killer. I love that we have like just a bunch of good traders as the hosts. Like Luna in London is killing it. I'm here in New York. We're taking mad payouts. Alex is a payout killer. Like there's so many other, like, I don't know. I just don't see a lot of people taking a bunch of payouts. Like the three of us are like, we're a good group. I'm not saying the other people on other streams are bad traders. I'm just saying maybe I'm in an echo chamber. Maybe I just don't watch the other streams as much. But I do think we're out here, bro. We're out here. We prove ourselves every day. Where in New York am I? I'm in the city. New York City. So yeah, I get taxed to hell. I just paid my time. Well, my taxes are filed. I'm about to pay them. Not fun. But hey, at least I get to live in New York City, right? Do you set a daily loss limit? I have a soft daily loss limit. I'm not one of those people that needs to have a hard set daily loss limit in place because I can just stop myself from tilting most of the time. You know? But yeah, I do use one to a certain degree. I just know when to stop. Sweet. I'm on Long Island in the city all week. Nice, dude. I'm from Long Island originally. I've been in the city though for 8 years, going on 9. I'm from Long Island though. Long Island boys. Yeah, Kirsty, you're in then. It's just now that the stream is growing, so many people enter at once that the portal gets a little messed up. But if it says you're already registered, you're in. That means it worked. Smithtown. Oh, that's dope. I'm from Stony Brook, man. We're super close. Dude, shut up. Oh my God, shut up. Arkansas. Zach, I can't remember the last time I saw name on this stream. I don't know what that means. 4 more minutes, guys, and I'm gonna collect names and we're gonna do the last giveaway of the day. Look at this market. Previous day's POC is actually holding. This is crazy. Look at this. Sweet Mamas in Stony Brook. Is that a newer place? I don't know that one. You know what I loved, bro? Because I'm just not there as much anymore, so I don't know about new spots. But Solomio, right by the Lowe's movie theater, bro. That was my spot. I haven't paid taxes in over 7 years. Enjoy your freedom while it lasts, my friend. Good luck in jail. I hope you do well. The link is working. As long as it says you've already been registered, you're good. Oh, you're not in the US. Okay. Sick, dude. Respect. Respect. No jail for me. They can't get you. They're not going to extradite you. Guys, it's working. It's just saying, as long as it says you've already been registered at the bottom, it's working. It's just so many people enter now that it gets a little messed up. But you're in. Trust me, you're in. As long as it says it's already been registered. And if it's not doing that, if it keeps saying error, just keep hitting submit, refresh the page. It'll eventually work. Yeah, this market's dead. Look at this, is insane. What does ES look like? Same thing. Ugh, gross, dude. Hey, I did the most important thing today for me was to make my silly little $50 day on Apex. I do this 4 more times and I have another $6,000 payout. And I requested $2,000 last night from them on one of the accounts. So hopefully I should say that I pretty much have an $8,000 payout locked in for April to start off April. I just got to make $50 a day for 4 more days. Everything else is already met. Consistency rule, minimum account balance, everything. So $50 a day, and I take another $6,000. So that'll be $8K pretty much locked in for April. I could feel like I could say that pretty confidently. Like that'd be crazy for me to blow these accounts or mess that up. I'm just trading 1 micro. After market close, what do I do? I just like sit here in this chair until market opens back up. That's what I do. I go right here. I go like this. And then the market opens back up and then boom, I'm alive again. I have a friend saying, as long as you don't sign a W-4, they can't collect taxes. However, companies won't hire you unless you do. Also, those contract prop firms make you sign it. Yeah. I believe it. All jokes. No, I mean, what do? I hang out with my kid. I clean my apartment. I take my kid on a walk. I eat food. Hopefully I'll be able to start skating again, but I'm just so busy right now. I work out now. I'm working out every day, getting swole. That's how he got his wife pregnant. Yep, that's what I just was like this. Boom, baby. I'm in standby mode. Pet the cat. Yep. Listen, guys, I'm just a normal guy. I'm just an everyday guy. Damn, man. Imagine I just got short at previous day's POC and just sat there for 2 hours. I'd be printing. Look at the point of control. Look how valid this level is every day. Look at that. Damn. I'm selling my house. Austin's advice is real. Wealthy people don't have a mortgage designed to keep you down. So many people are saying this. Like, I've heard a lot of people talk about that. I mean, I guess the benefits of owning a home. I'm only 31, so I don't own a home yet. But I guess one of the benefits is you create equity. You could borrow against the house, things like that, right? Which you could scale up a business like that. But I do agree. From it seems like it just keeps you in debt, and you're just tied down to this mortgage, and you're responsible for all the repairs. So everyone says, "Oh, your mortgage is cheaper, so it's better than paying rent." You're making someone else rich paying rent, but it's like, okay. What am I doing when I have a mortgage? I'm still paying a bank. 9 out of 10 times, if you're not uber wealthy, if you're not giga wealthy, you still borrowed that money from the bank. You're making the bank rich. You still owe them money. You don't own your house completely, but you're responsible for every repair. So then your mortgage might be cheaper than rent, sure, but you also got property taxes. You got repairs. I know people who bought houses recently. I have a friend, and they're like $50K in the hole repairing the damn thing. Like, dude, come on. At least I rent. I'm looking at a freaking apartment with a waterfront view right now. I'll just pay the rent. Get all my shit fixed for me. Got to be handy. I'm not handy. That's why I trade. I'm not a handy guy at all. You're still building equity on the house and the price of the asset is going up with inflation. I know. Of course there's benefits, Kirsty. I get it. But I'm just saying I understand the arguments. Like the new argument that people say all the time is like it's a scam. I'm just saying I'm sympathetic to it because, interest rates are crazy. Like if you're somebody that has owned your home for the last 20 years, yeah, you're winning. You're freaking winning. That the equity's gone up insane. But like the thing is, people who are trying to buy homes right now, they don't have the same benefits that people who were buying homes 20 years ago have. Like nowadays, you're putting yourself into crazy debt to buy a home. Like income has not followed with inflation and then interest rates and the whole thing. So yeah, I get that argument. I'm definitely sympathetic to it. How much is average rent in New York? $4,000 minimum, $4,000 a month for like a decent place. Unless you like, if you're a single person and you just want like a studio or a 1-bedroom, you can find good stuff for like $2,500, $3,000 in Brooklyn, in Queens. Anything in Manhattan, 1-bedroom is $4,000. But that Manhattan's a crazy place to live. I live in Brooklyn. So it's cheaper, but I mean, really, it's $4,000 for something decent. That's like a 2-bedroom, 2 to 3 bedroom. You're spending $4,000 minimum. Yeah, life is crazy. Hey, but at least we're traders. We know how to print. Yeah. Just depends here in the country you are, Midwest and South, still some really cheap options. Sure. Yeah, for sure. It's different all over the country. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. It's crazy money. I know. Interest rate, repairs, taxes in the U.S. That eats into your equity every year. Forget about the years when the housing market declines. Yeah, I understand the argument. All right, let's run the giveaway though, guys. This is going to be the last stream for the week because we're not going live tomorrow because of the bank holiday. So let's get this. Let's get this done. Let's make it count. 3 accounts we're giving away in one shot. Let me copy these names. My computer is also going to die, and my charger, I don't know where it is. So let's get this done quick. All right, we're spinning, okay? We're going to spin. Here we go. First one. That's a crazy name. I'm not even going to say it. Lubo Shalubo. Lubo Shalubo. You're the winner. Congratulations. That's number 1. I don't have time to do the duck race. I have 3% on my laptop right now, and I don't know where my charger is. So we're doing it like this, guys. I'm sorry. Arctic Shark 0560. Congratulations. All right, we got one more before we go, guys. As always, remember, if you want to support myself and the stream and Luna and TraderMade Alex, if you want to support Prop Firm Match, you appreciate what we do here, giving out an 8-hour, soon to be 12-hour stream every single day. Make sure you utilize Prop Firm Match, okay? Use it. Use the tools that are at your disposal to be a better prop firm trader. Compare all of the top-rated firms right here on Prop Firm Match, okay? Find out what firm works for you and make sure that you're trading with a trusted firm Anything listed with PFM is going to do that for you. And of course, use code match. There's no reason to ever pay full price for a prop firm challenge. So go to Prop Firm Match, check out what firm you want to use, and use code match, and you can find out what discount you're going to get right here. Some of my favorite, Tradeify 3.0 just launching, 40% off. Gotta love it. Lucid, 50% off. Shout out to our sponsor, Lucid. Top One Futures with 60% off, and Aqua Futures, 60% off. Much love to our sponsors. We wouldn't be able to do this without them. And much love to you guys, chat. Okay. Without you, this stream is nothing. I'm just talking to no one. So here we go. Last spin. Bam. Emily, 278237. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the giveaway owners, giveaway winners. And guys, good luck for the rest of the day. I'll probably be done trading, but maybe I'll update everyone in the Discord. If you want to join my Discord, Zarb's Liquidity Lab, I'll drop the link real quick. And of course, the Prop Firm Match Discord, I'll update people in there as well. Join. We got a good crew. We got a really good crew, guys. I'm going to just drop this link quick. Here we go. But yeah, congratulations to all the winners, guys. Much love. And I will see you Monday morning at 8 a.m. Have a wonderful weekend and stay safe. Peace and love, everyone. Peace.